glazing, reincarnated, star glazing, reincarnated. Settle down. And I'm reincarnated. Star glazing. Star glazing. Just trying to test these mics out real quick before we get into it. Settle down. Settle down. Start glazing. And I'm reincarnated. Ready whenever you're ready. Let me piss real quick and then I'm ready. If you typing in real quick on the YouTube live, give me like 2 seconds, just trying to get the mics, everything situated, get the topics, you know what, I need to take a quick restroom break, but we're gonna get ready and we're gonna get right to it. I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Reincarnated. Star glazing. You can get WNBA games on there too? I mean, that game will come on until 9, but I just went through there. Chicago. Is it on? No, I think it might just be on. This season before she get her own shoe. Reincarnated. Star glazing. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling girl. And you can pull the John up on your phone real quick, make sure that sound coming right.
Can't sue the company because years ago, he signed up for Disney Plus. Last year, when Amy Tang Swan, an NYU Langone doctor from Long Island, was eating at Raglan Road in Disney Springs, she was vigilant to tell the waiter about her severe allergy to nuts and dairy. The waiter guaranteed her meal would be allergen-free, according to her husband's lawsuit. But Amy soon died from anaphylaxis due to elevated levels of dairy and nuts in her system. Her husband, Jeffrey Piccolo, sued Disney after her death, but the conglomerate asked a Florida court to throw out the case because of the fine print on its Disney Plus app, which requires users to arbitrate all disputes with the company, meaning he can't sue Disney. Disney also says Piccolo okayed a similar agreement when he bought Epcot tickets online. Legal experts say this case could set a precedent. Think of all the subscriptions you sign up for. You may be signing consumer arbitration agreements all the time.
All right, yeah, that's all right, cool. I just wanted to make sure the sound was on. We can cut these mics on. Wait for you to get situated. Reincarnated. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hey, how are you? Oh no, I'm cool. Reincarnated. I start glazing. Just gotta hit the green button, right? One thing I give people credit for, I can give people credit for making a list. And I ain't gonna say it's a good list, but making a list to actually get people frustrated and get people to communicate, conversate about the list that you made. Don't matter if it's good, bad, or whatever case may be. I think to me, two of the biggest media platforms that do it the best, and maybe just, and I'm not saying that their lists are the best, but maybe because their platforms are the biggest at what they do, so they kind of know how to trigger people and get people really tapped in to start to talk about it. So for people who don't know what I'm talking about, I am talking about Complex put out their top 50 Atlanta rappers list of all times. So we're gonna go down to 50 real quick, and I feel like to give it a real argument, you may actually have to know all 50 of these rappers, or if not all 50, at least 40. So I'm going to start from 50 and go to 1. 50 is Lil Nas X. 49 is Pee Wee Longway. 48 is Sci-Hi the Prince. 47 is Trouble. 46 is Rich the Kid. 45 is K-Camp. 44 is Lil Scrappy. 43 is B.O.B. 42 is OJ the Juice Man. 41 Roscoe Dash. 40 is Sean Paul. And Sean Paul is in the Young Blood. So real quick, just out of that 40 so far, I absolutely want to argue K-Camp over goddamn this Young Bloods nigga. And I could realistically argue Sean Paul. I can argue Pee Wee Longway over Sean Paul just off of Pee Wee Longway's influence and him ushering in Young Thug and the Migos. Him connecting the dots for the Migos, him connecting the dots for Young Thug to get with Gucci. I could legitimately argue with that. Now, we talking about hits. I can realistically, it may be hard to sit here and say, I don't know, though. I could probably argue that K-Camp got bigger songs than that one Youngblood song. Because the Youngbloods got what's that one Young Blood song that they had was, what is it? I can't even remember it off the top of my head, and I feel like I'm being disrespectful. You kind of gotta know, but so I just want Youngbloods. What's Youngbloods? Youngbloods. What was it? I want to say, I'm almost 100%. He had it. I mean, they Youngbloods. What was their biggest song? Snap Your Fingers. Damn. I feel like Damn is the biggest joint that everybody know. Snap your fingers and do your step, and you can. That's the E40 song, but that's a Lil Jon song. That's what I'm saying. Like that biggest song is all right. Damn. I can't play it because of course we're on the YouTube jump, so to really refresh people's mind. But it's like, nah, dog. I'm arguing that. I'm arguing that. I'm arguing that K Camp over the Youngbloods. Like I said, get right back to the list. Yeah, I feel like if we're going, I would have to replace K Camp with the with Sean Paul from the Youngbloods. See, I don't want to be disrespectful to some of these people I don't know, but I feel like if I don't know them, they shouldn't be 39 on the top. Like, I don't know who Cool Breeze is. And I don't know if people from Atlanta gonna come out and be disrespectful with that. But because I don't know who Cool Breeze is, I feel like I should be able to move up. Nigga, I should be able to move up K Camp, and I should be able to move up Pee Wee Longway. Shit, I can even argue you should be able to move up Lil Scrappy if we keeping it a buck. Like, I don't know, because I don't know who Cool Breeze is. But so he was number 39. So 38, So 38 was Young Nudie, 37 was Rich Homie Quan, 36 was Fabo, 35 was Diamond from Crime Mob, 34 was Bankroll Fresh, rest in peace to Bankroll Fresh, 33 was Childish Gambino, 32 was Big Gip, 31 was Left Eye, 30 was Pastor Troy, 29 was Young Dro, 28 was Soulja Boy, 27 was JID, 26 is MC Shady. See, I don't like, because I feel like if you're gonna sit here and talk about people, like, I get it, if you're gonna show them respect, I do feel like some of those people should be like closer to 50, because if they didn't have, and of course you need those people to pave the way for some of these younger rappers, but if they still didn't have songs as big, where it's like, realistically, for most of the world outside, if you don't live in Atlanta or wasn't born and raised in Atlanta, you don't know most of these. If they came before Outkast or Goody Mob, you don't know who these people is. So keep moving on along. 25 was Lotto, 24 was Lil Yachty, 23 was Waka Flocka, 22 was Shorty Low. Because I've heard so many people from Atlanta talk highly of the Kilo Ali, I can't argue him as 21, because I've heard endless people from Atlanta give him credit. Gunna at 20, Takeoff at 19, Lil Jon at 18, Jermaine Dupri at 17, CeeLo Green at 16, Quavo at 15, Killer Mike at 14, Offset at 13, Playboy Cardi at 12. I don't believe, and because it's a complex list, I kind of understand why they try to do the Playboy Cardi, but Playboy Cardi should be nowhere near in God's green earth ahead of Jermaine Dupri or Lil Jon or any of any of the Migos. Shit, even probably.
I don't even think he's ahead of Killer Mike right now.
If we talk popularity,
but you just made this list right now, and you just Killer Mike's 2 albums
coming off the Grammy, yeah. So yeah, I'm with you. I won't argue with you with that one. I won't argue with you that. Yeah. So I'm just
still to this day, I don't know Playboy Cardi.
You know a Playboy Cardi. You know you know the joint with him and is that with Lil Uzi? What's that? If I'm in the block of Millie Rock, what is that? I can't remember that song. That's how long it's been. It's been a long time for that song. Whatever that song was that I'm talking about with him and Lil Uzi. Yeah, he should definitely not be 12. Number 11 is 21 Savage. Number 10 is Lil Baby. Number 9 is 2 Chainz. Number 8 is Big Boy. Number 7 is Ludacris. Number 6 is Young Thug. Number 5 is Jeezy. Number 4 is Gucci. Number 3 is T.I. 2 is Future. And 1 is Andre 3000. And if I'm gonna keep it a buck, I feel like you put Andre 3000 just because so the list will seem credible. Like, you don't want kind of like, oh, if you how, because that would probably, number one, for everybody who don't live in Atlanta, probably will absolutely have everybody lose their mind. Because to me, honestly, Future should be number 1. If I'm keeping it a buck, Future should be number 1.
What was Future?
Future was number 2. But I understand why you putting Andre 3000. You're gonna put Andre 3000 at number 1 because you just want your list to seem credible. But if we just sit here talking about just impact on Atlanta music, kind of really, like, let's be clear. Andre 3000 was a part of the people who opened the door. But we're talking about ushered in and carried it longer for probably, we're talking about at least now, what we saying, Future, maybe what we saying, let's say 2010. You're talking about for the last 14 years, Future's been probably arguably the biggest artist from Atlanta. So his run of carrying Atlanta is way longer than Andre 3000. I'm cool with Andre 3000 opening the door. So that's why you see him saying he's number 1. And I feel like putting him at number 1, it just makes, because so many people want to put him high. I don't think they're talking about lyrical. I feel like It
What
just
is
say
it
top
called?
50. It just say top 50
Rappers.
from Atlanta.
I don't know. That's kind of tricky then.
But to me, just
'Cause that's what I'm
I'm just
saying,
still
if you-
that window. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not. You can't discredit Andre 3000 or Outkast or Goody Mob or any of them for what they're them opening the door for Atlanta. But you cannot sit here and say Future's window was longer. His window of how he's been carrying Atlanta, passing the torch, bouncing around, doing features and collabos with all these other artists, helping some of them get some of their bigger songs. You almost can't deny that because you told me that's at least a 14-year window. 14 years went 14 is the kind of put the, like, think about it. T.I., Gucci, and Jeezy, all of them tapped out way before that. I'm not saying they still all put out music, but we talking about actually carrying it where the city can still be on my back proudly and be like, every time he drop, the whole city can get behind me and be like, oh yeah, this is still our number one guy. I don't necessarily like, it's hard for me to sit here and be like, Future should be number 2 next to Andre 3000 and Andre 3000 because it's just like, man, I get it. So I mean, I'm not mad. I understand if making a list, I understand why he would be number 1 because you kind of want your list to seem credible. So for people outside Atlanta, everybody will kind of like bow down legitimately and be like, all right, cool, I get the Andre 3000 thing. And you know, of course, I'm just a Jeezy fan, so I can argue that Jeezy should be 3 and Gucci.
What is Jeezy?
Jeezy 5.
And Gucci's 4.
And Gucci 4. I'm arguing that T.I. should be 5 and Gucci could be 3.
What was T.I.?
T.I.'s number 3. And I still, to be honest, like, I don't, man, I just, maybe, and like I said, maybe I'm not just a huge Outkast fan. I don't necessarily think that fucking Andre 3000 should be bigger than fucking Jeezy. If we just talking about just off the strength of Atlanta and ushering in a whole different sound.
Yeah, but if I broke the barrier from all that ATLA, you know what I'm saying, all that their hits from their past album, I don't see how you can. Because I get what you saying. You just saying impactful, like that Thug Motivation, but then we can't forget about Andre 3 Stacks.
No. I listen to what I'm saying, but what
his features.
No, I'm not. I ain't listening to what I'm saying though. I hear all of that, but I still can argue that T.I., Gucci, and Jeezy kicked even in the door for the futures. Where you see here saying like that form of, it's a genre of music called trap music, where those 3 can kind of argue who was the most important. So that for that to even usher in a whole genre of music where it trickled down to the Migos years later and trickled down to even for Future. Like, you got to think about it. If there's no Jeezy, Gucci, and T.I., do we really get a Future? Because what's the lane he gonna be able to rap in? Mm-hmm. And I think that to me is when we talking about just that to me is what I'm talking about when we talking about the line of like who really kicked in the door. And that's why, like I said, I get it. I mean, I feel like if you are a person from Atlanta or you outside of Atlanta, it's hard to argue those 5, but I do feel like you can move them around a lot. And like I said, I'm not trying to discredit Andre 3000, but I do think people don't really give shit, even Future, Jeezy, Gucci, that credit. And I'm saying, like I said, I mean, I don't know too many people that will argue about like, damn, I'm still in the top 5, but I still personally would be like, I don't know, dog. I just feel like you can kind of make an excuse and you can make a real argument for putting Future at number 1. Me personally, I'll put Future at 1. 2, I will go Jeezy. 3, I'm gonna go Gucci. 4, I can go Andre 3000, and then 5, I'm going T.I. Because I don't know. I know that one, what's that one Outkast joint? They probably did some crazy numbers, so I don't necessarily know what that is. But as a solo artist, and that's one of the things that Andre 3000 kind of got the high from not putting out his own solo album. I don't necessarily know if he would do as much as Jeezy did that first album. Goddamn it, the Jeezy first 2 albums went double platinum.
You saying his wouldn't have went?
Andre 3000. I mean, I don't know because he never did it.
He did it.
Yeah, they did it as a double disc.
Yeah, I still think it would. If it was solo, I think it probably would have still. Because Hey Ya was the biggest song out of all those. Hey Ya and what's the other one?
With UGK?
Prototype. No, UGK, that wasn't on that.
That wasn't on the album?
Mm-mm.
That was on the UGK album?
Mm-mm. And what up in the movie soundtrack?
I mean, like I said,
Prototype and Hey Ya was 3 Stacks on that solo project that he had. That was his biggest ones.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's a good list. I mean, I do, and like I said, I shout out to Complex because they just know how to make a list that kind of will make people even just be able to get into some type of engagement. But I do want to kind of get into real real quick, because I got to shout out a good mom. I'm sure for most people, if you have seen or if you've been listening, one of you been listening to this podcast, you already know what clip I'm about to play. But if you haven't been listening to this podcast and you just seen a random clip of this lady going viral for chastising her son, she caught him on the Ring camera with a shiesty mask on. You know, we talk about good and bad parenting, and this is absolutely great parenting right here.
Where'd you get that from?
Again.
Go put it the fuck upstairs right the fuck now. You look stupid.
All right.
Fucking two shiesty mask on. Pissing me off. Take that off your face now. Where'd you get that from?
Again.
Go put it the fuck upstairs right the fuck now. You look stupid.
All right.
Fucking two shiesty mask.
You know, it's real quick. Shout out to the listeners, because I'd be glad that I know sometimes my voice just don't go disconnected, because so many people sent me that clip and was like, I know this mom will make you proud. And I do feel like and that's when we talk about good parenting and bad parenting. That was an absolutely great example of good parenting. And I do feel like if 100% of parents start taking more from it, because I'm sure she at work. This is her looking at this all through the Ring camera. So for a lot of that, like the conversations that we have on here, a lot of the times it'd be like, well, hey, what if we at work? And but as a case, whatever the may be, I mean, well, hey, the Ring camera picked this one up for her. She might have been at work, didn't get to see what he got going on. He just outside, which like me and Marcus had this debate on here all the time. Your parents don't know what you got going on outside of your house. So thank God, hey, the Ring camera picked this up. Mom Duke see you with the jump. Oh, this how you trying to leave out my house? If you don't take this silly shit off. So shout out to Mom Duke for one, paying attention to the Ring cam, and it just absolutely putting her foot down, because it's just like, bro, you got a t-shirt on and a goddamn shiesty. Like, for what? It's like, realistically, there's no reason for it. And of course, I mean, when the weather changes, the more them kids can get to hiding and pit and these jumps on. And to start that up, I sent y'all a picture that was going viral on Twitter of a group of girls getting ready for back to school. And of course, like I said, it's getting close to that time of the year. Fall is literally knocking on the door. The summer is and the crazy thing is, this summer, but outside of when it started, extremely hot with them 100 days, with them was like 100 something degrees, or it was like that high 90s for like back to back, like 2 weeks in a row. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of took the foot off the gas of the heat, like extremely fast. Like the evenings now aren't as hot as it was, where it's not like it ain't 100 degrees outside right now. I don't even think, I haven't looked at the weather for the rest of this week, but I don't feel like it's too many days is even coming up where it's gonna be in the hundreds. And let me look real quick. Yeah, for the next couple, like for this whole weekend, I don't think it's gonna get even no higher than like 86. I think next Sunday or maybe next Monday it'll get back into the 90s, but for a week it's like the 80s, and then you talking about at nighttime, it's in the 50s. So like I said, again, shout out to that mom. But yeah, I want to get into this picture that I sent y'all. I sent y'all a picture that was going viral on Twitter. It had like maybe like 5 million views on it. So it was like, how many girls was in this picture? I want to say like 6 or 7. Let me count real quick. Yeah, it was 7. It was 7 girls in this picture. 7 girls going into high school, and all of them had on bust down middle parts. They have like all of them had the little mini skirts on that I guess even the grown women be wearing now. But of course, there's plaid, so it looked like a uniform. But they all got makeup on. They got bundles on. So people was dragging it, and some people was arguing it. And I think real quick, that's the thing about social media, because it's like you never know how old people is arguing with you. Because the one lady was like, when did this become okay that girls go to school with fully bust down wigs on and a face beat? So then you seen women and this lady probably was realistically was like in her 30s or 40s arguing this, but then you see people in their 2000, like, oh, I graduated in 2011. Yeah, you young as shit. You are Instagram baby, or damn near you still super young. Like you experienced high school via social media. YouTube was already a thing. World Star was already a thing. So some of those things, yeah, you may have already got the baby to get away with, but realistically, when did that become a thing? Like literally, all of them got like that shit look crazy to me.
It's the time. Like this is what they do. They don't want to do the natural like ponytail. Like excuse me. Like back in the day, they want braids. They want the weaves. And I'm a parent. I'm about to drop a wig off tomorrow for my daughter to get down for school. Now the skirt, I feel like this is probably uniform. I mean, the skirts is just way too short, but they all look like they in uniform about to go to school.
So okay, as a
So
mom,
you put a flip on it and kind of make it look cool for you.
Yeah.
Because you remember back when we had uniform, yes, of course, that wasn't the style then.
it was only to me. It was only a style if you went to like the all girls school. Like, what's the all girls school that used to be good in basketball? I feel like their uniforms was kind of like this, but I felt like they was the only ones wearing it. I think to me, if you go to an all girls school, you can kind of get that off.
No, but
I'm saying
most schools do.
yeah.
A lot of schools
Have
have
uniform.
uniform.
So
So
you just you wearing to the coordination to what the school allows. You wearing a uniform. You
now,
just
they
add
might
your
not
style
allow
to it.
these skirts.
Man,
but
them
they
joint skirts are short as shit, bro. I thought like skirts are supposed to come to the kneecap. All of these
They
joints
are.
is damn near like to their thigh.
They supposed to be fingertip length. That's what they supposed to be now. I don't know what they're gonna do when they get there, but this is they probably can wear this to school. The skirts are too short, but that's a uniform.
And I feel like they're probably gonna pass it anyway. Because they don't pay too much. You know what I'm saying? Like
I can't imagine because I can't even imagine the teacher. Like you talking about this 7 girls right here. So if 7 is that comfortable and they send in the kid, and then I seen people giving them pushback on the damn y'all got y'all kids riding to school in the Uber XL and all this. I don't care about how they get to school. It is what it is. I'm just talking about the actual presentation on just like, bro, that's a lot, dog.
But you gotta think about it. It's first day. Everybody looks nice for first day.
Yeah, with your regular ponytail and your fucking braids, but a bust down.
You gotta come. This is the time. This is what you're gonna see.
If they can keep that up, if they can keep that up every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, first day of school, you taking pictures, all that. But for them to now, if they kept that up every day.
All right, so then my question is, and I guess the question is, I guess more for Erica because I mean, you are a mom and you got a kid. How do you? I guess when did you become okay with sending the kid to school in a bus? Because them shits ain't cheap. I sold hair for some years. Sending your kid to school with, I'm sure it would have been way cheaper and easier to do some braids, or if they were still. I mean, high school motherfuckers ain't doing, I guess, Borettes and shit, but.
But I'm saying, but when you think about it, though, when we came in, they was getting weaves in there, but
no, like braids was the strength of like, bro. I ain't never.
They was doing tracks. They was doing tracks. This is just they do this now instead of doing tracks.
Yeah, they was doing tracks. I feel like
I can't really remember tracks because I'm gonna tell you the reason why I can't remember tracks, and I feel like most people can't remember tracks because it would have never been a conversation. Oh, your beady head ass, like that would have whole been skipped. Or she got long hair, like all the stereotypes that we have in the black community that we be getting so frustrated and upset when the rest of the world start to use it against us or start talking back to us the shit that we've been saying forever or the stereotypes we done put. Come on, dog. All the hair jokes would have been eliminated if girls was going to school with bundles.
But see, hair didn't look like this then.
Yeah,
wigs wasn't a thing. Wigs was for older people. Now they did tracks and they were straight. Now
nobody want no straight. Them Asians and all that, they ain't making no money no more. Because remember before, like they wanted to do. I wanted.
I cannot remember no girl in high school with no goddamn weave in her head.
No, it was tracks. What do you mean?
Oh, even tracks because listen, y'all about to get me killed because I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's how the light skinned girls with the fucking good hair always stood out because their hair was so fucking long and they had the pretty curly hair and all the niggas was losing their mind because it was only a handful of girls with that. Now, if you sitting here if y'all trying to tell me that when I was in school all the girls just had this, no dog.
No, they had tracks. They were straight. They didn't look like this though. It looked good for the time, but it didn't look like
it
this.
Fuzzed up at the top and all that.
Yeah, it was like it would go around like this, and sometimes it would sit up a little bit like that. They did that in school.
Maybe I just can't. I can't remember some of that shit. Maybe my memory ain't that good, but these little girls just like. Nah, though. Like that beating, like they look young. Don't get it twisted. They still look young. So a nigga can't just be on his horny man, like, oh, you sending a kid. Like these little girls look young as shit. They look like if this may be their freshman year, whatever the case may be. But it's just like.
So if you had a daughter their age, if she wanted, what would you do?
You better Juju Watkins that shit and put that shit in a bun, dog. I'm cool. Or like.
What?
Or some braids or something like, man, I don't know.
How much you paying braids? $300.
$300 or $400.
Yeah, I'm cool, but the braids gonna last for how long? At least 2 months.
But this right here, if you take care of it, it's gonna last.
Oh, how many high school kids really know how to take care of their hair?
You'd be surprised. And a lot of the girls now, like my daughter, she got friends that do hair. So she has a friend of hers that's gonna do her tracks. So
Maybe.
you
Like I said, I know when to tap out. Y'all. I don't have to deal with the kids, so I don't have to hear that. Mommy, I need this, because I can flip it to the way kids probably used to feel when we were younger when it came to sneakers. That same pressure of not having the cool sneakers or whatever the case may be. I can flip it there. I don't want to act like I'm too old and I don't remember what peer pressure was like on having certain shoes or whatever the case may be. And then let's be clear, when we talking about high school, shit, me and Marcus had jobs like soon as like before high school even started. So I don't necessarily know if you're gonna want to go to school with all the new stuff. Then yeah, you better work all summer. So I mean, I'm not mad if the kids are actually getting summer jobs and doing all this, the case may be, and then it's all right, cool, and you can kind of try to figure out ways to maintain it on your own, then knock yourself out. But I just seeing it and then trying to go down memory lane, and like I said, my brain may be a little old, so I can't go that far and really imagine what girls used to look like in high school. But yeah, that just seemed crazy. Like the bundles just nuts. The bundles and the full beat is insane. But something that was taking over on social media, I gotta probably turn my phone down before I go into TikTok because they always got some damn music playing. But oh my God, do y'all know, or because I know last time y'all really wasn't hip to the 304. Are y'all familiar with the demure? I'm very demure.
I just heard that today. I didn't know what it meant.
Well, we about to get hip right now. No, that's why I love social, and that's why real quick, I'm not gonna lie to you, as a podcaster, if you're not young or outside with young people, you got to actually be glued to your phone to kind of know what's going on, because you will absolutely miss a lot of stuff. So I'm going to play the definition of a girl breaking it down. Then I'm going to play the nigga Speedy from Complex and him giving his opinion on it.
Now, y'all didn't make me look up the definition of demure, because I feel like some of y'all ain't using it the way it's supposed to. The definition states, what does it say? A reserved, modest, and shy, typically used of a woman. Okay? Now, some of y'all know the way you was shaking that ass and throwing that ass back last night in the club on the second floor in the balcony section. You know damn well that wasn't demure. It looked nice. It looked amazing. But you knew it wasn't demure. Now, y'all didn't.
All right, real quick, before I play the clip of Speedy, my crazy thing of when I'm thinking of what this is, even when they're using the word, and what got me hip is I seen, of course, older people on Twitter complaining, and I even see, matter of fact, I seen Melissa Ford talking about, damn, y'all just start using the dictionary, how y'all don't know what demure is. I don't even know. I'm probably screwing up the word, but I seen her complaining about it, so that's what made me want to go on TikTok and figure it out. Because I figured anything you see people on Twitter complaining about, all you got to do 9 times out of 10 is start it on TikTok, which it absolutely did. But my thing is, have y'all seen the little trend that be going around when people be putting the 1942 or the Don Julio on their head?
No.
Like, you don't be seeing people, they be dancing around, and I think it's to the, what's the song they do it to? They do it to the Kalani song.
You talking about the Don? Yeah,
and they be dancing around with. So my thing is, how you cannot be, y'all be confusing the hell out of me. You can't be, that's the definition of demure. You can't be demure and be fucking 1942 on your goddamn head. But we don't get into speech. It's Don Julio or 1940. Yeah, it's not 1942 is the big stupid bottle. It's the, okay, you got it right there.
Boy, do y'all know how to run a good thing into the ground. My goodness. Demure, very cute. All right. Damn, the shit just dropped. Can you give us a fucking second? It's like when you was younger, when somebody might give you $100. They'd be like, all right, don't spend it all in one place. Bro, y'all are spending it all in one place and then some. Can we ration this a little better? Let's spread them out a little bit. Let's budget the amounts of demures properly. This is getting ridiculous, guys. Maybe I'm missing it. Is there like a TikTok town hall where it's like, all right, y'all, we're all gonna start using this word for the next 2 months? And then we just all use it. Like, now it's demure, very demure. Then before that, it was rotting on the couch. And before that, it was yapping. Then before that, neurodivergent. Then before that, everybody's a narcissist. It's like, yo, why do we all in droves just like use the same phrases and the same words that we just never used before? Please, for the love of God, let us pace ourselves with the fucking uses of these new words. Boy, do y'all know how to run it.
So I'm with him on that one, but I do feel like you kind of feel like you, especially for TikTok, you got to jump on the trend early, because if you don't jump on it early enough, it's going to be dead and it's going to be old shit in 2 weeks. Because of people like him, if you sitting here shitting on it and telling people stop using it, y'all burning it out. All right, well, cool. If I ain't catch on it in the first week or two, that's no way in hell I'm going to try to bring it back, because it's already a done deal. You didn't already put a cap on the word. So I'm like I said, man, everybody knock yourself out, but I don't think y'all are all very demure, especially from the definition that they trying to give. I don't believe 90% of y'all even, that's not y'all, but it's cool. Knock yourself out. I ain't mad at you. Try to live your truth if you can. I do want to get into this. So some people had feedback on Future concert, and of course the Future concert did just come to the DMV area, and it was sold out. And this is what, but I guess again, what I told y'all though, you said it wasn't sold out.
I got my tickets last night, yesterday.
Oh, well, see, but it looked back to me. All the videos I seen,
it looked back, but yeah, it wasn't sold out.
Do you got any critiques of it before I play these people?
However, you play the people first.
All right.
That Future and Metro Boomin need a different DJ, or Metro Boomin should be the one, because that's what he does. He shouldn't be on the stage jumping up and down yelling like he's the rapper and just being a hype man. He should be the one actually doing the mixes and the songs, because their DJ messed them up multiple times last night on their set. The concert I will give about a 7 out of 10. Future is old, y'all. I think this should be his last tour. He started off very slow, very not that much energy. He was missing his lyrics. He was going slower than the song, but another thing might have had to do with his earpiece, because he kept touching it, because you would hear the song playing and he'll be delayed. His words would be delayed. His lyrics would be delayed of what he's trying to say. Then I think that Future and Metro Boomin,
your performance needs work. A lot of it. Where's your dancers? Where's I don't know, what are you doing? Stop just standing there. Just next time he's in town. Oh, that's because I'm talking shit. Next time he's in town though, I'm just going to stay in the house, get some tequila, and turn his songs on really, really loud, and then stand on my couch and have some lights going to give me
Okay, so real quick, can I be honest with y'all? That is one of my biggest fears on why I just don't want to waste my money on going to concerts, because it's like, hey, and we talking about Future. I don't necessarily know what they were expecting from Future, and I'm not gonna lie, just to shoot him a little bill. I'm not mad at him for not getting dances and all that other extra stuff. Shit, nigga, I'm trying to save money. I'm out here trying to collect the bag real quick and run it up. So I'm not mad at him. And then for people who probably thought when I was like, oh, Mike, you been too hard on him. Future is shooting new videos for new music that's unreleased. He was in New York. When he had his show in New York, he was in Harlem shooting a video for a song that's not out. Why? Because he's about to put out a mixtape. Because I told y'all that album didn't, and I'm not sitting here saying it didn't hit. It didn't hit like he thought it was going to hit. Like I told you, him dissing Drake and bringing it backfired on him. Let's be clear. And I don't think realistically, I don't think we can judge. I can't judge off of ticket sales, because especially for this area, nigga, Future been selling out the DMV area shit probably for like I said, probably for the last 14 years. I remember the first time he came here when he came to the DC Star, nigga, and they had a double dip when it was Howard Homecoming, and they had to have him do 2 back-to-back shows. And this one he was at like 60,000. Nigga, Future probably now at damn near like 500,000, if not more than that. And he sold it literally. I'm saying all them Jones sold out like instantly. So like it's hard to see him. People gonna always come out and support him, but I think that he know the difference between when he got a real hit record and he normally got a project that, like, if we comparing that last project to, like, let's just say Dirty Sprite 2, nigga, he had endless hits on that Dirty Sprite 2. Like, nigga, he didn't have to put out nothing for a brick, because he literally could have just kept eating off of that, because he had so many hit records off of that project. So I think realistically that's one of the reasons why he running right back into like, hey, let me put out a mixtape, because I honestly don't think that project was received as well as it should have been.
But the sad part, they didn't even hit most of the songs off of that project. He was hitting old shit on there.
Yeah, because that project don't hit like that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But for it to be headline Metro Boomin and Future,
I mean, I think he just did that just off the strength that he's bringing Metro Boomin. I mean, because he normally bring Metro Boomin on tour with him anyway. So
that's what I'm saying. So Metro Boomin should just had his own set.
Yeah, but how Metro Boomin gonna have his own set? Metro Boomin not a rapper,
right? But him DJ, him playing his songs and him bringing out people, I think would have been more of it would have made the show even better if Metro had his own set where he bringing out the guests or whatever. You know what I'm saying, that he had on songs would have been better. Because like I said, if you say Metro Boomin and Future, you would think Metro Boomin had his own set.
I mean, I
would have did it that way where Metro Boomin have his own set, so you can bring out the special whoever you got songs with, you can bring them out in that city, here and there. You know what I'm saying? Those, those artists out there here and there. That's what I would have thought. You know what I'm saying? Would have made it even better. Because like I said, I mean, to be honest with you, that joint was just like it wasn't like, oh, I can't wait to go see it again. Like it was just like it was dry. Like what they said is pretty much right.
I mean, I didn't go, so I don't necessarily know, but I feel like Future's one of them people where it's just like his audience is his audience. I'm surprised to even hear people complain about it, but I feel like because you know what's so crazy? Even
I think it's more so because how much I'm paying for these tickets for these concerts, I'm expecting you to put on a show or even, you know what I'm saying? Like if this was at, I'm pretty sure if it was at the Jiffy Lube when first time I seen him, I think it was at the Jiffy Lube. And like that, all right, you opening act, it's cool. But it's for you to be there.
And the crazy thing is that that was probably what him, Jiffy Lube, but he was opening up for Meek at that time. I want to say probably.
It might have been J. Cole or somebody like that. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Meek.
I think it was Meek. I want to say it was him and Meek that was on tour for that. Because I want to say Meg was on that tour with them. I want to say Meg was the opening act at that tour at that time. Damn, how times have changed. That's fucking crazy. How like literally times would change. Because at this point in time, Meek would definitely be the opening act for fucking Meg Thee Stallion. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know. I think Future do have a core audience. He got a core fan base who love Future because I even knew mentally when I'm on the timeline looking at people's stories, I already knew the girls who was going to be at that Future concert because they just die-hard Future fans. So I just knew for a fact, okay, they was going to be there regardless. It don't matter how they felt about the last album because they still know, all right, I still like all the Future other old hits. So they still was going to come out regardless. So, I mean, like I said.
Let me tell you how, because people was leaving out while he was still performing. Like, I'm like, damn, this shit old. Like, he's still rapping, still performing. People just leaving out.
I wonder is it because people were just kind of, I mean, they already come, they already performed the songs that they already came here to hear him perform, or was it really just because the performance was that bad? Because if I kind of already know the songs he gonna perform, or if I'm just here for, I like these 10 Future songs, he already performed them 10, and then I'm trying to beat traffic, I ain't mad at somebody for leaving, especially if they only left like maybe 10, 20 minutes early.
Like, still ain't gonna beat the traffic. I just feel like I said.
Nah, you'll beat the traffic usually 20 minutes early at a concert.
No, you won't. You won't. Oh, we were sitting in that garage for almost an hour. You won't. No matter what time you leave out.
That shit will blow me.
Yeah. Because you got people, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Unless you parking on the street, that might be a different story. But if you in a parking garage or any type of situation like that, nah.
Yeah, that'll blow me. I do want to get into, I guess, one of the biggest stories over the weekend was Michael Rubin. For people who don't know who Michael Rubin is, he at one point in time, he was a part owner of the Philadelphia 76ers, and then he sold his because he started to really become full-time in Fanatics. And Fanatics is a sports, I mean, what would you consider them? I mean, they sell jerseys, they sell hats, they sell t-shirts, they sell sports paraphernalia. And he did have a he had a what you call he had a festival over the weekend. He a 3-day festival. He had Jay-Z there. He had Jay-Z there. He had Cam Newton there. He had Quavo, Drewski, Cass, and that. He literally had everybody and their mother that you could damn near think of. Kevin Durant, Anthony Edwards did a sit down, and Jalen Rose was doing the moderating. So it was like he literally had Tom Brady and Lil Wayne on a goddamn couch the size of this, and had Speedy in the middle of them two niggas. So it's like that kind of let you know how much.
Did you see the ad for it?
No, I mean, I listened to Breakfast Club and I listened to Hot 97, so they were giving out tickets for it.
No, but I kept seeing the what's name because I remember the first time I think it was with Carmelo, and it was like, oh yeah, come get your signed autograph meet and greet Carmelo at Fanatics whatever festival. I'm like, huh? I didn't pay no mind. I kept saying it was like different athletes. Oh yeah, get your autograph meet and greet. And I'm like,
yeah, nigga, he had even WWE people there. Like Travis Scott did a joint with Rey Mysterio. Like he had endless people there. Like let's be clear, that joint, whatever, like of all the
he owned all their rights.
Yeah, but still, like nigga, you still can't get everybody and their mother just to move off of certain stuff.
Shit, they under contract.
Nah,
they under contract.
What you mean? What's the contract?
If for them now for him to get them, you talking about the rappers and all that. I mean, that might be a little different, but the athletes, yeah, they all under contract. That's why I remember I told you, whose son didn't sign the his rookie deal yet.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Marvin Harrison, because he's under contract with Fanatics. His license or whatever he signed off when he did his NIL, he was under contract where he can't say that It was something that he could. That's why he couldn't sign his rookie deal because he still owned. He still had to finish out his time under his contract. A lot of them are under contract.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So anyway, I do want to play the clip, and it was definitely I probably could play this Jason Lee Jones because I feel like he gonna kind of cover it, and then we can go from there.
I'm going to say what I want to say carefully because I actually love the fact that Michael Rubin has made himself available to me whenever I message him directly. I love the fact that Michael Rubin, if I want to email him or email his team right now, I can get a response and that I do have access to him. And I do like the fact that he has allowed us to be in spaces where the level of playing fields have been leveled. Let me say that. He is wealthy in his own right. He earned it all on his own, whether daddy gave him money or not. I don't know his story. I don't know if it's a rag to riches or just a riches to riches, but either way, he has made a successful business out of himself. My friend Alicia and their podcast, The Pivot, is now over with Fanatics. It's aligned with sports and Jersey. He owns all the Jersey stuff. He's in all that. He's a successful entrepreneur. And I love the fact that he loves to hang out with famous Black people. So his kids thinks he's cool. He has a beautiful wife and beautiful children. I've seen them all and he has good energy. So I have to be fair in that. I like the fact that he used his richness to get Meek Mill out of jail. And then as a result, they then paired up to do prison reform, even though sometimes Meek Mill slips back into Shootout on Instagram because he doesn't know if he's a rapper in the hood or if he wants to be getting people out of prison. So he's kind of stuck in neutrality.
All right, Jason Lee, you kind of blowing me because I feel like I'd be just so scared sometimes to play some of these Breakfast Club clips. But anyway, I ain't even got to play the Breakfast Club clip. I can just go verbatim from what he said. Michael Rubin was on the Breakfast Club and he basically verbatim said he don't like the way the Black community, and it started off because he was basically, because to me, I would have rather Michael Rubin, you should have kept it gangster, nigga. You rich. I would have just said, I don't like the way academics was sitting here starting a narrative that had niggas looking at Lil Baby and Meek Mill's funny. Because that's who it was. Like, you don't have to, and let's be clear, the rest of social media did pile on. But that was basically his thing where it was like, because Lil Baby made a big deal about, I mean, of course people was making a big, but it was a lot led by academics from when Lil Baby was at the all-white party, not the year, not this one that just passed, but the year before that, when he had the hug and it was him, Kyle Kuzma, all of them in there. And academics was one of the people leading the push on clowning on Lil Baby. So then, of course, in academics, when he going back and forth with Meek Mills, he's sitting here playing the clips of Meek Mills doing the bunny hop thing. So a lot of that goes on to it. But then he basically, I'm not mad at him. He's standing up for his friends. So then he was kind of just like, I hate the way that the Black community kind of tear each other down. I didn't feel no type of way when he said it, because the reason why I come on here and told y'all literally 2 weeks ago, I knew exactly how when Ice Spice dropped their music, how all the Black women was going to treat her under the neighborhood talk in the shade room. Same thing with Lotto, because it is a lot of Black on Black hate. We talk about that all the time. And I most of the time tied in to where it's just the women hating on each other, but Black dudes do it all the time. Academics was the leader of that. That's why I'm not gonna lie. Michael Rubin, you don't need academics. You should have just stepped on that nigga. Instead of just talking around in circles and saying like, nigga, I know who, because I pay attention to all this stuff. I know who you talking about and who was doing it, who was leading the charge of tearing them down. And even Meek, and he's speaking like, yeah, people pushing the narrative or whatever case may be. It was a paid narrative. Listen to what I'm saying. I agree with Michael Rubin. I do feel like the biggest haters on Black people are Black people. Like, people sit here and y'all, you can see here, I can even tie this into my favorite conversation of the summer, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. There's not a white man on planet Earth that's going to say nothing bad about Caitlin Clark, but I can find you a bunch of niggas who will say bad shit about Angel Reese. That's it. We can, at the end of the fucking argument is that. And so many people got mad when I seen it, and I sent y'all a joke when I seen the nigga was like, so y'all keep talking about this, the messenger. Well, y'all don't like what Charleston White said. Y'all don't like what Dr. Umar said. And now y'all don't like what Michael Rubin said. Then who the fuck is the right messenger? Because it's clear as day, we can see it all the time, and you can find different ways to be like, here it go, right here in your face. And I literally told y'all that's why, and I hate when people act like we be just living in this, because he said it, so what? He's saying it, he's seen it, because he see it firsthand on what y'all do to his friends, and I see it firsthand on how y'all treat. To me, the biggest, nobody can argue me. Find me a white man who shits on Caitlin Clark the way Black niggas shit on Angel Reese. You cannot find that person, so what he's saying is absolutely correct. So what are we talking about? And niggas getting upset about it like it's nothing to argue about, because that is the fact. If you cannot send me 5 white niggas who sit here and tear down Caitlin Clark, I can send you 20 niggas who done tore down Angel Reese. So what are we talking about? That's it. I don't even have to. There's no other argument. Ain't no other debate. And the same way I told y'all, oh, watch when Lotto drop. Watch when Ice Spice drop. Watch how many women hate on them just because they're pretty. And you cannot deny pretty. You can sit here and talk about music or whatever, and 9 times out of 10, they don't never even want to talk about the music. It's literally the way they look. Oh, I hate Lotto because her aesthetic seems so fake. How the fuck do you know? You're not even from Atlanta. How do you know what's a? I just literally did a top 50 Atlanta hip hop artists. I literally only named 2 females, Diamond and fucking Lotto. What are we talking about, dog? Out of 50 rappers, I just named you 2 females. So how do you know what a real aesthetic of a fucking Atlanta female rapper is supposed to be and what's a fake one? But every time you go look at her joke, that's all people, oh, her aesthetic seems so full. She faking like she ghetto. How do y'all know that? You don't even have nobody else from Atlanta to compare her to. But like I said, black people hate each other. I don't care what y'all talking about. Ain't no other way to dress it. I ain't mad at Michael Rubin. He should have doubled down on that shit. He had his Fanatics Fest coming up, so he probably had to feel like he had to apologize. And Meek and Jay-Z and them probably told him he shouldn't have said it, but nigga, I ain't mad at him because he ain't speak nothing but the goddamn truth. And niggas hate to hear the truth. Y'all got anything?
No, I agree with him.
Let's get into a little bit of relationship situations.
Women love to call men thirsty, but they hate a man that they can't manipulate with their body. If they can't pop off that bra, shake a little ass, and he's not drooling all over her, she is pissed. Like, how dare he ask for intellect, substance, a skill set, or conversation? I'm a woman. I don't need to do any of that. Yo, women love to call men thirsty, but they hate a man that they can't manipulate with their body. If they can't pop off that bra, shake a little ass, and he's not drooling all over her, she is pissed. Like, how dare he ask for intellect, substance, a skill set, or conversation? I'm a woman. I don't need to do any of that. Yo.
Y'all agree? Y'all disagree? Y'all feelings, thoughts?
Tell them to stop liking the post and maybe women to stop doing it. How about that?
You said stop liking the post?
Yeah, if that's it goes back to what you said before, is what people like. If that's what people see that you like, then that's what they're gonna lead with.
I mean, I agree.
I agree with her to a certain extent, but like I said, you can't paint a portrait of what you want. Oh, this is what I like, this is what I want, but you're not showing that. You're not leading with what you want. You liking the people that's shaking their ass. You thirsty.
Okay, I get. Listen, I give you some. I get some pushback to it. I do think realistically, even if I'm really infatuated with super smart women, I think a lot of those women don't really engage in the comment section at all.
What you mean they don't engage?
They don't, like, if you go look at like the women who are like super, like if you look at like an Angela Rye, like if a nigga put hard eyes up under Angela Rye, or what's the Dawson girl who do the parking lot pimping joint? I can't remember her name, but young Dawson girl, but she do like a lot of politics joint, but it's called literally like called parking lot pimping. She do it from a parking lot. She got like a teacup in her hand. She don't even debate niggas in the comment section or nothing. So it's like, I feel like sometimes I agree with what you're saying, but I think it's the difference between the women who will show niggas a lot more play on social media. 9 times out of 10 are the ones that kind of like are the half naked joints, because the super intellectual ones, or even the sports joints, like niggas be lusting over Joy Taylor all day long. She's not giving Taylor Rooks all. Let me talk about sport. These women just all they do is talk sports. They may show a little cleavage, but they not flirting with niggas on the jump. Like the women who real life really got something outside of their looks to offer. They don't kind of really. They don't do nothing with niggas in the comment section.
You have to find another way to approach them then. And 9 times out of 10, those women that you're speaking of are the women that a lot of men might be intimidated by. So they don't come after those women. Go after what you want.
But listen to even what she said. I feel like that whole conversation is just, you don't like your man being thirsty, but yet how do you attract men to talk to you but out putting those type of pictures up there? And I think that's more so what it is. It's like, I'm calling you saying you don't like niggas being thirsty, but how would you get me here? I wouldn't pay attention to you if you wasn't putting that picture up.
That don't mean you gotta like it.
Why wouldn't I like it?
But you can't.
But that's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I think that's the whole thing of her conversation is, if you saying you don't like a nigga thirsty, but you put this picture up there to get their attention.
But I don't know if that's necessarily what she was saying.
That's what it sound like to me. It's like you put these pictures up there to get what's name, and then when I be like, I want to have a conversation.
I'm gonna play it back one more time so we can get a.
love to call men thirsty, but they hate a man that they can't manipulate with their body. If they can't pop off that bra, shake a little ass, and he's not drooling all over her, she is pissed. Like, how dare he ask for intellect, substance, a skill set, or conversation? Ugh, I'm a woman. I don't need to do any of that. Yo.
So basically what she's trying to say is women complain about niggas who are thirsty. Like if you post a thirsty picture and niggas is lusting and all they doing is looking at your ass. But for when niggas are asking for more,
you can't give it to them.
You can't give it to them. And let's be honest, a lot of women can't. Like if you sit here, like, I'm not even going to say a lot of women because let's be clear, you can put that same box in there with niggas with money. A lot of them cannot have conversations outside of if it got something to do with money. Hey, I'm leading with money. I didn't talk about this on here a million times. When I was young and all I wanted to do was just trick off, I wasn't thinking about holding no conversation. What was I talking for? I'm paying for this. So what the hell do we got to talk about? So, and I feel like for beautiful women, that's kind of what have you ever really tried to talk to a junk with like one of them Instagram girls who really just gear on her looks and don't post like talking at all? They don't get their opinion on shit. I'm sure I can send you 20 girls right now and they literally got endless reels, all of that. But guess what's always behind? It's always some music. Ain't never no voiceovers. It's nothing. They don't have an opinion on nothing unless it's a Justin LeBoy meme. So it's like, I get what she's saying. It's like, so you mad at niggas for lusting over you because you shaking ass and titties, but you don't have nothing else to offer because you can't even hold a real conversation with a nigga. And that be true. Like and that's why so many people be like, quote unquote, like, oh, I love the big personality, because that shit is so rare in between for women and men. I don't think it's just a one gender thing. I think it's for both. I think you can find a lot, especially think about, and that's why I said this before. Like, when the hell did niggas be like, oh, I only want to listen to podcasts of niggas who actually played the sport? When the fuck did we start thinking athletes wasn't dumb? Like, I don't even know when that became a thing. Like, niggas was like, I want to hear what the athlete got to say. When the fuck did that become a thing? Because niggas before it's my whole entire life of growing up, oh, the dumb athlete.
Well, maybe men should change their likes. And I'm not saying that every person that's on there shaking their ass and stuff, they don't have, they can't have a decent conversation. But if you're finding that's the issue, then maybe go to somebody that look like they can hold a conversation with you. You liking the first thing you see because of what it is.
But I only can like what you present. If you never present your opinions, and I think people go out of their way not to present their opinions.
Right, but I'm saying, but if you're liking the ass shaking, then why don't you look for somebody that's not doing that? Maybe they'll be more up to speed of what you're looking for.
I think they do, but I still think you need a good, healthy balance of both. Let's be clear. I don't want you to be super smart and you can talk your goddamn pants off and you ain't got a little bit of that ass shaking demon inside you.
Right.
You need a little bit.
But they don't have to post it, right?
You don't have to post it.
But what I'm saying, like, sometimes those women that we're speaking of, that you're talking about, are the ones that men are intimidated by. So they don't approach them. So they go for the ones that's on here shaking the ass. That's what
I don't think, the crazy thing is, I don't think men are intimidated by those women, because if men were intimidated by them, I don't think niggas would be in the comment section being thirsty. I think realistically, those women don't just entertain anybody. Like, I feel like the woman, if she's super educated and she's well-spoken and very diverse on her conversational piece, I don't think realistically she's not looking to entertain conversations just from every and anybody. And I'm not even talking about just financial status. I'm talking about maybe even just caliber of what we're speaking on. Like, I don't want to sit here. I couldn't imagine me sitting here trying to hold a real political. I can hold a political conversation, but it'll be from question asking. It won't be like on a debate. I wouldn't try to debate Angela Rye on her politics belief, because she's been in politics for umpteenth years. So it wouldn't make sense for me to sit here and try to debate her on it. Now, could I ask her educational questions to hold a conversation? Yes.
That's what I'm talking about, though. So don't go under there with a heart eye emoji or a fire or you look, you know what I'm saying?
But why not, though? Because that's the same way I would do it if she was half naked.
But that she's not responding to that. If I'm intelligent, I'm not responding to a tongue out emoji. Like you said, intrigue me. Make it seem like you about something, because most men want to act like they about something when they really not. So act like you about something, and then maybe you'll get the attention you're looking for. But I'm not gonna be super smart and all that, and then he got a heart eye emoji, let me go check him out. That's not what I'm gonna be looking for.
I'm with you on that one. I'm not. We can keep it right here on a relationship and move on a little bit, because this one was absolutely, this story right here for people. I'm sure if you are Black and you're in your 30s, you know, watch the Jamie Foxx show. So we all know who Fancy is. So this is Fancy explaining her dating experiences with dating apps.
Franco a couple of years ago said to me, you should really go on the apps. I have one. It's really like CEOs, the top guys. And she goes, you should go on it. And I go, I don't know. She goes, no, trust me. And I said, okay, I'll go on it. And so a week later, I'm like, you know what? I should do it. So I go on it.
What?
And I have to remember, I want to say League.
Oh, the League.
And so I go on it and I'm looking and you have to pay. And I'm like, I don't want to pay to meet a guy. I mean, that seems a little weird. But I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try it. So anyway, so I sign up and it was like $399 a week. These are high-end guys. So you gotta pay for it. So I go on it and I look and I'm like, it's not really my type of thing. So I get off it. So cut to maybe 6-8 months later. I'm on my app stuff and my son Jax comes down and I go, hey Jax, there's a particular app that I want to get off of. Like, how do I do it? And he grabs my phone and he goes, Mom, why do you have all these things that you're paying for? He goes, a dating app? I go, no, I'm not on a dating app. $6,000 later. I wanted to throw up. I couldn't believe it. I never checked out.
You didn't cancel the
Did you get
subscription.
any dates out of that for $6,000?
Not one. Not one.
One dick.
Not one. Not one dick.
Not one.
Not one
For
dick.
$6,000.
$6,000.
$6,000.
Yeah,
I can't
how about
believe
that?
that.
Bethany Franco a couple
So this,
That's stupid on her part for even subscribing.
No, listen to what I'm saying. But that goes back into the and that's why I wanted to play it right after the conversation we had, because that goes back into what Erica was just saying. When you sitting here saying, are men intimidated of this women? No, but look how desperate she is, but how high her expectations
no,
is.
no, I'm not gonna say she's
why
desperate.
is I'm not gonna say she's desperate, but why does she feel the need to go on a dating app?
She's going on a dating app because just they trying to hook up with random or just meeting random people.
No, she's trying to find
Right, you're
love
trying to
a
weave,
certain
right,
extent.
but you're trying to weave out somebody. You want somebody like, with her. Okay, she was an actor. She
looking for a nigga with some money who can afford to spend $300 a week on a dating app, though. You know how crazy that sounds? Like, what are y'all talking about? No, we complain about sitting here.
think it's $300.
Nigga, that's what she just said. She said $399 a week.
I thought it was a month.
No, a week.
It's a week.
A week. Nigga, she said a week. Even if it was a month, nigga, who got $400 you can afford a month to be on a dating app, dog? So that's what, listen to what I'm saying. I get what she was doing. She's trying to eliminate all the regular working class niggas who cannot afford to get on no dating app for $400 a month or $400 a week. It don't matter. The regular motherfucker who work, even if you made $100,000 a goddamn year, you cannot afford a $400 a month dating app. So $400 a week or $400 a month, it don't matter which one it was. Guess what I'm telling you? You're going to be in that dating pool is going to be completely different.
But see, why is she on there? She's on there because nobody's really checking for her, or nobody maybe she's interested in.
I don't think she was on it like that. I feel like that was one of those. You opened it, you tried it out, you really ain't seen nothing to catch your attention.
So she
that's what she said. That's what she said.
You ain't think
she still was on there though. She went on it. She still paid though.
Yeah, she was on there. That's what I'm saying. You probably did the little free trial, didn't pay no mind and canceling. I don't think she was on there like every day looking for somebody. For you to sit here and say, damn, you ain't get no dates, no nothing. Niggas gonna offer you a date. Niggas gonna offer you a date. But then that's what I'm saying. So if she knew that she was still paying that money, she probably would have. She forgot. That's what I'm saying. So she probably would have took those. I'm 9 times out of 10. If she has pictures up there, people was offering her a date. She probably just didn't check it. So for you to just be like, well, I didn't check, I didn't pay no mind. You got offered a date. Any woman, you can get on a dating app no matter what you put on. You'll get offered a date.
She wasn't interested.
But you're going to get offered a date. So for her to say it wasn't no dates, she ain't getting nothing out of it. You wasn't checking for it like that then. Because you can make a page or whatever and you get a date. Easily. Any woman.
Yeah, I ain't going for the $400.
That's a lot.
Nigga, that's a lot of bread.
Yeah, that is.
Nigga, that's a lot of money, and that's a lot of money to waste. That's a lot of money, and that's a lot of money to waste, and that's absolutely insane. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like spending $400 a week to try to date somebody, dog, and you can literally just get on your social media. But that's my point of when we talking about when you sit here and say, what about the women who just don't want to shake their butt? And we talking about women who got a little bit more intelligence or who can hold a conversation, but look how they carry themselves. You sit here and say, screw, I'm going to skip Instagram, I'm going to skip Twitter, I'm going to skip TikTok, and I'm going to go, you get nowhere in here.
Who was to say she didn't try?
But I think
if you try to date on Instagram, there's no way. If you are, I know her DMs is go crazy.
Right, but she might not be interested. She might not be interested, but that doesn't mean she didn't give it a try. That's what I'm saying. Like you have to what you looking for in somebody, you have to be that person. You can't try to look for something that you are not. So you can't be in somebody just dropping little stupid ass DMs and thinking you're gonna get one of those women. You in the exact place where you should be, because you should be able to know how to.
So okay. So I would say if I agree with everything you just said, then where should she be at? Did she just wasted fucking $6,000?
Well, she got the money to do it. Like,
man, I get it, but nobody don't want to waste $6,000 on a dating, and you didn't get nothing out of it. That was just a waste of money.
It was. But I mean, she thought she canceled it, so. And obviously,
but still, screw that. Even if you just pay, even if you sit here and say, well, let's say if she would have canceled it in 2 weeks, you still spent $600 trying to date. When you could have just opened the DM to a random ass nigga who made it, at least he could have spent $600 on you to try to impress you.
But then that's my question. That's why I said that even when you say the caliber of man she was looking for, or who you trying to intrigue or trying to get to know. If somebody say, let's just use Instagram for example, right? Let's just say they had a dating app and they charge you $40 a month.
Mm-hmm.
But this gives you access to the people who you really don't see on your normal. You will pay that $40 and don't pay it no mind, because you know you got that access to them.
I know. I feel like
you put what you want, what you looking for. It weaves out all them other bad shit, and you know, all right, I came here for this. This is what I'm looking for. I get access to them. You're gonna pay that money and not pay it no mind.
I hear you. I wouldn't. Because I just feel like you can get whatever you're looking for just on your regular Instagram. Because let's be clear, I think Tinder got that thing now. I don't necessarily know because I've never been on a dating app. But Tinder got a pay. Well, you know, she wasn't on no goddamn Tinder for no goddamn $399 a week.
No, I think it would. That's why I said. That's why I thought it was the what's name. She just forgot to subscribe, because I want to say the Tinder app started that. I know
that they had not $399, nigga, $399, $400. Yeah, no. I mean, I hear you. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. There's nothing in my brain that can make me be like, hey, I want to sit here and pay for a dating app. Bro, social media is so easy. And then guess what? Even let's just see, if I was a person who didn't mind going outside and going places, nigga, I'm gonna go outside for free. I can go to a concert. I can go to bars. I can go to basketball games. I go to baseball games, football games, wherever. I don't have to sit here and get on a dating app for $400 a week, bro. Do you know how desperate and wild that sounds?
But I feel like when they're in their rooms, they don't want to be as with the norms.
Yeah, well, that's her problem then, because that nigga, she ain't that goddamn famous no more. Like, let's be clear. And obviously, she ain't that famous if she had to fucking get on a dating app.
You throw a mother
real quick before because I hate when I do this sometimes and I skip going right into another topic without bringing in the next topic. So of course, over not this weekend it just passed, but the weekend before that, 50 Cent had his Harmony and Humor festival in Louisiana, in Shreveport, Louisiana. He is basically starting his own studio stuff the same way Tyler Perry got one in Atlanta, but he's doing it, of course, in Louisiana. The price of land is way cheaper. Everything is cheaper, and it's a lot of land that need to be full. And of course, they're gonna give you all types of tax breaks because nobody else is doing anything there. So 50 Cent, I mean, he a businessman. I see this sweet money. I can get people to come here. I can get people to do it and I can have my own movie theater. I can have my own movie sets, my own studios where I can sit here and move at my own pace now. Where I can basically, if you was a rapper, it's like, hey, I got my own studio I can record in, and then I can invoice the studio to, you know what I'm saying? I can invoice the label, whatever I already recorded because I use my own studio, whatever the case may be, put it in an LLC and all that other things. So shout outs to 50 for doing that. So I'm gonna play this clip of Hurricane Chris basically losing his mind, and he jumped the gun. Obviously, he can't be that tapped in with other Louisiana artists because Fredo Bang came out and addressed him after this, and it was another dude. I think his name was Big Fella Zello or something like that. And he's also from Louisiana, but he's not as big as Fredo Bang. But I'm gonna play this clip of Hurricane Chris, and then I can play Fredo Bang response.
concert in Louisiana and don't book no Louisiana legends and put no bankroll in no Louisiana legends pocket, but you pay the police $500,000. What type of bitch ass shit is that? Nigga, you ain't fucking with my city, nigga. You taking advantage of my city, nigga, cause shit cheap and shit costs way less than it costs where you from. And y'all stupid, slow motherfuckers so crazy that y'all gonna let this nigga come down here and not show no love to Louisiana. This nigga ain't booked no Louisiana artist. This nigga ain't booked Big Papa. This nigga ain't booked B Will. This nigga ain't book Hurricane. The nigga didn't even go to Baton Rouge and get no boosies or no webbies. Like, nigga didn't fuck with us. Nigga came to take advantage of us. Shreveport had cheap ass land. He came and bought that shit, and the nigga don't give a fuck about fucking with us. And he just showed you that by paying the police $500,000 when we got young niggas out here starving, when we got young niggas out here killing each other. That fucking money could have went to anything that helped the motherfucking youth. We don't need more money invested into the police, nigga. We need more motherfucking money invested into the community. We need motherfuckers who know the community, who know the people, who willing to put their motherfucking feet on the ground to make a difference with their influence. Fuck your money, nigga. We don't care nothing about it, nigga. You think these white people ain't been having no motherfucking money in Louisiana, nigga? They using you to come through this motherfucker and to pay the city up. Nigga, they finna use you to rebuild the roads. They not finna use you to help the youth, nigga. Louisiana give a fuck about hip hop. You thought
so real quick. So just even with all of that being said and him just losing his mind and going crazy, one, that what 50 Cent is doing is one is going to help jobs, because guess what he doing? He building restaurants and he building hotels, because he got to build all these places, because where are the people when he bring all these actors to come and shoot these movies, where they going to stay at? So that money will trickle down back into the community. Let's be clear, what Hurricane Chris was saying, was he correct? Yeah, you're absolutely right. The stuff was cheap. So yeah, of course, 50 Cent. Why would I not buy land somewhere it's cheap? So why the hell would I try to build a studio? One, not where or why would I? Where in the world could I build a huge movie studio like that in New York City? You can't. Universal Studios don't got one they go down south. They got one in Florida. They got one, you know what I'm saying, like in these same small cities and states. So I think what he was saying was just dumb. That's the same reason why Tyler Perry went to Georgia. He in Atlanta, like, come on, dog, but those people gonna get jobs from there. Like people who do the craft services and all of those other things, or the car services, the Ubers, the Lyft drivers, and whoever, or limo services, or people who got shuttle buses or whatever, they all gonna get paid off for people coming to shoot. Because guess what? These actors still got to move around. It's not like these people gonna be sleeping on the goddamn studio set. He still got to put them up in hotel rooms. The same way when they did the bubble in Orlando, like they still had to put people up in hotel rooms. They still had to accommodate these people. So yeah, are there people? Is it going to help Louisiana? Yeah. Hurricane Chris? Are you personally going to be getting money on that? No, but that's your problem. They ain't got nothing to do with that. But anyway, I'm gonna play Fredo Bang response.
If he ain't book no Louisiana artists, Louisiana legends, who the fuck I am there? Okay.
Many as thousands gathered in downtown Shreveport for Humor and Harmony over the weekend. We gave you the first alert earlier this week, that no violent crimes were reported all weekend long. The Shreveport City Attorney says it's safe to say Curtis 50 Cent Jackson will be paying nearly $500,000 to cover the cost of law enforcement during Humor and Harmony. The Shreveport Police Department partnered with several local law enforcement agencies to keep the people of Shreveport safe during the festival.
This weekend really was a big nana boo boo to all the people who kept saying that Shreveport wasn't safe. These people proved you wrong. And I'm very proud of this city. I'm proud of the people that are from here. Like, they have class. Like, I don't even know why people think that the folks from Shreveport don't.
In a statement, Mayor Tom Arsenault tells KSLA that Curtis 50 Cent Jackson has agreed to pay the costs incurred for security directly. This gesture was a major concern for many.
So like I said, man, shout out to 50 Cent. And I do, and that's what I was about to say. When he said that he wasn't messing with like Fredo Bang, or he just didn't mess with no other Louisiana, I think Hurricane Chris has got to understand, bro, you kind of washed up. Like, nobody ain't thinking about you. I'm sure in 50 Cent mind, like, I could get it. Like, if Boosie would have been mad, then I kind of would have got that and I would have understand it. And I probably could have respected that, because Boosie is realistically a Louisiana legend. And I'm sure that 50 Cent probably even reached out to Boosie, but Boosie does stay booked and busy, the same way 50 Cent was having a conversation with Lunel. Like, Lunel was upset that 50 Cent didn't bring he didn't bring no women on the road with him. But like he said, he like, bro, I tried to book you. I looked at your tour dates. You already was booked up. You already had stuff going on. So there's no way in the world that I would sit here and be able to get you to come and do something if you already got your stuff booked up. I'm sorry for Hurricane Chris. Like, bro, you a one-hit wonder. Nobody wasn't thinking about you. Like, who in their mind will actually be like, oh, damn, let me sit here and book Hurricane Chris for a concert? Like, who gonna be thinking about that? Like, nobody's gonna sit here in their realistic mind in 2024 thinking, okay, I'm about to do a show in Louisiana. Let me book Hurricane Chris. Like, for what? Like, who the hell is in Louisiana right now still riding around that hey baby? Like, nah, dog. Like, come on, let's be serious. Like, certain things people be dragging in. Sometimes people just got to be serious. Like, no disrespect to Hurricane Chris, but if I was doing a show in Louisiana, yeah, Boosie probably would have been on my mind. But of course, like newer people would have been like the Fredo Bangs. I'm sure if NBA Youngboy wasn't in jail, he would have tried to book NBA Youngboy. Those are the people who are Kevin Gates. Like those people, I would have thought about. I would have thought about Juvenile, Manny Fresh, BG, Lil Wayne, Bird. It's a long list of niggas I would have thought about before I even got to Hurricane Chris. I can literally name you 20 other artists from Louisiana that I would have thought about before I even thought twice about Hurricane Chris. Sorry,
he's from Shreveport, right?
No, he's from Louisiana though. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where Hurricane Chris from, so don't give me the line. He might literally be from there. I don't necessarily know. I don't know where he from, so don't give me the line because the nigga he's a one hit wonder, so I really don't even care where he from. But good, I guess to get into some more of like some more girly topics, relationship topics. I do want to play this clip.
Shut up and go to work.
Men are too sassy nowadays. Men have opinions. They don't know how to hunt no more. They can't change tires. Shut up and go to work. Please, buddy. You should not be trying to step to certain women if you're not in the position to be what she needs.
How do you get to the point that you know that he can even sacrifice that if you're cutting him off at the door because he might not have certain financial security?
Let's not say cutting off at the door because when you meet somebody, like I'm constantly meeting people, but if after a couple of weeks I'm seeing it's always this is always that, I'm not moving forward with you. Yeah. Why would I want a man that I got to teach you how to save money? I got to teach you about traveling. I got to teach you about getting a passport. I got to teach you how to cook, why would I want that when I could just find somebody who already comes in that and then we could build from there? Man, like, yo, shut up and go to work.
Real quick before I get into that, yo, I love the comment section because I was looking at her talk, and let's be clear, this woman is a pretty woman, but I'm looking at her trying to pull her shirt down because when she talking and she moving around because she talking with her hands, her shirt started to raise up and her rose is hanging over her jeans. So I just went to the comment section to see, and you know niggas was wearing her out like, bro, it's nasty work. You trying to tell men how to be men, and you literally sitting here on you sitting here giving niggas the blues with your trying to hide your rose is crazy. But let's be clear, I totally disagree with everything she said because I'm one of the people where it's like, even just talking about just when I was just leading straight on some tricking stuff, bro, I needed a woman to kind of direct me into certain things because I wasn't into that shit. I wasn't into going out of town or traveling. So I didn't have a passport until I was dating a woman who wanted to go out of town. And she was like, hey, we need to get a passport so we can go here, where the case may be. Like, I didn't even know I was going to Puerto Rico. I thought I needed a passport for Puerto Rico. I didn't know that. So if you don't know certain stuff, so you just sit here and tell niggas, oh, I don't want to sit here and talk to nobody who don't know how to do these things. I already want somebody. Then you're going to miss out on endless niggas who can realistically, I can pay for all these things, but I'm just not familiar with getting a passport or going to this country or this place because I've never been there. So you're sitting here trying to belittle me and shit on me because I ain't never been to these places before. That's crazy. When I'm the one who gonna pay for it. Like, it ain't like I'm asking you, hey, can you pay for my passport? Can you pay to take me to these places? No, but I'm sitting here trying to put like, come on, dog. That's why sometimes like women just get beside herself. Like she was getting beside herself.
That's her preference,
Black woman.
Though. That's her. But I agree with you. Like, I don't feel like it's that serious. So I feel like you said, you might not be into it. So what's wrong with you showing me how to do it? So I agree. Like, if you don't know how to do it, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Yeah. But don't come to me like you big shit and like. But listen, saying, what if I am big shit, but I just ain't never been to these places because that's not on my to-do list. If I can afford to buy them, like I'm the one paying for the trip, you just giving me the ideas. You ain't paying for shit. I'm paying for it. So I am still big shit. I just ain't never done it before.
But you do have a reason to be upset if you ain't got you don't ever had no experience or whatever. I do have a room like, damn nigga, you ain't never been nowhere.
So what? You know how many? That's what
I'm saying. But
listen to what I'm saying. But this is to me. Even her listening to her talk, that just let me know that she ain't never even talked to no real street niggas before. Because most bitches go run to grab the street nigga who ain't never done shit, who just got the money, who just want to spend it. I don't need you to know how to speak. Let's go to Fritz. No, nigga, I need you to be able to hit that goddamn cash button and buy these goddamn plane tickets to Paris. I don't give a fuck if you ain't never been there before, don't know nothing. And when we go there, make sure you got 10 bands to spend. I ain't never been to, I told y'all this a million times, I ain't never been to no fancy restaurant by myself. Why? Because I ain't no fucking faggot. 2, I ain't never sit here and been on no trip by myself because I ain't a goddamn F-bomb again. I'm sorry for letting the first one slip. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, dog? Guess what? I'm not about to sit in Roof Chris by myself. I'm not about to sit here and be like, oh, let me go to Maestro's girls on my own to taste the wine and let me see how the lobster mac tastes. Like, what type of fucking F-bomb do you take me for? No, bitch. So if you want to go to these places, you gotta sit here and introduce me to them. I'm paying for it. So why the fuck do you care if I never been before? Because guess what? I would never realistically. I love when a bitch lie to me like, oh, I never sent news before. Knowing you sent these shits to somebody else, but I don't care. Lie to me and act like you ain't never done it. Why would you want a nigga who already been experienced? I already been to the Maldives and already fucked my last 5 bitches at the Maldives and fucking Ibiza. Nelly, that shit ain't even special. So why would you rather have a nigga who this shit don't mean nothing to than to somebody where you kind of almost breaking their cherry, but I'm still paying for it? Like, that makes no sense to me. That shit just sound dumb as hell.
Yeah,
Yo, CEO Mikey.
Like, she literally like, oh, I'm the nigga. Like, I don't want, like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're not paying for my passport. I'm just asking you to sit here and get me hip. I don't know the process. Oh, well, sit here. Make sure you pay for. Oh, you're literally just telling me 2 steps. Make sure I pay for the speed thing. It may cost you an extra $50. I ain't saying, hey, can I borrow the $50 to speed it up? Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, dog. That's why I be sometimes like when they be like, take them fucking mics away from the niggas. No, take the mics away from some of these dumbass bitches because they just be running their goddamn mouth. Like, she sound crazy. Moving into the next topic. Rest in peace to Beat King. And you know what's so sad? It was one I do.
So
That's
his name's not Club Godzilla.
It's like it's both. I think he was actually throwing parties. I want to say it was when he was actually throwing parties, like, and he was one of the before Boosie even started with the cucumber stuff. Like, he was doing all of this first. So I believe like when he was just building up his social media, platforms, it was just King Godzilla. So like when he had all the videos going viral, all the girls doing wild, crazy stuff on the stage, like that's what it was, King Godzilla. But when he started to actually put music out, like on Apple Music, like if you go on Apple Music to look his name up, it's Beat King. But if you go on to like his social medias, it's King God's. I mean, it's Club Godzilla. But that was how. I mean, of course, you know, like that was easier and probably more catchier for when we talking about social media. That kind of just stood out. Like, I think it, like if you're just talking about shit, just names on social media, to me that would just kind of realistically it would stand out more. Like if we being honest, like I don't think Beat King hit as hard on social media as Club Godzilla do. Like when you see Club Godzilla on social media like that, you kind of remember that name all the time, and it kind of stood out on social media. Like if you see it come down the timeline, like, oh, I remember dude, whatever case may be, he the one who had the girls doing all the cucumber stuff. Like I said, before Boosie was. So like I said, again, rest in peace to him. And that's why I do love podcasts, because if you kind of was just relying on radio, I don't necessarily know how many people will be hip to him. Like, I don't know. And then, of course, like I say, I seen him do like smaller like podcast runs or do like stuff like I seen him on Poor Minds before, but they from Texas. They located in Atlanta, but both of them are from Texas. So he did stuff with them. I heard Joe Budden shout him out before. I done seen, I mean, of course, endless like Paul, like I said, to me he had some of the lit party videos and stuff. So it was just like, I do think realistically, I think the internet and moving away from mainstream radio kind of helped somebody like him still be a legend already. Because I was even listening to the Breakfast Club, I believe that was Friday when they announced it, or they was talking about his passing, and they didn't have nothing in their system to play. Like DJ Envy was explaining it, and they got Lauren LaRosa on it, and she went to a HBCU, and she's she way younger than them, so she got to experience his music while while she was in college. So she got to explain and kind of go back, but they didn't have no songs already pulled up and clipped up that they can play them. Like I remember, and that's why I would just be so happy again, and that's why I always tell people, share music that you like. Like share stuff that you like, even if it's just on your social media stories, it's on your pages, whatever. Because I could be firmly like, because I would feel corny even talking about him passing if I didn't fucking whore that goddamn song. Bitch, we outside tonight. Fuck them broke niggas. Fuck them broke bitches. Like I whored that song out when it first came out. I talked about that song. I even talked about how he had on that project, he had all of all the girls from goddamn what the fuck is my girl's name? I'm screwing up all the girls who was in the group with Glorilla. Like he had all of them on his last project. I told y'all, like on the 20 Ratchet Jones, he had Carbon on there. What was the other song he had one of them on? I believe he had one of them on another song on there. But that clip, that 20 Ratchet Jones with Carbon, that Jones go crazy. The Outside, those was my 2 favorite songs off of that last project. But like I just said, I just feel like share people music, because you never know what it may be or who it may be helping or how it may help the streams go up or whatever the case may be. Share like the music that you like, and don't be scared to sit here and just like the music that you actually like, because then you don't want to be one of them corny people like they talking about on the Breakfast Club and they ain't even have not one song pulled up that they could even play on it. That shit with me was weird. But I'm gonna play this little interview clip that he did. He was on this dude used to be huge. Well, I'm not saying used to because he's still huge on YouTube, but he used to. His name was Beehive, and he used to work at, I forgot what station that was in Atlanta, but now he got his own YouTube show.
You're gonna gain about 15 pounds. Turkey Leg Hut and Trill Burger, and my favorite restaurant, Cali, Houston. James Harden got some nice steaks over there at his spot. Area 29 got some nice wings. Onyx got some nice wings. See, I just lost 53 pounds, so I can't eat this no more.
Speak on this weight loss journey, man. What was it that made you drop all that?
When you start to knocking on 40's door, man, your body start doing dumb shit.
Come on now.
You just be laying down, watching TV or something, and your heart just beating fast. And you ain't even doing. You're like, what? Am I fitting to die, God? What's going on? Like, the older I get, every year I have new hits, and it's just like my shows are getting longer, and I'm getting up there. I'm just like, after the third song, I'm just, y'all pop some pussy. Your body is starting to tell you, like, bro, we had a good run, but we gonna check out soon. So I've made a commitment, August last year, been a year so far, with no trainer and nothing. I lift weights 3 times a week, walk around my neighborhood for an hour almost every day.
How you feeling though?
I feel better. I've been in Atlanta the last 3-4 days. If it would have been this time last year, I'd have been tired of staying out all night in these clubs all.
So he did pass away from health conditions. And y'all know on here, I always talk about just working out and not necessarily, it don't matter about the results. It's just about keeping your health in check. And because it is one of even tying it back into like with the Michael Rubin conversation, it's just sometimes we got to be honest with ourselves as Black people. We have seen enough of our family members, close friends, or your close friends, and maybe paying attention to their family members the way somebody passed. So you hear so many different like just terminologies that you may not be familiar with. You may have not even heard. I don't even really know how to pronounce how he passed, but I just read that like, what was it? It's called, I don't even know how you pronounce it. I ain't even about to try to pronounce it. But it's PULMONAREMBOLISM. I don't even, like I said, I don't know, but I know what it do. I read what it said. It basically clogs up like your arteries and stuff. It makes it hard for the make it hard for the blood to flow the proper way. And that's one thing I can see and say, like, doing cardio, and that's why I'm so strong on heavy and telling people to do cardio, because cardio helps your blood flow. Even when you sit here and say, like, you got to be careful, of course, wearing the sweat bags and the different little stuff, but realistically, those things help open up your pores. It help get your heart rate started. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful when you do it, especially if you're doing it. Even if you're not doing it during the summertime, you still got to listen to your heart and pay attention to how fast it may speed up if you got one of them sweat bags on. So when you start to feel yourself getting a little bit dehydrated, or your body starting to feel a little bit more sluggish, you may need to take it off. But you do got to realistically take your health so serious, because like you said, when you're knocking on them 40s doors, or if you already there, bro, it's only going to get harder. It's not going to get easier. That's one of the things I sit here and said a million times. My dad told me, the older you get, the harder that shit is going to be able to come off you. You can't, it don't matter how you try to dress, because I can even compare from the way I work out now to during the pandemic. It was like, okay, it was only, let's say that was only 4 years ago, but 4 years make a big difference in your body, the way it responds, because your metabolism slow down. You can still eat the same exact thing. You could go super hard on the vegetables, super hard on the fruit, but that body fat may not come off as fast as it came off of you 4 years ago. But you got to kind of pay attention to it. You can't just let it just go loosey-goosey, because I'm telling you, it's going to be a hard goddamn hill to climb out when it's time for you to try to figure out how to get your body back right in the right order. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how it would go. Who else I feel like? Oh yeah, real quick. Rest in peace to ESTG artist EST Lil Mike. And this is back-to-back weeks for ESTG. Yeah, because he just lost his manager. What was that, 2 weeks ago? Or maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, when he had his concert in Louisville, Kentucky, because that's where he's from. He's from Louisville, Kentucky. He did basically like most rappers who are big in their city, they do like their own, every summer do like their own little version of Summer Jam, where they'll be headlining and they'll bring other people out. So the night after the night at the concert was over, his manager got killed in Louisiana. I mean, not Louisiana, but Louisville, Kentucky. And then, like I said, literally 2 weeks later now is one of his rappers, I mean, who was signed to him, is Louis Mike. And he spelled it it's Little Mike, but he spelled it L-U. And don't get me to it, he had a good verse. Probably say he may have one of the best verses on when they put out that EST compilation album. But I read in the comment section, a lot of people was like, their beef is real in Newburgh. Where he from? He's from Newburgh. I guess that is a city or a town inside of Louisville, Kentucky, and they beefing hard. And that's one of the reasons why I didn't like when people were sitting here trying to make jokes about when ESTG walked out of the what's the white boy name? He did Bootleg Kid. When he walked out of his interview, people were like, oh, he faking his street shit. Bro, I don't want to go back down that one. But this right here is a perfect example. This nigga ain't faking whatever he talking about in his raps. Obviously, it's clear as they ain't two people don't get your manager, somebody and you're with a manager and an artist. These are two people who deal with each other 9 times, like out of a 7-day week, they probably deal with each other damn near 6 days a week. So for you to lose somebody that close to you and lose an artist you sign, and this literally all in your hometown, that lets you know that they got something completely different outside of whatever rap they got going on with rapping. This is way different from rap. And I seen people in the comment section like, ran that EST chain right now ain't worth it. If you in Louisville, Kentucky, you better take that goddamn chain off because that beef is serious and niggas don't care and they catching people wherever. Like I think this dude got shot like in a goddamn like by a playground or something. So I ain't gonna say rest in peace to him and thoughts and prayers to ESTG because I can't imagine like that's a lot, dog. That's a lot. Back-to-back losses, especially back-to-back losses to gun violence, and it just kind of make you think sometimes even when you're rapping in your music. And I ain't gonna sit here. I don't want to put it all on the music because I'm sure if that's still your real life and this is the people around you, that's still their real life. The rap is just the icing on the cake. But if you still actually doing shit to people outside, like I said, I don't know the real beef behind it. I don't know all the backstories behind it, but I mean, like I said, thoughts and prayers to him. And while we talking about that and people trying to kind of change their ways, it's Lil Durk. Lil Durk made a post today, basically saying, I'm not no gang member. Don't affiliate me with no gang. I'm a full 100% Muslim, whatever. I don't know how he's going to pull the balance off because I've heard Lil Durk last rap. He did a feature for YBT Fat. And I don't know what's his point of saying that with the post because I don't get it. Because nigga, his verse was still a regular Lil Durk verse. So I kind of don't understand what's the purpose of him even saying that or who he trying to throw off. I don't know, but to me, it's kind of just like, I guess. I don't feel like we get nothing different from that music though. So yeah, shout out to Durk, shout out to ESTG. Some of these niggas, when you get old, it get hard, dog. It mentally get hard when you're trying to shake off some of the things that you realistically probably felt like you needed it, but I kind of want to lighten the load up a little bit, give people a little something to laugh about. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna go because it's kind of going to dating, but this is kind of like a wild question. I do want to ask y'all, how would y'all feel?
When the last time you got tested for STD?
Oh, what? The fuck? Excuse me?
You can say.
I mean, I go to the OBGYN and get tested like annually. Like I don't go there to get tested for no STD. Especially I'm a woman. I get checked all.
Oh my God. So my question, he asked that question and I think you know sometimes
a question like that for an interview is crazy.
No, ask that question for an interview is crazy. But then so I'm trying to bring it back into regular people stuff. Do you feel offended if like this is the first time about to link up with somebody and they say, hey, do you mind if we share STD test?
No.
You don't feel offended?
Yeah, you don't. But I think
gonna lie, I do that shit kind of seem disrespectful as shit.
No,
because I feel like how are you judging me? Did you want to see it?
It's not judging.
You gotta ask. You gotta ask the questions. But my only thing, that's why I say I think it's a time and a place though. Like just to throw it out there. Hey, can I see your? You know what I'm saying?
No, not when you first meet, but
your record. But if you feel like it's about to be serious, and do you have that conversation with like, all right, well, I need to make sure you straight. But for you to just jump out the window, and it's like, and then some people who do have stuff, like you don't want to just share, because how do I know this is even gonna go there? So if you just telling me out the gate, I'm sure I got this, such and such, such and that. I don't know if it's going, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of crazy for you to be off bucks the first few days. I'm asking, do you got any STDs? No, I'm not supposed to share that information with you if we're not about to get serious.
But no, let's say if you're not even about to get serious, but they just trying to link up to have sex. Because I'm kind of like, nigga, if I'm wearing rubbers, what the fuck do you need to see my STD? I mean, my
shit, you
still want to see.
You might still like I get it. You wearing rubbers, but anything else can happen. Because it's not just because you wearing a rubber don't mean you still can't pass not knowing. Because you might have it in your mouth. You ain't wearing a rubber in your mouth.
I mean, yeah.
I just for you to ask that
conversation.
For you to ask that question in an interview, especially
for him to ask it in an interview is ridiculous. But just still, I'm talking about just on dating purposes. I was asking, do y'all feel like it's kind of wild for people to ask to share each other's like, hey, when the last time you've been tested? Okay, can we share papers?
But that's a part of, like you said, when getting to know somebody, you should want to know that at some point.
Oh, okay, so I got a question then. Do you think realistically, like let's say we're getting to know each other and just in the mix of conversation, be like, oh yeah, when the last time you had sex? And I say 2 years, do you still think that you should sit here and be like,
yeah, why not? I
'Cause why
probably
haven't you
wouldn't
had sex
believe
in 2
you. I
years
wouldn't
then?
believe you. I wouldn't.
Because then why you ain't have sex in 2 years? It might be a reason why you ain't have sex in 2 years.
What?
Why you ain't have sex in 2 years, man? What you probably had something? That's probably why you stopped having sex.
that's a fucking crazy ass thing to fucking.
No, it's not crazy, but it's not crazy. If you ain't had sex in 2 years, why?
Wow. Well, I would like to know why.
Okay, well if I'm like I'm just practicing celibacy, I haven't had the time.
As
I'm
a man-
busy.
hold up. You telling me so? If you, I'm looking as if I'm a female and a male tell me he ain't had sex in 2 years because you're being celibate.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
I wouldn't believe it, but I
wouldn't
mean,
believe
why
it.
not ask?
That's fucked up that y'all wouldn't believe that. Like that's crazy to me.
Would you believe a woman if she said? Oh,
Women say it all the time though.
But as a man, but I'm talking about for a man. Would you believe a man is celibate for 2 years? It's a reason behind it.
But listen, time. Listen to what you're saying. You think it's easier for women or men to have sex? Especially in 2024, I think it's way harder for niggas to have sex. If you're really a cheap nigga like me and you not really out here trying to wine and dine, I can easily see how a nigga could go there. Matter of fact, I wish I would have bought this. I can't even believe I forgot to sit here and bring this up when we was just talking. Top sent me a jump this morning. He's like, hey, you and this girl close friends? I'm like, nah. So he sent me a screenshot of the bra in here. She at the Future concert, like on the floor. And she was like, man, this nigga took me out to see Future on the second date. The sad thing is, he just ain't husband material. So this probably gonna be our last date. That's my point, and that's what I told him. I'm like, bro, this is why I don't date. This is why I don't date, and this is why I don't go outside. Because it's shit like, no, you know how, no, y'all know how you went to the concert and you look what you just said. Like, nigga, that shit costs too much for me to sit here and have that bad experience. So you're someone, he on the floor. Imagine, oh man, nigga, you crazy as hell. For the second date, and then she talking about you ain't fucking husband material. Why didn't you let me take you here then?
You offered.
Listen to what I'm saying. And that is why I can believe a nigga could get no pussy for 2 years, because nigga, the dating it's too ridiculous. It don't even make no sense at this point. Like, sir, like, come on, dog. There's no way in hell. No, I'm not doing it. Sorry. I ain't rocking. It's in way. It's insane. There's no way in hell I'm doing that. No.
You don't, but
you don't listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you guess what you about to say. You about to say you don't know if that's how it's going to play out. I'm to the point where I'm too scared to even allow that to be an option.
Not wrong for that.
Niggas ain't got money to waste. The same way we talking about health. The older you get, money sometimes don't come as easy. Or you gonna have way more regrets. Let's say if it do come easy, but you still may regret, like, damn, I sit here and wasted that, because that's why most people keep they always use the word boundaries. That's why so many people put up their boundaries, put up their walls, because they have wasted so much of their goodness of their self, giving it to other people, and they misused it and mishandled it. So now you got your boundaries. Now you dragging your feet. Because let's be real, most niggas who be dragging their feet with women when they come to spending money is because somebody else already did them dirty for that same stuff that he probably jumped out the window, did it for somebody else, and didn't even think twice about it, because it had hurt him so bad the way that woman did him. Now you like, come on, though. I can't imagine seeing taking a bitch to a Future concert.
But then that's why I think it's your standards of what you allow, though. Because like you said, you took that, you just like, all right, hey, let's go to this concert. I want to go to the concert. You want to go? I mean, somebody who's, you're not really thinking about that. You just think, I want to go to the concert.
Of course.
I'm inviting you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's just, what do you really accept, though? Because if you accept that as a date, then I feel like that's kind of being ungrateful. Then it was like, all right, I went out my time to set this date, and you talk about I'm a husband material. That's not fair to me. But if we just going off of just, hey, there's something to do as friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say I kind of, what your boundary is set. If you setting it, letting this man say, hey, this is a date, we going on a date, you should say, oh, no, I don't want to do, you know what I'm saying? That's a little too much for you to be doing for me on a second date.
But no woman's going to say that no more. Nobody's telling you're doing too much for a second date, but they're not. Yeah, they should. And listen, in a perfect word, yeah, you're absolutely right. I would love for people to have that energy, like, nah, that's a little too much. It's only our second date. I don't want you to spend that type of money. That would be in the ideal, perfect scenario. That's what would happen. But guess what? In 2024, that's never going to happen, dog. Not no more. Hell no. I can get my videos off. All I gotta do is buy an outfit and show up shit. Nigga, I'm gonna look good as shit. I'm gonna post thirsty ass videos while I'm here. And now all the niggas gonna be in my DM tonight. So, cause I don't want to go out with this goddamn nigga no more anyway. So I'm gonna be answering all these DMs tomorrow. A win-win for me. And that nigga he just gotta hold that L.
That's crazy.
What else can he do? I don't know.
That's crazy.
Moving along in other topics, YSL Woody is going to do what YSL Woody is going to do. At this point, YSL Woody
How much he getting paid?
I don't know, but YSL Woody is a goddamn character of itself. And the sad thing is, it's like, bro, he's really playing with real people's lives. And for us, he's just literally just entertainment on social media. But this nigga's real life. You're playing with other people's freedom right now. And you just literally basically doing whatever you feel like doing. So I'm going to play this clip of YSL Woody just doing what YSL Woody do.
Hey, man, give me something about the shit. I'm about to make something up about him again.
On January 11, 2015, when you went to speak to the police, when they called you, did they ask you about Thug or did they ask you about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Did you go down to the police department on your own to tell them that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
Did I go on my own?
Did you walk into the police department by yourself to tell them on the morning of January 11, 2015, that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
I don't recall.
Okay. So you don't recall going to the police or you don't recall why?
I don't recall none of that.
Right.
I just know that every time the police was after me, trying to get me, they kept bringing his name up. And I knew that they had me what I had, so I was like, yeah, whatever y'all want me to say, I would say it. That's what I told Gaither and Dennis, and that's why they kept coming after me, because they felt like, okay, they can make a case after him or whatever they trying to do. So they knew that, okay, we gonna get Woody today, he gonna have something to say about the, and it's wrong. And y'all are wrong because y'all know that I'm full of shit. And y'all keep trying to drag me in here to bring up bullshit that y'all know I don't say it. Why is y'all doing it? Leave me alone. If y'all gonna try me for what I did, I don't did the time for the crimes y'all caught me for.
Okay. Would you mind your language while we're sitting here in court?
I'm trying to. Y'all need to give me a break because my blood pressure is real high. I keep telling y'all, leave me alone.
Okay. And the quicker we get through this, the quicker we can leave you alone. Do you understand?
Okay, I don't recall.
Okay. Going back to January 11th, 2015.
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
Can I finish the
Wait
question?
and listen to the question first.
But
When you went to the Atlanta Police Department,
Yes. Listen to him.
Detective Thorpe didn't ask you about Thug.
Oh, he is smart.
You brought up Thug. Do you recall that?
I did.
You did. Okay. So let's continue. During your meeting with Detective Thorpe, when you went down to the police department, did you tell him about the beef that you were having with Shell Kel?
Am I here to tell the truth or to remember my lies?
I want you to tell the truth.
But you keep going to my lies, though.
That's what you... Back in 2015, did you tell Detective Thorpe that this was a lie?
I would have told the police whatever. Listen, when they get me, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to try to tell them whatever I can to finesse my way out of whatever situation that I'm in.
And it's only now in 2024 that you're saying that everything you said in 2015 is a lie. Is that correct?
Because I went to the feds. Y'all didn't let me out of jail till what, four years later? So if I was telling the truth then, why it took y'all so many years to try to say, okay, he was being honest or whatever the case is? If I was telling the truth, y'all would have made any case back then. Y'all knew I was lying. Y'all put me in jail. I go do my time. I get out of jail, try to get my life together. Y'all trying to drag me back into the lies that I done made. Y'all, what's up?
Can I ask you this? In 2021, when you interviewed with Investigator Viverito after you got out of prison, did you tell her that everything you said back in 2015 was the truth, but we as a state didn't believe you back then?
So my thing is, right? I went to jail. So the lies that I was telling, they didn't go for it. Y'all didn't go for it. Whoever didn't go for it. So I went to jail, did my time for it, right? And then y'all got me again. So guess what they say? Well, we're going to bring up the name again. And guess what I'm going to do? Try to finesse my way out of it again because y'all ain't touching for the lies I done told on them in the past. So guess what? It ain't nothing to put the blame on Thug for what I did. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blame him for...
And let me,
I don't recall.
Okay. And let me ask you this. You keep talking about Thug, but were you asked about other individuals as well? During all these interviews, were you asked about Shannon?
And I'm gonna put the blame on him.
Okay, were you asked about Demekion Garlington?
I'm gonna put the blame on him.
Were you asked about Quindarius Zachary?
I'm gonna put the blame on everybody but myself.
Okay. And during this time, did all the police, every time you spoke to someone, did they tell you that they are going to have to verify what you said?
And did they?
Have one answer the question that she asked you.
Did they tell you that we had to verify everything that you said?
I don't recall.
Okay. And when they told you they had to verify what you said, you continued to talk to the police?
Because with the knowledge that I have, it's nothing to trick the police.
But if they had to verify what you said, they had to make sure that what you said was true. How could you trick the police?
Easy.
Overruled.
How could you trick the police?
Easy.
How?
I can't tell you that.
Okay. Were you aware?
So, and one last jump. I ain't even got to play the last one because it's so slow and so long. So, but even in that same court date and later on in the day during that trial, he came out and basically said and said him and his dead cousin shot up Rich Homie Quan baby. I mean, I'm gonna say Rich Homie Quan baby. Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop. He was like, man, I don't know what the beef was or whatever the case may be. My cousin was just like, he got smoked with him. So we went up there and we shot up his barbershop. So my thing of it is when I first originally heard that early testament, these things happen in the same, both of these statements happened twice in that day. So that this first one I just played was early in the day. And the second one was later on in the evening. And I'm just like, damn, I don't necessarily know how I would feel if I'm Rich Homie Quan. Let's say Rich Homie already know this information, but I just feel like realistically now you kind of allowing the streets to, like when more people know, because let's be clear, the male ego is a fragile ego. So when you hear certain things, it's going to be like, I may be able to take it on the chin and like, I ain't really like that. They on some different type of time. You just let it go. But now the rest of the world, because guess what? Every time Rich Homie Quan posts something now on his social media, at least for the next week or two, people gonna be trolling. People gonna be in his comment section. Oh, why you ain't do nothing to YSL Woody and this, that, and the third. Like I know how people gonna do because that's just how social media is. So people gonna get their jokes off, or they gonna try to troll you, or whatever the case may be. But my thing is like, bro, it's just so weird because look at how he going about this, and that's why I seen the dude. What was that? A couple weeks ago, I think we talked about it where he was apologizing to he was apologizing to Gunna. I want to say he was a co-founder of YSL. I forgot what his name is. It's something Mando or Nando or something like that. But he was apologizing to Gunna. He was like, it's crazy how I should have never allowed people to put that rat logo or that stamp beside your name because you never took the stand. Did you fold under pressure? Yeah. Could you have went about it a different way? Probably so. But realistically, I appreciate what you did because you're the only person repping the set right now and actually making money for the label. The label wouldn't make no other type of money. And I know we talked about this a couple weeks ago. We wouldn't make no money if it wasn't for Gunna right now. If Gunna wasn't out, YSL, the label, would have no type of source of income. Fuck you, man. So realistically, but Woody running around doing interviews, people, he on podcasts, he doing shows, he doing everything under the blue moon, and he playing with these people in the court. Like he's literally playing with other people's basically their livelihood. Even him sitting here saying, imagine all them times you sitting here saying you were just throwing Young Thug name in there just to be throwing it in there, but now you sitting here telling me, oh, that's not, like that wasn't the real deal. I ain't really mean that. Like, come on, dog. Like, how do them two things shouldn't even go hand in hand? Those two things shouldn't even, like, that's crazy to me. Like,
then that's why this damn case should be thrown the fuck out the goddamn window.
Yeah, but look how long they dragging their feet. And the sad thing is, so it is somebody, I forgot, it's some white lady who about to run, she running up against Fonnie Willis for whatever courtroom or whatever thing that she is running, whatever the place that Fonnie Willis on whatever the thing she is in office for, whatever her judge thing, they vote for that. So she can get voted out. So realistically, it's some white lady who basically saying if she get voted in, she basically gonna throw the Young Thug trial out. And that's basically what she running on. Like that's her campaign speech. Like if y'all want to see basically saying if y'all want to see Young Thug free, vote for me. I do want to play this other clip of YSL Woody basically because they kept saying they were trying to ask him, was he changing his story now because he was scared of Young Thug? So basically trying to say all the stuff you putting on him, are you trying to change it now because you really just scared of Young Thug?
I don't run behind nobody. I'm from Mechanicsville.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Saying something about getting rid of me, like you can't get rid of me.
Okay.
Back then, I tell so many
Is this the white
lies.
lady still been a judge?
I tell 15
this
lies
is
in
what the
1
white lady
second.
judge.
I don't recall what I said, and I'm not even trying to remember what I said either. Time when I told you, I don't remember behind.
So that, I mean, that was like I said. I don't know how YSL Woody can get away with these things or how he doing whatever he doing. And matter of fact, I do got a homegirl of mine who is a lawyer, and she sent me a couple of. I'm gonna play what she sent me. She sent me a couple of her opinion on what was going on in the trial.
Hello. So I've watched the almost 2-hour recording of the YSL Woody testimony, and it's so much to unpack. Ultimately, a lot of foolery. The attorneys, primarily defense, but both of them, the attorneys are a joke. It's so much foolery that they let happen that just really makes no sense. But I can't even. It's just foolishness. And yeah, there's spaces where it's like, even with him saying I don't recall, where there should be things discussed or said, and the fact that they're not or being done in the court is just really weird. So it kind of lends itself to the idea that they are not really trying to fight this case. And yeah, you can predict the outcome of what this case is getting ready to be. Mainly, they can't call a mistrial because a mistrial has to be an error in the proceedings. So the attorneys have to, proceed through the entire process. Another reason that it could be a mistrial is if somebody says something in front of a juror that they should not say, then that may cause a mistrial. So, or if the jury is hung. So there's many reasons, but none of those reasons would create a mistrial right now. I can't figure out if the goal is to impeach him or the goal is to prove that he's so afraid of the main person that they're trying to prosecute that he's just consistently making things up. But the fact that he keeps saying I don't recall, and they're not refreshing his recollection, which is the process to when a person doesn't recall, is to refresh their.
So yeah, so that's basically, basically she's saying that what they're doing, you're not supposed to allow YSL Woody just to get on the court and say he don't recall. Like, they supposed to sit here and try to refresh his memory and try to realistically be like, all right, well, do you remember this, that, or the third? Like, they're not trying to really drag no extra information out on him. They real live just letting him get on there and say, I can't recall, or I was just lying on all the stuff I made up. And to me, it's just crazy because I'm thinking of it like, damn, okay, what if you never lied on Young Thug? Would he even be in this situation that he in right now? Or is he in this situation because you kept using his name multiple times? So, like I said, I don't necessarily know how they allowing this to kind of really just keep rocking and rolling, but I couldn't imagine just being Young Thug. Like, you just literally just wasting time, and he gonna be just like damn near like YMW Melly. He gonna be in there for so long, and you gonna be like, damn, I forgot this nigga even still on trial.
It's been going on for how long has it been going on?
I want to say almost like 3 years now, like 2 years and some change.
That's ridiculous.
The shit has Gunna been already been out of jail for what, a year now? So yeah,
shit, maybe more than that.
Yeah. Oh, you might be right because he might have took a year. Yeah, he might get Gunna might have been out for like 2 years now.
Because it was during the pandemic when he got locked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. Shout out to Young Thug though. I don't necessarily know how you going. I don't know how you could break that, but real quick, because I did somebody in the chat on YouTube wanted me to talk about this. So, Councilman, what is this? Ward 8 DC councilman member Tyron White was arrested by the FBI this afternoon and will be held overnight, facing charges tomorrow morning. No, they haven't told what he was locked up for yet, but it's just breaking news. Like, they literally, I don't even know where this looked like he was at. May look like he was like somewhere like close to like I don't know. He was on one of these one-way streets in the city, and they pulled up on him. They literally pulled up, jumped out on him, literally like in the middle of the street, and boxed him in. So I don't necessarily know what he was doing or he was, but of course, and I see people in the comments, and I watched a couple people's stories when they was posting it, because some people don't want to get their opinion on social media. They had posted in their friend, so like into their close friends or in their stories. So people, whoever watched their stories, they kind of already got a different rapport from them. But I seen a lot of people just in the comment section, like I'll read through some of the comments right now. This on Washington Post, they kind of even blocked off their John. I probably gotta go to like DMV. When the FBI come and get you, trust me, they not wasting their time, because 99% of their things is convicted. And which that is something to keep in mind for Young Thug. Y'all gotta remember that is a state RICO case. It is not a federal RICO case, and that's another reason why they dragging their feet with it. And it seemed like they don't have so much. He's going to have to find a way to prove his other rights any other day at a time. I seen some people say finally. Trying to be a mayor. If his man Barry bounced back, the feds are arresting him. You on the weekend, the fed up and real. Normally are arrested on the weekdays from 6 a.m. So basically saying, yeah, I don't know. If people seem like they on the fence with it, they say this is a big return. It's giving councilman take. Some people, this is social media, they got jokes. But yeah, I don't know.
I saw that one.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I don't know what to say about it, because I don't live in DC. I don't really. I've seen him do interviews before, but I never actually watched the interview, so I don't know. I don't live in Southeast. I never lived in Southeast. I barely even hung in Southeast, so I can't really give you no real details. I don't know nothing about him. I don't know the people he be around. I'm not even a fan of politics enough for me to give you any real detail besides he got locked up by the feds. And one thing I do know, I know for a fact, especially in DC, nigga, the feds ain't coming for you for no play. So I don't know what he did or what he got himself into, but I'm sure by the time this episode come out, it'll be all over the news. They will be one, because he's a black man and he's doing the politic game, and he did try to run for mayor. If he did something, well, obviously he did something that the feds came and got him. So they trust and believe 9 times out of 10 they will make an example out of him, and they're going to have this blasted and posted all over the news, especially like Fox News, Fox and Friends, and all of those things, because a lot of them people do like Mayor Bowser. And he was probably one of the people at one point in time who probably was giving her the biggest headache trying to run up against her. So realistically,
is that fair game?
What you mean?
Like this to drop, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how I guess like political wise, how they kind of do these stunts and they do stuff like, oh, well, he's such and such tied with this. Like, is that fair game to get him?
Saying he's what? He's
his affiliate, whatever he affiliated to. Like, let's say
if he was affiliated to like a neighborhood or something,
like a gang.
Yeah, that shit is fair, nigga, because you can't sit here and you can't. Your past is your past. Shit, even when Shannon Sharp made a joke about that, he was like, nigga, I would never run for no office or nothing, because nigga, my skeletons is what it is. Shit, look at Charlamagne. Every time Charlamagne try to get a show like on HBO or something, that girl always bring up his past. And she just tried to sue him, and it just got thrown out, because in his first book he talked about it. Like, and that's the crazy thing is how wild the world is. Charlamagne talked about his case that he had when he lived in it was from 2001 when he lived in South Carolina, and he had whatever little sexual assault cases, and he ended up, however it played out, he ended up beating the charge or whatever case may be. And a lady tried to sue him for defamation because of course his book, he sold like millions of copies of that book. So she was trying to sit here and sue him for that, but like. And they threw it out in New York. She took it to New York and they threw that shit out. Like, you can't sue him for this. Like, this is his real life. It happened. Like, what are you talking about? And you sit here and try. And he has lost every time Charlamagne about to get a TV show. He lose them Jones every time, because them stories continuously come right back up. And that's the same thing. Even I can tie this into Boston Richie, where they do this to Boston Richie every time. Like, bro, they already played this clip before, but now he got another hit. They trying to throw him under the bus. So for people who don't know why I'm looking for this clip, basically, Bossman Rich. I said Bossman. Why I keep calling him Bossman? I said that last week. Boston Richie basically, it's like a video. It's an interrogation video that was floating around when he first got signed to Free Bang Gang. When he was catching his buzz and everybody, and they was trying to put him. He was supposed to be going on tour with Future. And it basically, the investigation video came up, and people was like, oh, he a rat, whatever the case may be. And Future ended up dropping him. Future ended up dropping him off the label. So then he had to figure it out again. So now he got that hot song on TikTok. It's called what is it? Help Me, something, help me, whatever that song is called. It is popular right now from him. Now here come the video. It's circulating again, and that is one of the reasons why I do kind of hate like social media and some of these YouTube pages, because it's like, bro, they will, again, when we talking about I don't necessarily know if it's black people who run all these pages, but it's always a way they try to find you like, all right, I beat this already. This video has already been out before. It was supposed to ruin my career the first time. So many people fell back from me. Niggas didn't want to do songs with me no more. I had to get myself hot again. And I had to put out a project that was fire. Then I still had to get other singles that catch on social media for people to want to do songs with me again. Cause niggas wasn't messing with him. Like his last, that project that I was on here talking about, he didn't have a bunch of features on it. Niggas wasn't giving them features because niggas, you know how people do when they calling you a rat. You got to get super hot again for people to want to attach themselves to you.
Understand me? With Miami, I know you heard about him. Yep. And I'm telling y'all, this is why I know he got something to do with it. Why? The first night Slug died, he came back like, yo, bro, we need to go over there. I know what people did it, this and that. But he was like on some fidgety, like trying to put it off on somebody so whoever did it can't be like, oh, Miami got something to do with it too. Jarrell and Eddie do hang. And they said it was a tall red dude with tattoos and a short dude. Eddie's short and dark skinned. It's got to be him. And why Jarrell, and why he ain't been around? He come through Key Street, he smoke M's too. Damn, I'm trying to tell you something.
You're telling me if it was Jarrell that Eddie knows Jarrell.
Yeah, he know Jarrell. The reason we know they hang.
So that's like I said, that's an old that video's old. That video was already out of him. Yeah, it just kind of to me, I just don't like, I'm not a fan of how they try to do that. Every time somebody get hot, you sit here and try to find a way to try to bring up some flaw stuff in it and who they are and try to tear it down. But I guess why we can kind of just switch gears real quick, I wouldn't mind. Let's take it back to some relationship topics.
How many of us are depressed and church is not filling that void that we have in? Drugs is not filling it. And all of us are walking around trying to figure out why the fuck we feel the way we do, unfulfilled, and we hide behind materialistic things and lots of sex with people. Is because we don't know. No, I'm not just putting him out. We don't know who we are, and we got separated from ourselves. We got separated from the universe. We got separated from love. So a lot of the things that we use to substitute those things and make those excuses is bullshit. I'm 42. I just lost my mom last year, right? Now, she's not here. My dad transpired years ago. I have to sit here and work through all of that trauma. Our last 10, 15 years together, best friends. The last year of her life, nigga Thelma and Louise. But the first 25 of mine, we ain't get to talk about that. So now when you do mushrooms and you sitting in the house and you meditate and then they rip up all of that. Reason why so many of us are and just leave it there, you have to maneuver through that. So then I ask questions on why did my mother do certain things, because my life would have been different if she had more self-esteem, if she knew how valuable she was. But then I turn and look at my grandmother and try to blame her. But then I'm like, she would have been different if she had that. And then you go back all these generations and you stand here and you go, the reason why I'm fucked up is because they was fucked up. My mother couldn't give me $1 million. She didn't have it. You get what I'm saying? So now it's up to us to break these generational curses. It's up for us. We into astral projection. We into meditation. We are into seeking our higher selves, because I know whatever they giving us now is bullshit. These answers. Excuse me, y'all get mad if y'all want the religions, the Christianity. We throw ourselves into that. We throw ourselves into the Fendi, the Gucci, the Prada. We throw ourselves into, like I said, promiscuity. We throw ourselves into so many things outside and just leave it there. And that's why we're not happy inside.
Hey guys, if you
So I guess to kind of break down just a little bit of what she was saying, to kind of even bring it into just a better conversation, I do think that is one of the scarier things about the older you get when it comes to dating, like trying to date when you get older, because realistically, the longer you wait, I'm not saying people are waiting, but the longer I guess it takes for you to find your actual partner or the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, or you think you want to spend the rest of your life with, you do know that realistically 9 times out of 10, especially if this person is the same age as you, they got a lot of their own trauma, a lot of their own baggage. They come with a lot of their own reasons why they move the way they move, or a lot of different hurts that they may have not even actually got to talk to. They haven't got to talk them out. They still kind of just dealing with whatever the case may be, and however they may hide it from, if it's drinking, smoking, or whatever the case may be, or even if it's overeating or whatever the case may be. I think a lot of those things we deal with, and you don't realize it when you're thinking about, hey, like when we just talking about getting on a dating app, or you talking about answering somebody DM, is like you know if this person is closer to your age. You gotta think about sometimes you gotta think about like what's all the mental baggage that I got myself that I personally may just be holding on to that I've never told people or I barely told anybody or anybody know about me. You think that the person you about to meet, they don't have none of that themselves?
They definitely do. Everybody got something going on with them. But you have to be I feel like when you get into it's nothing wrong with being by yourself for a little while and trying to work through whatever your issues are, as opposed to bringing them to the relationship. And 9 times out of 10, you can and you will, but you shouldn't project that onto that other person.
Do you think that's easy or harder? Because
it's hard. But that's what comes with working with yourself, working on yourself, knowing how to deal with those traumas that you may have experienced, and not trying to push that on the other person, especially if they haven't given you a reason to feel that way or treat them that way.
Yeah. I wonder, can you kind of eliminate that though? I feel like it's almost like it's almost, I don't know if you can though.
I'm not, no, you're not. It's not saying eliminate it. It's saying knowing how to deal with it better.
Okay, so my question is, I guess, when do you think, how soon is too soon to unleash? Not when I say unleash, but how long is it too soon to verbalize some of your traumas that you may have? Because when you're getting to know somebody, you kind of need to realistically pace yourself on how soon or how late do you want to overindulge.
I felt when you're comfortable. I wouldn't off the rip, because it's like y'all said before, when you just go into something telling somebody everything that was done wrong to you, they use that as a playbook. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And it kind of blows up. But I feel like when you get comfortable with somebody.
Because you know what's so crazy? And just as a man, I'm sure, I mean, if you've had enough conversations with enough women, like sometimes when they'll go left and be like, oh, this one time when they like, like an R word, something happened to them, they got touched when they was younger. Like, bro, I don't necessarily, as a man, I don't never almost think it's never a right time to tell a man that happened to you before. Because it's just like, you so vulnerable. It's like, what the hell do I do? How do I even respond to that? It's kind of like, damn, am I trying to be like too horny towards her now, knowing that she had this? Because now they kind of make you be like.
But you know the sad part? It's too common that people are using the R word. I feel like that's the sad part that we really facing now. A lot of people have experienced that R word. And that's what we kind of not, you know what I'm saying? Like, we not respecting it because
No,
like,
I'm not saying no, you missing it. I ain't saying not respecting it. I'm saying about how do you, because when we talk about Pat, when you talking about getting to know somebody and you are not passing on trauma, but you're trying to let this person know who you are. So you explaining things that may have happened to you. So even if it's just not even the R word, it just be like, I met a girl who she was just like, and we was talking for a minute, and I never knew that she had daddy issues, but she started to go to therapy, and then she started to explain it, and then she wanted to rekindle a relationship with her dad. Me and her the same age, and it was like she literally made this to start rekindling her relationship with her dad fucking 4 years ago.
But sometimes it's not about what your response can be. Sometimes you don't have to have a response. Sometimes maybe you just need to listen. They might not want you. We might not want you to fix it. We just want to talk about it and get it off our chest. We're not asking you to fix it. Just know that we want to know that you're here and we can talk to you about it. So it's not necessarily, some things don't need to be fixed. Some things might not even need to have a response outside of just sympathy, but just listen.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? I guess even when you're talking about you just want sympathy and just to listen and not kind of talk back. I agree with what you're saying, but then sometimes it'll be like you never want somebody like if you explain it, if you're saying something, I don't want you to think that you're just talking to yourself I'm not paying attention.
Not just complete silence, but like comforting, like I'm just comfort, not like and you just sitting there, you're not saying nothing, like kind of comfort. Like
how do you find comfort? Like when they say the R word, or they've been touched when they was kids, or they've been drugged before, like I don't even know what's like that to me is like what I don't even know where to find comfort into that, because I don't want to touch you now. Like I don't like, it's kind of like, especially if it's face to face. If it's over the phone, it may be a little bit easier, but then I don't even know when do you change the conversation. Like it'd be certain words and certain conversations that I'd be like, I don't even know how you kind of navigate through those conversations.
You just listen. I mean, it'll change eventually, but you can give some type of feedback, like, I'm sorry to hear that, or you know what I'm saying. But it's not a fixing. You can't.
Yeah, you can't fix it.
You can't looking for a fixing either.
Yeah, you just want somebody, because maybe you the first person she's told. So it's like you just got to kind of be that ear.
That is something hard to hear. So I like I said,
especially as a man, and you know that you ain't never
partaken
partaken nothing like that. So it kind of that should be rough. I ain't gonna lie. Or if a woman be like, "Oh, I got beat up. I was in a," you know what? Like I don't know.
Yeah, it's no right or wrong, and I think I think it's just most of, and that's why even when I said the conversation about how much you open up to somebody, because even if you did open up to that person, that could scare them away. And just like you said, you don't know how to respond to it. And I think that might be the issue. Is just now a lot of people just want somebody to be there to listen to, or just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to be my fixer, but I do just want you to have sympathy for me.
Well, maybe just to listen. Sometimes you don't have nobody. You don't have that person to get
Talk
that
to.
off to.
No, for sure. And I can realistically I think that to me probably sometimes, again, when we talk about getting older, and I always even talk about just like your scares with your parents or whatever the case may be, you don't never necessarily know. Again, I always tell y'all this, you can't, and sometimes it don't hit you and your brain don't, I talk, but sometimes it don't hit you until it really hits you. And then you be like, damn, when you hit like super hard fucking health scares from your parents, and then you be like, oh shit, you don't have somebody to actually even get that shit off to. Bro, that shit will eat your ass up. And that's what, you know what's so crazy? And I laughed at myself. I'm like, now I understand sometimes why people run to that black screen. I still would never do it, but I can understand. If you real life don't have a significant other, I get why mother. Now, if you run to the black screen and you got a significant other, you need to get you a new significant other, because that's just weirdo shit. But like, I don't respect that. If you got a significant other and you run to a black screen, you should not have that significant other. I'm not running to no black screen and I can literally talk to somebody right here. That's fucking retarded. Like, nah,
but okay, my only question to that is, yes, I can talk to somebody right here, but the kind of love or reaction I'm really looking for, or it might just be everybody else. Yes, you can always tell me the right things and make me feel better, but then I might need, oh, you remember this time? Oh, you remember such and such? You might need that. So that's what I'm saying.
I hear you, but then that to me is when you should have family members. And I'm not gonna lie.
But even still having family members, it might just be that one person. Like, even with you having a lot of followers, it could just be that one person that might just pick you up, just like, damn, I really needed that. And I might not even know you from Joe Blow, but just you.
I hear what you're saying, but then that goes back into even just like when I see people like this shit, maybe like we used to live in a neighborhood together, and you see them post like different things, because if y'all don't have
that rapport,
not if y'all don't have a rapport, but if you don't have that same rapport no more, it's just so hard to, like, let's just say or some people don't even post like that, and then the first time they post and it's just like a rest in peace or somebody's sick, I don't know how to respond, and I feel fucked up because I seen it, but then I don't even know how to write you and say nothing because we don't talk like we used to.
But you don't have to, like, but
you don't have to.
That's it.
It could just be that whole my bad. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? If you do, you need somebody to talk to.
But I hear y'all,
and I like I said, I know exactly what you're saying and just how it's going. I know exactly what you're saying, and you just look at it kind of funny. It's like, damn, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you don't know how to answer. You don't.
I don't. You literally see it, and I feel. Listen to what I'm saying, and I'd be like, damn, I hope enough people sing this so they don't just see me in it, and I sing this and I didn't say nothing because I don't know what to say. Like, we grew up, we literally all was friends, kicking it, but if we haven't talked personally in years, it's hard for me to sit here and just be like, to me, that shit just seemed fake. Like, I'm like, oh, my condolences to you. I send you some fucking hand prayers. I don't know. That shit seemed fake.
It might seem, but it can go a long way to that person
because y'all haven't so long. So damn, like, he still remember me. He's, we still, y'all don't have to talk, but like me and my friend, we fell out for a long time. But when her mom passed, it was like, oh, and we didn't talk for years. Mm-hmm. But when her mom passed, like, I was the first one to try to find out and contact her, and I was there for her. And then of course we started talking again. So don't let the distance just I'm sorry, my condolences or whatever. It can go a long way. It does go a long way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with y'all, and I mean, I hear you, but I do think it's rough. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, I will always, I'm gonna continuously double down on this, because one thing we can't get time back, and that was one of the things. Like, when I told you, I always think back when Marcus be like, "Oh, you never know your parents, you know what I'm saying, your family members, everybody, your parents, your cousins, whoever, everybody gets older, so you never necessarily know who can make it to the next birthday, like physically or mentally, or even if they just literally even gonna be here." You kind of just got to find ways to show up for your family members as strong as possible as you can. And just, to me, it's like you have those moments where it's like, where it almost questions you, especially when they have health scares. You be like, damn, did I learn enough from them? Where can I pick up, especially just being the older sibling? It's like, all right, God forbid something happened to one of my parents. Where can I step in? Am I even actually mentally ready to step in? Because we all talk that, oh, I'm grown, I'm this, that, and the third. But are you really ready to step up where that family member may have just laid so much of a fucking foundation or do so much to carry certain weights of everybody else? Are you actually ready? Or did you learn? Like, I remember when my dad had his fucking health scare. The crazy thing is, the first thing that went to my mind was like, damn, do I even really know how to cut grass good enough? Because that's just my dad's shit. Like, he really just be into the yard cutting grass or nothing. So you could never touch his grass. So realistically, the last time I probably ever actually got to cut grass was probably like when I was in fucking elementary school for my grandmother. Because she just didn't give a fuck. Like, all right, whoever can cut my grass, I don't care. Like, she ain't trying to keep it no certain way. So then your mind just be like, damn, did I not? Because sometimes I guess your parents can handicap you if they do everything and don't never show you how to do it. Like, do you know how to fix a toilet? Or do you know how to do this? Do you know how to do that? So if something, God forbid, happened to one of them, are you ready to step it up? Are you ready to fucking carry the heavy load?
But I think that's sometimes where it comes with just life lessons, how you learn it. I didn't know how to change a tire. And I remember when I had to change a tire on the side of the road, stuck on the road, about to go get my hair done. Motherfucker nigga with with a broken leg and an ankle showed me how to change a tire. This nigga was on crutches. He came over, he said, oh, you don't know how to change a tire? On the side of the road. And he showed me. But that's what I'm saying. Those are life lessons that and then after that, I knew how to change the tire after that. So like you can't say, well, I'm gonna just put it on my parents to teach me. Like sometimes they just kind of figure you.
No, but not even. I'm not even just saying that. I'm just still here saying like even just like perfect example like for let's use because I think like I guess my mom's side is different. Like it's because all of them kind of have the same traits. So one of them can always just pick up the pace for somebody else. Like if one of them can't do it, the other one can. So it's kind of, but every family is not like that. So every family where it may be just like one kid is the go-to kid to do all of this. So is that kid ready to, God forbid, if something happened to that parent, is that kid ready to step up as the parent now? Is that kid ready to step up and then hold it down for the rest of their siblings? Like those conversations like be tricky until it really knock on your fucking door. You don't think about that shit. And then you really start to question like, damn, are you really an adult? Are you ready for that type of fucking pressure? I don't necessarily know everybody is. It sound cool until you gotta like, it's a difference, especially for somebody like me. I don't got kids. So it's maybe a little bit different for if you got kids already. So you kind of already know how to be a parent. So you kind of already can go in the flow with that. But I think a lot of those conversations don't be had and you just be surprised. Like,
you're absolutely right. You don't, but it's kind of hard. I think just me being a parent, that conversation, you're not ready for the conversation to like, damn, if something happens to me, can my boy sit here and step up and follow in my footsteps?
But my thing is, how long do you have? I can even just tie that. But hold on, I can even tie this in and even just make it even more personal. When his mom passed, bro, him and his sisters and brothers not like fully on the same page. Like him and his brother might be a little bit more closer than their sister, so they didn't have those conversations. And you're not thinking, you keep prolonging, and grandma didn't have her will ready. So you're sitting here saying now you got certain shit where it's like if all your siblings ain't on the same page, like it'll be different for me, you and Matt. It's completely different. We are super close, and we just wouldn't give a fuck about some shit. But like if y'all not close to like talking to each other on a daily basis, and one sibling may be a little bit more money hungry than the other one, bro, that shit get rough if that shit ain't done on paper. If y'all ain't already had that conversation and that shit ain't already signed out, them conversations will get very nasty. And if you talk about because guess what? Right. Dad is old. He not young. Him and his siblings ain't young. They in their 70s. No, you're absolutely right. So you're talking about when do you have the conversation? Because the longer you keep skipping it, when are you going to have it?
But then the conversation is when do you put it in, and still is just with your will or whatever the case may be, because so then you don't really have to worry about those conversations later on down the line too, because that's something that you might have to look at. It's like, all right, well, when do I sit here and set it aside? Because you can always change it, you can always adjust it. So it might be, you got to kind of think like, all right, well, when do I, what I'm saying, if God forbid anything do happen, where do stuff line up to? Yes, you don't want to put it on somebody like, hey, well, you make this decision, you make that decision, but if you already set it in stone, like, all right, this was going to happen, whatever, God forbid. I think nowadays, a lot of people don't have those conversations, but I feel like you don't know when the time is to have the conversation. But I feel like if you set it already as, well, I'm going to line it up this way, then if something do, maybe they can. I guess you just go for. I know my kids kind of like. I
had a
hope.
conversation because like my father, he was talking to me, and they was getting their will in place, and he told me that he wouldn't have. I think he said he wouldn't. He asked me if he could put me down. So if he like to just pull the plug, he doesn't want to be in a vegetative state. He wouldn't do my brother.
But guess what? But that's because
Because you know your children.
But that's what I'm about to say, and that's when you got to kind of know your kids. Which, because I'm not saying you got to have it to every kid. Because I tell y'all this all the time. My parents are two of the most. Them two motherfuckers. The way and you don't appreciate like sometimes like because when I always sit here and say people like, oh, when you learn how to give flowers from all of that shit, I can sit here and say I got from TV. But the older I got and got to see how much my mom and dad just take their health issues to the grave with each other. They know what's going on. One of them going to snitch. Like if I know something about what's going on with my mom, it's because my dad can't hold fucking water. If I know something going on with my dad, because my mom can't hold water. But they will sit here as long and they can't hold water until it's too fucking late. But they going to try their longest to just keep it between them, whatever doctor's appointments they got going on. Like I have to listen and like ear hustle in certain conversations to figure out what's going on. And then sometimes I even still be having those thoughts in my brain where it's like,
why you say that?
No, not necessarily why you didn't say something, because then sometimes like I don't have a stomach for some of that shit. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't have the stomach for some of them conversations. I don't even be wanting to hear them, but then you got it, no choice but to fucking hear them.
Like my mother, she even told me, like my mother, she doesn't take blood. So if something was to happen, she's not taking blood. She didn't put me down because she knew that I would have a hard time saying no. If it was a life or death situation.
And to give her blood?
She didn't put me down.
Damn.
She didn't put my brother down. She put her best friend down. Because she know in a situation like that, I'm gonna save my mother.
Of course.
So she didn't. So you have to. It's hard. It's very hard. It seems like grim, but you have to have those conversations because life happens. So if you're in a situation like that and nothing is set in stone, nobody knows what they're supposed to do. It's kind of like, damn, okay, well, you at a loss. But if you know what's happening or what's set in place, then it's I'm not gonna say it's easier, but it's kind of easier to a certain extent.
No, you're absolutely right. And I do feel like sometimes, and of course, like you said, with parents, sometimes they probably just don't know when even the right time is to tell you certain things. So sometimes they maybe for the way they feel about you, they don't want to put no burden on you, or they might want to wait until just the last minute to tell you shit. And which that's not kind of fair neither, but then it's kind of just like it's still their life too. So you kind of can't really tell them when they supposed to tell you. So I don't necessarily know what's the right time or what's the wrong time to even have those discussions. I don't know. I don't necessarily know because like you said, I do agree with you. I think everybody has.
You don't want to put that scared too.
Every parent is different and every kid is different. Because I don't necessarily, like you said, like with your dad, like he know that, okay, you maybe have a different stomach for that situation, or you and his relationship may be different from his relationship with your brother. So I think sometimes the parent kind of got to judge it, but then I do think realistically, you do got to have them conversations a little bit sooner than later. Because then I even think sometimes when I be like that, I can't even remember. Because you're like, damn, when your grandparents, like, let's say my mom's father, he passed away. I was in elementary school. And I'm like, damn. And now I'm trying to think back, like, damn, how old was my mom then? Because it seemed like you were a kid, so everybody seemed old. But now you really go back and think about it, like, damn, she might have not even really actually been that old at that time.
Shoot, 40s probably. Yeah, 40s. 40s, 50s? Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah,
40s or 50s, nigga, in elementary school?
But that's what I'm saying. So you got to think about it. That's over. He been dead almost 30 years.
She might have been like 30 something. I think you tripping. I mean, I don't know. You might have been right. I think she might have been like 30 something. Or if she was 40, it had to be like early 40s, like 40 on the nose.
How long? FedEx Field only been up for 30, almost 30 years, right? That was in the 90s, and he was passed before they was open. So yeah, so that was in the 90s. So that's probably like 30 years. Oh, that's the great thing. You don't.
I mean, that's why I said you don't look at the time. So like I said, that's just to me is kind of It's just some adult conversation, because I do feel like sometimes even when I try to think, to me, one, of course, when life happens, it's easier to talk about these conversations, but I do still, even as somebody who listens to podcasts, that sometimes be my biggest, like, bro, all right, some of this shit be just too topic, like have some real conversations that people can have some type of substance and be able to do something with the conversation. So I'm glad that we can have some adult conversations in the midst of all the topics. I do want to get back into, I'm not going to have to, I'm gonna keep giving this goddamn this popping balloon shit the most credit. I don't care what. I hate the internet. I hate a lot of fucking relationship topics and all of them. But this balloon shit may have been the greatest invention of all times, dog.
You wish it was during the pandemic.
You happy? What makes you wake up every day and want to do what you do? My cat.
You who?
My cat. I honestly, like, as of right now, I love my family, of course, I do. But my cat, he's like, the closest thing I have to like a little child. And that is why I wake up every day, to feed him, go home. I look forward to seeing him. Yeah, that is who makes me happy.
My nigga.
Why do you end up hopping?
Because I hate cats.
I'm gonna keep it all the way tall. I hate cats. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I would have popped
That'd be
too.
a problem. You feel me?
That would have been horrific.
They sneaky.
No, they're not.
They,
Yes, they
I
are.
mean, I'm not. I just don't like cats personally.
My nigga, I hate him. I ain't mad at you. You are a goddamn king in my eyes, dog.
Why he just didn't pop it when she first said my cat? Why?
Because he probably was trying to hear her out and be like,
be
but do you know how
respectful.
weird that sound though? To me, like he asked her, what is your purpose? What makes you happy to wake up? She said her cat, dog. You know
Not her
how
job,
nuts
not-
that sound?
Not
She
her
had to
job.
even see and say, yeah, I love my family, but what? How the hell are you sitting here telling me you happy to wake up every day to take care of a fucking cat? Are you serious?
Hey,
Because
that's some people. That's some
She
people.
said she don't
kids.
have no kids, so
That's
like
some
that.
people
that-
kids.
Man,
that's
listen
what
to what I'm saying. But
That's
listen
some
to
people
listen
kids.
to what
Don't do
that
that.
goes back into
Don't
the
do that.
conversation.
Peter gonna get on your
Man,
ass.
Peter could suck a dick. And that go back into the conversation we was having earlier when we was talking about people being picky and going on the dating apps and all that other weird shit. Because of that type of behavior. Because that's the type of broad who then carried niggas who wanted to have kids with her and kept pushing all that shit to the side, keep thinking, oh, nigga, I don't need no nigga and this and the third, and you try to hide behind that fucking cat. That type of behavior is weirdo shit. Stop trying to hide behind them fucking pets and be a fucking grown-ass adult and have some fucking kids if you feel like that. If you call your pet a kid, you need to stop running and fucking lay your ass down.
Can't say that.
Nah.
She can't have. She can't have kids. You
Same
can't
thing,
do
cat,
that.
dog,
You can't
pet.
do
No,
that.
listen to what I'm saying. Cat, dog, plants, any of those three things, bitch, stop. And niggas, for niggas who I don't think I didn't have, if it may be some niggas, so I don't want to just make this a woman thing. But if you are a weirdo and you are claiming a cat, a dog, or a plant as your kid, stop being scared and spread them fucking legs and let somebody fucking get you pregnant,
You
dog.
can't say that.
Stop being
Like,
weird. That
there's
shit
no
is
way-
weird.
What if it's a problem? What if she can't have kids?
Well, then get a nigga. Still, if you can't have kids and have a boyfriend, you should sit here and say, I look forward to waking up to my boyfriend, not no goddamn pet. Like, that's just weirdo shit. And most girls who sit here, every woman that I know who are super attached to their pets don't got no nigga. And I'm not sitting here saying, like, I can't even say niggas because I have never seen a nigga behave like that. Because if I see a nigga behave like that, I'm going to use the F-bomb again. Because I don't think you a nigga for real. I think you a goddamn... Like, what are we talking about? Those certain shit, like, we got to stop. We got to start calling it a spade or fucking spade. Some shit is getting ridiculous.
Cat ladies.
Yeah. Savannah James. Let's get to it. For people who don't know, Savannah James has a podcast with her best friend, and it's not. I'm not going. I like the clips. I even actually like the episodes. I eventually even end up subscribing and downloading it. They got a cool podcast, and it's kind of just so cool because Savannah has just been Savannah and haven't even talked for so many years. So to actually see that she has a big personality, and her and her best friend are just very comfortable, just popping it, talking their shit. I mean, I'll play this clip.
The sneaky link and a side chick. Nothing. To me, young people, help us. We old.
Sneaky link is somebody that you know you sneaking with, but your side chick, majority of the time, your main girl know about the side chick.
Oh, Jesus. It is demonic and devilish out here. Honey, just be single. Just be single. And the main chick know about the side chick is wild. Because wild. Wild. It's too much. This is stressful. I don't want to be wifey. I don't want to be nothing. I want to be the wife. When I tell you I hate, loathe wifey with my whole entire soul. Because I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't call me a wifey, and I'm not. I had the difference between a sneaky link.
And I think I'm sure for most people, I didn't even go look at the comments for that because I feel like I don't. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This, and I mean this with all due disrespect. I don't want to never in my life hear no woman's opinion on Savannah. I'm sorry. It just, I don't give a fuck if you married. You've been married for 20 years. Fuck you and your marriage. You ain't married to LeBron James. So your opinion on Savannah James don't matter to me. But I do like what she said about the wifey thing. Because I do think that is a word that single people use a lot where it's like, oh yeah, you know, say she wifey. And I get what she's saying. Like, nigga, don't call me wifey. Get your monkey ass on your hands and knees, sit here and get a ring, and let's get this shit together. And you can call me your wife, but not your wifey, because wifey is a term that people use that are not married. No married man is calling his wife his wifey. No, this is my wife. You calling basically niggas call their girlfriend, hey, this is my wifey.
I agree.
Yeah, so shout out to Savannah James, the GOAT. Y'all should, there should be some motherfuckers y'all should pray to never pick up a fucking podcast mic because they gonna say certain shit and you ain't even gonna be able to argue that shit back because they've been married for Jesus how many long and their relationship is OD successful. But I do want to get into Marcus, man. Freaky man.
Oh, yeah. Have you ever gotten a DM from a celebrity that you was a fan of and you definitely felt like, okay, you know what? I might have made it. I might be famous now.
Okay, so this is I didn't say it before in the first interviews, but I was a big fan when I was a kid of Shaq. Yeah, oh God, like it was crazy.
Do not say his name 3 times because I'm sure he will appear.
I ain't never know he was into music.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, when I was...
Shaq is like Snoop Dogg.
So again, Marcus, man, freaky man, Shaquille O'Neal. Oh, and you had to actually watch Meg Thee Stallion's face when she brought up the name Shaq because she was just like, bro, this nigga be in everybody DMs. Like, Jesus Christ, Shaq, go find a fucking hobby. Go find yourself something safe to do because this nigga is one of the horniest niggas on planet Earth. I ain't gonna lie to you. When she said Shaq, it was just funny just to even see Meg Thee Stallion's face just made it a lot more funnier. Let's get into a little bit more... for like a little bit more relationship stuff.
Friend zone exists.
For losers who are meant to be there.
Would you say he's in the friend zone?
Yes, I do have a boyfriend.
Are you guys in a relationship?
Yeah. No.
Oh. Okay.
You say yeah, you say no.
We are not in a relationship. No.
Okay, I guess we're not.
Why does the friend zone exist?
For losers who are meant to be there.
No, listen to what I'm saying. That nigga balls fell at his goddamn feet. When he asked him, are they in a relationship? Are they talking? And he said yes, and she said no. And then the part is that it came off the question that he asked, what is friend zones made for? And this is a bony ass white girl talking about for fucking losers. That's what it's made for. Bro, that shit hurt my heart when she said that shit. And this nigga standing there right beside her, that nigga whole face left his goddamn soul, dog. Like, oh my God.
What you would have done? You would have walked off?
Shit, you ain't got no choice, nigga. You would be sick. You would walk off? Nigga, she just embarrassed you. And you know this random ass black man ain't just pop up out of nowhere with this goddamn camera and this microphone in his hand. This shit about to go viral, nigga.
Yeah, so that means she think you a loser.
Exactly. And she said it in your face. And she confirmed that y'all ain't dating and you thought y'all was dating. So guess what that means? You done took her on dates and you done done simp ass shit. And that's why you think y'all in a relationship. And she just told you in front of everybody, no, nigga, you been basically wasting your time. You been sitting here trying to court me for no fucking reason because I think you a loser and we ain't nothing but goddamn friends, bro. That shit would have broke my goddamn heart. You crazy. And real quick, because I'm sure for people, y'all know we talked about this maybe 2 months ago now when we were talking about pricing in like Walmart and Target and how I was telling y'all, even of course with McDonald's, y'all seen over the summertime, they dropped their prices and brung back $5 menu. And I believe Wendy's did something else. All the restaurants have kind of been caving to people not buying fast food anymore. So Chipotle, people called Chipotle out and like Chipotle been skimp on the bowls now. And people starting to stop buying Chipotle. Of course, the lines ain't never as long as they used to be. I remember when Chipotle first came out. Though that line used to be so crazy out the door for Chipotle. So people have pushed back and stopped going. So now Chipotle has came out and said they will make the servings on the bowl bigger. So they're gonna give you more food.
I haven't noticed the difference.
I don't know when
you still got. I know. Well, I took my daughter down to one, and I still had to be like, "Can you get more rice, a little more chicken, not extra." Because if you say, no, just a little more.
Yeah, I don't know.
It depends where you go.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know how. I don't know when this is supposed to go into effect. Yeah, Chipotle says the restaurant will give out bigger servings of food after the customers have been calling it out, being stingy with the chicken. So I mean, I don't know. You probably. I mean, if you said but when you asked for more, they gave you more. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, maybe they probably
you got to make sure you don't say extra. If you say extra, they're gonna charge you extra.
The crazy thing is, I still never in my life even had Chipotle. That shit just stink too bad for me. So I never.
What do you mean it stink? It stinks.
Oh, you never you don't smell Chipotle food?
Like the chicken, like.
No, it don't. It's maybe not the chicken. It's the other stuff that you put on it.
Yeah, no, I never paid attention.
Like that shit be stinking like shit. I mean, because I'm sure if you eat it, you don't pay attention to the smell because you probably feel like it don't stink. But them onions and all that.
Oh, okay. See, I don't get all that.
Yeah, what's that? The guap sauce and all that other shit. Yeah, that shit sound like it stink. What else we got real quick? I found another. Here go another balloon, John. I can't help it.
Okay, that might be an issue.
Too short?
We about the same height.
What? I'm 6 foot.
Oh,
what?
How tall are you? 5 feet, but in these heels, I feel.
Because you can't make this up. He is an entire foot taller than you. Take your time. It's okay. There's no way there's people that exist like this. You gotta breathe through it. It's fine. I'm tired.
Mainly. Okay. That might be
So this woman basically sit here and said that she didn't want to, she popped her balloon and she didn't want to date this dude because he was too short. The nigga said, I'm 6 foot. And she said, I'm 5 feet tall.
People just be doing.
This is what I be talking about on why niggas just be like, this is why it will be easy for me not to have sex for 2 years if I got to put up with this type of stupidity.
Oh, she couldn't have been serious.
She was dead. She popped her balloon. She was dead serious.
You know, it could just be for clicks.
No, oh man, I wish I would have seen the jump because it was a jump where it was a dude who was on this show and I think they were doing a reunion show and the girl, and he was like, him and the girl was supposed to go out on a date and they end up never going out because, you know, they exchanged numbers after they got on the show or whatever the case may be. And then he was trying to link up with her and she was just like, oh, you know, after I got on the show went viral, our clip went viral. So I kind of just like, I got to figure out the way to fit you in my schedule now. So they, you know, they matched up on the dating show. Now the show go viral. You know, they had their moments where the videos go viral. And now she's telling the nigga like,
she don't need him no more. She too
basically like, I'm too busy now. I'm too lit. So you got to figure out. But the nigga, so she was just like, I'm not available right now. But her thing was she wanted the nigga to figure out to apply more pressure. When she told him that she wasn't available, he wanted him to keep reaching out. And he was just like, why would I keep just randomly reaching out for what?
Mm-hmm.
That should be crazy. I do got a question for y'all though, because I see this all the time when I go to the gym, and I was wondering, y'all got younger kids and you got older kids, so probably you may be even. What's the thing with the pajamas thing now? And as a parent, are y'all cool with that? Because do you save money because your kids just want to wear pajamas all day long?
No, I don't.
Y'all seen it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, they let them go to school like that with pajama pants on and stuff, Crocs.
Wow, what the fuck is the purpose of that? And what made that cool?
But I want to say we did it, but I don't think we went out in public though.
Nigga, I never in my life just ran around with.
I think it's just the comfortability. I mean, we wore pajamas, but I feel like now today they just probably made it more comfortable. Just all right,
nigga, they all day long, and they be in the gym, and I be like, bro, you're in the gym. Why do you got
pajamas?
Yes.
Oh wow, I can see.
And especially don't let it be in one of the white areas. If I'm in one of the white areas, damn near every goddamn kid in there got fucking pajama pants on it.
See, I can see running to the store, going somewhere in your pajamas, but actually,
nigga did a gym or school. That to me, those are two places you should never just have pajama pants on.
No, you shouldn't. You're right. I guess they're comfortable. I don't let mine go out in no pajamas, pants, go to school and stuff like that. Crocs, I get that they're not allowed. Now, if you want to wear your Crocs home, but you're not allowed to wear them in school.
What would be my question? Why you against the Crocs in school?
I'm against anything that's not school attire because when you get into the real world, they not preparing them for the real world. So when I go to work, I can't come to work with my Crocs and my nightgown and my bonnet on.
For sure, of course.
So I feel like the way that the world is like you train them for how it is to be in the work environment. Work environments is a certain dress code you're supposed to follow. It should be the same way in school.
I feel the same. I mean, and even with mine, they love to put theirs on. And it's like been time, like, dude, I remember my son, he was mad at me because he couldn't do nothing. He left his shoes. He had Crocs on. That's what you get. Don't come out the house with no damn Crocs on. So you can't sit here and play.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that is to me, and because I was late on a Crocs party, I just got to pay for Christmas and I haven't took them off yet. I think that's because I used to look at it.
Yes,
no, the shoe is too comfortable.
It
dog.
is comfortable, but no, dog, you cannot sit here be running around no goddamn Crocs. You break your ankle or something like shit.
But listen to what I'm telling you. But that's the sad part because they are so comfortable.
No, and I get it.
Yeah, you can't. To me personally, I wouldn't introduce my kids to that shit because they're just too comfortable.
Like I said, even when I get on mine all the time, coming out the house and I think, but see, with me, when I'm taking them home, yes, you put them on pajamas because you get
gotta go in the house and go to bed, right?
But see, like for them, they just want to. Put some clothes on. And then let's go. Because you, like I said, you are getting too comfortable where it's like you think you can just come out there like that.
But I'm not mad. No, the crazy thing is, and I wish I would. I don't know. Did I like it or did I screenshot it? But it was a list, and people was like, "Dog, do you?" You said it to me.
You talking about the school? What the school was banning?
No, not that. But I'm talking about, it was somebody who made a joke, and it was just like back in the day when I was in school, like the things that used to not be cool that you couldn't just get away with going to school in. Like you think about back in the day, though, nobody. I even used to look at people. I'm just still just in general when you talking about when Crocs first started to become popular. I used to look at people like they was crazy on like, why do you even got them? Why y'all wearing them just like they regular tennis shoes? But I'm just sitting here saying, think about when you was in school. Niggas you had to have the new sneakers. You wouldn't be able to just pull off a pair of Crocs and some pajamas. Like think about how like niggas used to be like, you would be mad at your parents that they couldn't buy you the new shoes. But now some kids are so comfortable where they like, shit, I just go to school in pajamas. Like, no, that to me take a different level of comfortability in who you are, that you cool enough to be like, I just gonna wear some pajamas to school. Like it looked crazy to me, but I kind of, if I'm just on some swag, like damn, you almost like in your old person bag already at such a young age that you don't even care about how you come out the house.
That's lazy. Like you just don't just roll out of bed
and just come as you eat. But think about but listen to what I'm saying though. It's lazy, but think about how much confidence you got to do to pull that off.
I don't know if it's confidence.
Yes, it is.
Really confidence?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
When everybody else is doing it, is it really confidence?
Okay, I'm with you on that part.
No, it's still a certain way of confidence because everybody just can't pull it off and just go there. You gonna have some people to be like, damn nigga, you got that drag them little raggedy people gonna talk about it, but if you sitting here are you who you are, you're not gonna worry about what anybody say. Because you still get lint on your pajamas. Your pajamas might be too big. You can't just wear any pajamas.
No, you can't mark. They literally all be having on just the regular cheap ass, but like Walmart pajamas. Because I was thinking of it as a parent. I'm like, damn, would I really complain about this? Because this shit probably save a lot of money. Because they got literally just the regular. It ain't like they got some fancy ass pajamas on. They got literally like the Walmart junks. What's the flannel Walmart pajamas? Like I can imagine like shit. I could save a lot of money if my kids just want to bang out in some goddamn fucking pajamas all the time. Must these just cost like $10? It's sitting here saying, imagine, just think about it. It's sitting here saying, if I'm comparing it to like, would I rather
Costco's get a pack for about 3?
But so that's my point. If that's their bag, instead of sitting here throwing my kid in a bunch of Murray and Dior and all this other crazy shit.
I'm all for it.
For the pajamas, that's my point. So if that's the option, like, am I raising a kid that's super strung out on the design and shit, or is my kid cool enough to be like, shit, Mom, I want to go to school in pajamas. So when I'm looking at it on some saving money and like, damn, my kid got this much confidence. I do agree though, kind of like, does it really take a lot of confidence if everybody else is doing it?
I feel like everybody else is doing it.
I still think you gotta have some type of confidence.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm 50-50 on that one. I do agree where it's kind of like
type of confidence. You just can't just like, oh yeah, Nah, you gotta have some type of confidence because you still look some type of way.
You still look like you got pajamas on. What would be dazzle pajamas as opposed to the flannel ones? Like what's
if I can still pull you in my pajamas? If I still can pull you in my pajamas, I'm
well. If I got pajamas on too, I can't be too picky, right? So what's the difference?
Yeah, that's
a joint. Shit won't let me.
What the WNBA?
No, I had it. No, I had it on, but I can't.
Yeah,
I was trying to put it on the TV.
On the TV, they getting their ass kicked anyway. It don't matter. They down by 13. I ain't gonna lie to you real quick because I guess we have been putting it. Then we can get into Cash doll in a second. I do just want to have this conversation because I think a lot of people don't understand business and marketing. And plus, like I told y'all, one thing I'm kind of glad to football season is around the corner, so I really don't have to talk about the WNBA no more if I really don't feel like it. But I do want to give. Just free game on 2K because I seen niggas was upset that Angel Reese and Clayton Clark both had a 90 rating. Let me tell y'all something.
They had a 90 rate?
Both of them got a 90 rating.
I didn't see that. Okay.
Both of them got a 90 rating, and people was like, oh, how do both of them got the same 90 rating and this, that, and the third? And just free game. I understand let's be clear. On paper, can Caitlin Clark go into a gym and sell out more hard tickets? Yes. But let's talk about just video game purposes and niggas who gonna sit down and buy video games. Again, I keep telling y'all, and I know, and the crazy thing to me is like, it only goes when it comes to Angel Reese where people want to skip how important social media followers. Angel Reese got damn near 2 million more followers than fucking Caitlin Clark. So if y'all think that if I'm 2K, the person that needs to have the best rating that I'll actually need to post this game is Angel Reese. Because I'm trying to, now that the 2K is trying to sell the other storylines, like they're trying to add in the WNBA storylines, which makes sense. Like, because if I can basically, now I'm able to sell damn near 2 games in the price of 1. Of course, why would I not sit here and make the 2 most popular people in the game, period? Why would I not get them both a rating that they both would be comfortable sitting here saying? Because everybody else who got higher rating than them are absolutely way better players than them.
But my only argument with Tim, I think you just need to branch off. You really need to branch off of it. I feel like you're not even doing a service for them.
Am I trying to do a service for them, or am I trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone?
No, but you feel you will get more money if you're making the W, you're making the whatever the W2K, you know what I'm saying? If you're making that game just for them and have their own version, you're gonna kill then. I feel like you're not even doing them the good service. Because even like I told you the other day when we were sitting there talking, I told you their roster is not updated. And until to the following.
And you know
year.
what's crazy? And the crazy thing is when I seen the ratings, I went and looked at the game. I'm like, damn, I wonder did they upload? Did they?
No,
at least,
they don't.
Yeah, they still didn't upgrade it.
So that's what I'm saying. But you can do yourself. That's an extra cash cow that you could do. Because even I think because what's name got mad last year when they were saying somebody, I forgot who. It was either one of the one with the longer names, or one of them who they're facing like, oh damn, I'm like,
I mean, Lexi Brown complained about it last year. It was Lexi Brown. She complained.
They complained about like, damn, you didn't even take the effort to, I know I did the player scan. Why is my player looking like this? And I just feel like 2K needed to just stop, cut ties with them. It's been a long run. I think even now with the whole Angel Reese cover, I feel like they should have their own game.
No, I'm listening to what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, but I think realistically they probably still scared. So you're trying to slow walk it because you probably. I mean, of course, I know that they can look at.
I don't. You shouldn't be because I feel like more people want to play with. If they had like a my player, all that.
But this is the first year they adding all of that.
No, they've been adding this stuff on there. That's why I'm saying.
But just what I'll say. No. So let's say if you, because I don't know. I mean, you play the game more than I do, so I don't know about that part. But I've seen people even add. So I went on their Twitter and they showed it because they even had they had the my player mode. Like they had the girl sitting down at the press conference. I want to say it almost looked like it was Brittany Griner.
It's just a little what's name. And when you finish the game, you can do a press conference. But I'm saying if they actually did, even if you wanted the concept and add everything into one game, that's cool. If you allow them to make female characters, that game will go whatever the you know what I'm saying? That it will boost it up more. Because you will have even guys wanting to see him.
Let's be clear.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm one of the niggas who guess what? Because I've been playing the regular male 2K for so long, I've already done 1 million seasons with LeBron James. Then when 2K25 come out 9 times out of 10, I'm only going to do a season in the WNBA because I've never played with them before. Yeah. So this is something brand new. So this is real. That's why I do agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I can imagine how they probably just are scared where I don't know how much it costs them to make the game. No, so if I can kind of kill two birds with one stone and I can just put it in there.
I feel like you
because even like anyway, when we talk about with the Call of Duty, like how they just added, I mean, like the Nicki and them shits wasn't a whole separate game. They just added them in the game.
But the thing about it is some girls out here that are that nice. And that's why I just say, if you want to just add it. Like if you just put it in there and put it would do so much better. And you will have different variety. Now you probably gonna have to go to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You probably gonna have to start putting everybody in that kind of situation because then you're gonna have the community complaining about, oh, why we ain't got this representation. But I feel
mean? What you talking about? Like what you feel like
I feel like the alphabet community will complain about it. Or why?
How you can complain? All the goddamn 90% of the women in the league is gay.
But then they be like, oh, why we got trans? You know what I'm saying? Like just.
But they don't play in the league. I can't have somebody in the game that ain't playing the league.
But that's what I'm saying. That will be my only scare right now. If just separating myself from the WNBA and the NBA is. Damn, well, I had people start complaining. Oh, why you don't have this?
I agree. I think if you probably give it. I'm gonna say probably give it 2 or 3 more years. I think they're separated. I think right now they're probably trying to just milk it, and that's why because this is the first year they're doing a double. The double cover is the real cover. It's not a separate one. Like I think when Candace Parker had a cover.
No, they're all separate. They're all separate.
No, but but it's one cover. It's like one main cover to come with whatever the regular game is, right?
Yeah, Jason Tatum. No,
not him by himself.
Yeah,
I thought the main cover was him and Asia Wilson together.
No, that's not. Him is they got one by him by himself. They're gonna have one with her on there. And I think the one that's with both of them on it is like it might be a deluxe. Then I think the edition with Vince Carter's Hall of Fame. And it's another, I think it's another, what's the name?
But just for people who just didn't understand or don't get it, dog, realistically to me, it's just, I would, 2K.
I'm not mad at them having a 90 rating. I feel like that's what
I seen niggas sit here and say, oh, but Wemby ain't have a 90, dog. Nobody's going to play with the San Antonio Spurs. Outside of course, Marcus made this argument last week. It's Nick. I'm not talking about the niggas who actually play the game or niggas who are actual diehard.
Hey. That nigga's a game changer.
I'm not
with him on my team.
But listen to what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with it. But all I'm just sitting here saying is you cannot realistically think, dog. He's just not as popular as them.
But they also.
I don't even know what his Instagram is. But I guarantee you, fucking Angel Reese got more followers than him.
But also, you got to think about it. Going into 2K next year is pretty much the end of the rookie season. So it's not their rookie. You know,
It's not.
You got to think about it. So yeah, they should have a 90.
Exactly. And Wemby got fucking 4.2 million followers, and Angel Reese got 4 million. Like, dog, stop it. Like, that's why, nigga. She can sell more. I am 100% positive. If you sit here and say they had a Wemby 2K game by itself with him on the cover, and you had Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark will sell more fucking 2K games than Wemby by himself. Like, we got to stop, dog. Like, we got to stop sitting here making it like. That's
why I say I don't. If I was running 2K, I'm separating them. I see it right now. Can be at their peak, and it might make you look bad. It might make the NBA.
No, I think, but like I said, to me, if I'm him, the only reason why I say I would wait. I would just wait 1 or 2 more years. I'm gonna tell
because you got somebody like EA Sports. They already did with the whole whatchamacallit with the NCAA, now even with Madden. So let's just say EA Sports said, "Well, damn, I want to bring live back." But if I get the WNBA, I can crush 2K. You're right. If somebody like Live jumped the gun first, you're absolutely right. I can't disagree with that one. If somebody else beat you to it beforehand, you're absolutely right. But like I said, I understood it, but I seen people was complaining and then we can get on this on another topic. But I seen people complaining about Asia Wilson having a 99 rating, and they was like, "That's crazy." The Joker and the Joker, who else? The Joker and Giannis ain't never had a 99. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just help y'all because I get it. I understand some men don't watch the WNBA. Huh? Nobody's had a 99.
Yeah, but none of them niggas ain't as good. If we talking about just to her league, you can't sit here and say, nigga, she is 100 times better than them niggas to their league. She's a back-to-back champion, nigga. She won the MVP before they talk. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Your conversation that we had maybe like a few weeks ago when we was talking about could she be the anonymous MVP? If they can't beat the Liberty, though, I wouldn't be mad if she don't even win it now. Like, I get it. I understand earlier in the season, especially like I always say, a lot of Black people who talked about the WNBA because they didn't want to kind of stand behind the Angel Reese thing. They kind of just like, okay, we can't because Angel Reese may not be as good as Caitlin Clark. Let's push Asia Wilson. I felt like that's what people was doing. For people who wasn't firm enough, like somebody like me, like I'm cool. I can die on that hill on my Angel Reese hill. But a lot of people don't have that type of backbone, so they was running behind Asia Wilson. So they was trying to like force it, like, oh, she gonna be an anonymous MVP. She gonna be the first anonymous MVP. This, that, and the third. But I'm not gonna lie. When Marcus said that, what if the fucking Liberty still in with the best record? How do you not kind of put Breonna Stewart or fucking Sabrina in the conversation? Because they didn't beat them every time so far. They beat the brakes off of them the other night. So it's like I don't necessarily like. I love Asia like everybody else do, but we got to kind of have a fair conversation. Can you actually just give her the MVP without it being a real conversation if they can't beat the Liberty? And if the Liberty in shit, if they end their season with only losing 4 or 5 games and fucking Vegas may be in the double digits in their losses, like I don't necessarily know that.
Huh? They in the double digits.
No, they can't be already. They are. I thought they like 9. No, they close to double digits. 8, 9. Yeah. So I wouldn't. But like when you said it, I was kind of like, I don't know. Asia Wilson playing out of her mind. But then I kind of was like,
but the team ain't playing out of their mind. That's the sad part. Asia Wilson is definitely doing her thing when it comes to numbers and you performing. You are doing your thing. But then it's just like, is the team winning? And of course, you getting a lot of games, we getting a lot of looks, but nobody's talking about Liberty, and Liberty been
the Liberty been spanking shit. The Liberty been spanking shit. So like I said, yeah, I'm not mad at 2K for making. And of course, I think people was looking at it because it was so far for Angel and Caitlin. It was so far away from the rest of the rookie class because theirs was a 90 and everybody else's was an 80. I ain't mad at that. To me, business wise, I understand business and marketing, and I feel like you couldn't get. To me. I'm not going to discredit the person on the fucking got the most followers in the goddamn league. She got more followers than the fucking WNBA. Like,
that's okay.
Nigga, I'm gonna need. Guess what I'm going to need to tag and be able to repost and get some fucking type of conversation to tell people to buy the game. Her. Yeah. So, I mean, that is what it is. Like I said, I don't want to hold y'all up too longer. That was just my little 2K rant real quick. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I do want to learn how to do is, I don't know, and maybe Leak, if you're listening, if you could tell me how to do it or show me or send me a link where I can watch somebody how to set up the play the game on TikTok. Man, that shit, I could probably sit on it all day long if you could just do that. Because I'd be watching niggas like that, but his screen to be like, the screen is split. So like the bottom of the screen is the actual game. Like you can watch them play the game. And then the top of the screen is them, they're just them talking. But I was like, damn, how the hell do you do that to get it hooked up to you?
You got to get out your ways and and allow your comfortability to do. I mean, it's easy to share your screens and stuff like that. And
oh, you know how to do it?
I don't know. I mean, I'm saying it's not that hard, but you just gotta break out your ways. It's like, all right, I'm gonna set it up. I'll let it, play.
If you can set it up for me, shit, I want to do it. I ain't gonna lie, because I'd be like, no, that's too sweet. Like, you ain't doing nothing but talking shit. Like, niggas be getting, like, don't get it twisted. Some of them niggas on it, they be really be good, but they be talking cash. That's them. The way they be talking cash shit be the shit that making me want to sit here and get on that jump. And I don't even care about how good they is. It just be like them niggas be popping crazy on it. So let's get into Cash Doll real quick.
That show an officer shooting a teenager accused of breaking and GBI investigators. They're
what you about to say? Go ahead.
I said you just can't be one of the ones getting your ass whipped by the little 9-year-old. You told me I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that because I seen.
What was the joint you just sent us recently?
What with Cam Newton?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Cam Newton.
Yes, it was Cam Newton when he crashed out on there.
It was Cam Newton.
Hell yeah, that was Cam Newton, nigga. That nigga is funny. Oh, I thought I played that on here already. I swear.
Playing the game.
Yeah, and the nigga was like, "Fuck you, the fried chicken, nigga. I can smell the fried chicken." Yeah, that was Cam Newton. You tripping? Oh my god, I know nigga. I'm about to play it again, nigga. You're crazy. That shit was hilarious. Oh my, real quick. Then we're gonna get into Cash. So I gotta play that clip again. I thought I played it on here already.
No, a lot of them niggas be
nigga. That white nigga. That nigga said I can smell the fried chicken through the TV screen, nigga. I almost died laughing. I swear to God, I played that clip like 30 times, nigga. He had me crying laughing. That shit was
nah, because it was one joint I was watching. The nigga was stalling, holding the ball and all this, right? And I swear it came down to the last second. I forgot what he did and fucked around, fumbled this shit, and the nigga won the game. And he was like, "Oh yeah, now what? Now what?" That's what I said.
And real quick, just while we talking about sports, Andrew, what is it? What's his name? Aaron Hernandez. He got a new docu-series that's coming out. I gotta look at the date because I just passed it.
It's on FX?
Yeah, it's on FX. I ain't gonna lie, I'm watching that shit. That shit like it's about to be fire. I've been saying they've been playing the clips on YouTube, the trailer for it on YouTube.
Did you ever watch the Clippers joint?
Huh?
Did you ever watch the Clippers?
Nah, I ain't watch it. Here you go. Here we can. I can't hear it.
Nah, I want double. See, in order to play me, you gotta have double, because you know what I'm saying. When I go crazy, then what?
I play for 50.
Say that.
After this game.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah! There you go. Yeah.
What?
Oh, that boy man! That boy man! That boy man! That boy man!
Hey Mo, I literally have
Bro,
watched this shit 100
that
times.
boy got so mad, bro.
Wait every time.
Oh.
I gotta run that shit back one time, dog. Oh my god, this nigga is hilarious. That shit made me cry, dog. I swear to God.
Double.
Nigga said I could
See,
smell
in
the
order to
fried
play me,
chicken.
you gotta have double, because you know what I'm saying. When I go crazy, then what?
I play for 50.
Say that.
Oh my god.
After this game.
Oh yes. Oh yeah! There you go. Yeah.
What?
Oh, that boy man! That boy.
Oh my god, I can smell the fried chicken through here, nigga. Oh, real quick, and I forgot to sit here and say Bel Air is back. I didn't watch it, so it's no spoiler alerts. But next week I do want to come in here and talk about it. They dropped 3 new episodes, and I'm not gonna lie, Peacock do a horrible job. All that great marketing promotion Peacock did during the goddamn Olympics, though, they should have threw some Bel Air commercials through there. Because I seen people in the comments writing that like, dog, how y'all just dropped 3 episodes and nobody even know. And the crazy thing is, I would have never even went to none of their pages if it wasn't for last week when we played the clip of Will Smith talking about the "Give Me My Money" thing. So I wouldn't even have known nothing about it. Matter of fact, the reason why I even knew it came out, I seen a girl post a clip. I'm like, damn, I ain't remember this from last episode. It was a picture of Jazz and Coco Jones kissing. And I'm like, I don't remember this from last episode. So that's what made me go and look for it on Instagram. And I'm like, oh, and I see people in the comments, they just dropped 3 new episodes. So Bel Air is out. They got 3 episodes out already. So when y'all hearing this, like I said, I don't have no spoilers because I haven't watched it yet, but I will watch it this week so we can start to get back into the conversation of TV. And like I said, the Andrew Hernandez junk, I believe I want to say it's coming out in like, it's either coming out September or the last week in August, on FX. And then, of course, Power come back on, what's that first week in September?
6.
September 6th? Yeah, so
niggas, I believe it, right?
Yeah, after Labor Day, so that makes sense. But yeah, let's get into this Kash dog.
Videos that show an officer shooting a teenager accused of breaking into a home in Brookhaven. The teenager is one of several people police went after. Channel 2's Michael Seiden live now in Chamblee, right near the scene of where the criminals crashed, ending this chase. Michael.
In George, right now, the only scene we've got here is rush hour traffic, but that was not the case overnight when numerous law enforcement agents descended on this intersection where investigators say those 4 armed suspects crashed into a utility pole before they tried to run.
We just heard a bunch of gunshots.
Homeowners in a Brookhaven neighborhood raced outside their homes Thursday night after the sound of gunfire filled the air.
You think it's fireworks at first, but I mean, it was sporadic and you could tell it was a little bit different.
Neighbors say the shooting happened in a home where rapper Tracy T lives, but police haven't said if he was there at the time of the incident. Right now, investigators with the GBI tell us that this started out as a home invasion call on Codwell Road after a woman called 911 reported that she saw 4 gunmen breaking in on her surveillance cameras. She then called a friend who police said got into a shootout with the 4 suspects before they took off in a Lexus. The suspects drove for 3 miles and eventually crashed into a utility pole at Chamblee Dunwoody Road and Peachtree Industrial.
I never thought that would happen here. I mean, it's too much.
Now, authorities say all 4 suspects got out of the car, started to run away. But police say the driver, identified as 19-year-old Albert Burns, had a gun in his hand, which forced an officer to shoot and injure the teen. Investigators say as he continued to run, he dropped a second gun, and when he tried to pick it up, the officer shot him again. Right now, he's listed in critical condition. Police say one of the suspects got away before police arrested 2 others, Davion Harper and Tyson Kirksey. Both are charged with first-degree burglary.
Dog, you know what's so crazy? Hold on, someone finish this clip. Oh my god! Because just what we were just talking about when we were talking about the crops.
Looked at their criminal history. Turns out Davion Harper was arrested in January on a number of charges, including possession of drugs with intent to distribute. Tyson Kirksey also arrested in February on several charges, including terroristic acts, tampering with evidence, and possession of a gun by a person under 18 years old. Again, the search continues for that 4th suspect. We are live in Chamblee. Michael Seiden, Channel 2.
Nigga, time on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. That robbery could have went extremely left. One, I'm just because I'm looking at the video and I'm looking at the guns that they dropped. Niggas dropped fucking Glocks with goddamn extensions on them. Like it was literally like 3. It was literally 3 guns on the jump. All 3 of them had extensions, and then one of them jumps was a Draco. And then when we talking about the Crocs, it literally like was a gray pair of Crocs just laying on the ground. So these niggas like that shit could have really went bad for Tracy T if he was. Thank God he might have had some good aim and scared them away because that shit literally could have went extremely bad because it was just. Nigga, you some of those 4 niggas coming into your house and they got guns. Like they ain't coming in there with just with some BS. They real loud coming in there with some real artillery. So like, yeah, man, thank God Tracy T got some goddamn aim because that shit could have went extremely left. Because obviously he had to hit some of them. Because if you look at the video, that car that they was in literally had a goddamn bullet, a bullet, like the windshield was cracked, but like a bullet went through the front windshield. So I'm gonna play this clip of Kash Doll real quick too while she explaining it.
Hey Instagram. So today, I'm about to put y'all in my business. I normally don't put the internet in my business because I just feel like, you know, you share certain things and you keep certain things to yourself, right? But I've been violated bad since I've been in Detroit. I guess people was looking at my story and they see that I'm not home. And they found that this was the best opportunity to run inside of my house and get all my Birkin bags in Atlanta. However, that's cool. They got caught, you know. They got into a shootout with my child's father, and the police got all of them. And we ain't took no L, you know? So it's a celebration, but it's also sad that it's Black people that's just running inside of people's home trying to take their things. What if my kids was there? What if my sister was there? What if my mom was there? What if Tracy was there asleep and y'all caught him slipping? They came in with guns. I'm putting y'all in my business today because I'm so upset that Ronnie Mayers, the community leader and over in Brookhaven and the block that I stay in, because you guys, I stay in a nice neighborhood, you know, where I'm the only Black person on my block and the youngest person on my block, you know. And this man had the audacity to go to the news, Ronnie Mayers. He went to the news and told them that my house is a drug house because it's traffic and a lot of Black people there. Because it's always traffic. He just assumed that since it's nice cars and other Black, nice, successful people pulling up, that's entertainers, that's friends, producers, that have nice things as well, and there's a lot of traffic because I have 2 kids under 2, that I have drugs in my home. The sacrifices I make, how hard I work, everything that I do, for you to just associate me with drugs just because I'm young, black, and successful. That's crazy that you went to the internet and no, you went to the news, my nigga, and told the news that me and my child father is running a drug house. Like, this is the day. I know the Shade Room posts stuff I don't want them to post, and they post stuff I want them to post. But today is the day that I need you to post this because Ronnie Mayers, he need to know why I'm so successful. Why?
All right, so my only thing with that is I get where her frustration would be, but I would come to her and be like, be a neighbor, introduce yourself. No, your neighbor wouldn't have these thoughts about you if you just introduce yourself. Because again, no shade, but I already done threw shade on this conversation with these two people. Y'all ain't successful rappers to the point where niggas is supposed to just know who you are by just looking at y'all. Yeah. So if I'm just some random white dude and I see all these niggas keep coming in here with all these nice cars, all this jewelry. Yes, it's sad, but I'm gonna stereotype you. I'm gonna be like, damn, where you get it from? Y'all don't play basketball. I'm sure this white nigga know everybody to play for the Hawks and the fucking Falcons. So it ain't neither one of y'all. Tracy T short as shit. So I know he don't play for neither one of these teams. So of course, if you didn't sit here, if you thought you was too cool to introduce yourself, you can't be mad at the first time something happened in your house and these niggas coming in there with. I just told you, it's literally on the news footage with evidence is it's literally endless guns. So if somebody sit here and say, I see all these foreign cars, you come people in it running in and out your house. So let's say if y'all do got a studio in y'all house and y'all recording, so if it's different producers or whoever coming out the house, cool. But realistically, to me, the common courtesy thing would be just to introduce yourself to your neighbors so they can know who you are and they won't have to stereotype you. But you sit here just moving, hey, I'm moving this. I don't care if it was a white neighborhood or a black neighborhood or whatever the case may be, especially if you know how Atlanta give it up. Because I want to say I watched one of them YouTube videos when they were talking about Hood Rich Pablo Juan. It was whatever the crew he used to run with. I think they used like, what was it, Drug Rich or whatever what is it, Homicide? It's one of them young Atlanta rap games. It's either Homicide Gang or it's Drug Rich, one of them things he was running with. But outside of Hood Rich Pablo Juan, a lot of them used to do B&Es, and I want to say they did Cash Doll House before, and I think her sister was in there. I can't really remember, but to me, you should just introduce yourself to your neighbors so they can kind of be familiar. So if you do in and out of town and you going from Detroit to Atlanta, somebody else can watch your house and kind of know like, oh, all right, whatever case may be, she out of town this week. But for you to sit here and think that people just going to Google you, like, bro, you don't have a super memorable face. You a brown-skinned woman with a fat BBL body. Bro, that's a million fucking girls that's in Atlanta. Nothing ain't special about you for niggas that feel like they supposed to know who you are. And ain't nothing special about Tracy T for people to not know who you are. And that's not me trying to blame you, but that's, to me, it's just common courtesy. Like you move in a nice neighborhood, introduce yourself to the neighbor. Stop trying to be a dickhead and think everybody's supposed to know who you are. That's some corny black people shit. That's the same shit people get mad when the police pull over celebrities and the celebrity like, hey, you don't know who I am? No, nigga. If I knew who you was, I would have told you I knew who you was off the rip. So obviously they don't know who you are. You can't be mad at them for not knowing who you are. But thank God, like I said, Tracy T got good aim. So he handled his home and kept his situation under control. All right, what else we got going on? I feel like we could play some other miscellaneous relationship shit.
So Holly, listen.
I
So
heard what you're
right,
saying. I heard what you're
a
saying.
2-income household. Now listen.
What else is going on in the world? I feel like Deadpool, real quick. Just shout outs to Deadpool and Wolverine. It literally in 3 weeks they already done reached $1 billion. I ain't gonna lie to you. Again, y'all know I haven't seen a bunch of these type of movies before. Those Marvel movies, so I'm not surprised. I thought that was a good movie. I told y'all it was a good movie for somebody who
is a rated R movie.
Yeah, it is the most that a rated R movie has ever made. That's a lot of bread, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. $1 million, and it's like, and from even the way people explain it to me, like this one is kind of like this ain't their go-to nigga. Like he's kind of like the cleanup dude. Like he's the in-between. Like from the way people was explaining to me who Deadpool is, he is like the in-between guy. Like when they're in between trying to figure out what new movies they about to put out, they always throw a Deadpool in the middle. So for him to be their kind of like their glue guy, for him to be able to do that type of numbers, shout outs to Deadpool. And real quick, let's go into Simone Biles. Simone Biles' mom is trying to rekindle her relationship. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I seen a tweet that was going viral with like two of the people who got to be kicking themselves in the ass every day is LeBron James' father and Simone Biles' mother. And I know that should eat you up, especially if you was watching the Olympics like most people was, because there wasn't too much other stuff going on TV. And then you get to just see all these people just glorifying, talking about how great your daughter is. She the GOAT, this, that, and the third. And knowing that you gave birth to this child, but you didn't raise her. And you got to kind of watch other people just like that shit will probably, I can imagine how bad that should have eat me up inside.
But I want to say that I just saw something recently about LeBron James' father.
What? Oh my God. I know I ain't supposed to celebrate no L's real quick, but shout outs to Angel Reese. She about to have a 2020. She had 19 points and fucking 20 rebounds, dog. It's 2 minutes. Come on, get one more bucket. I don't give a I don't celebrate L's, but I'm celebrating that one. Fucking 2020 is crazy, dog. Oh my God. But yeah, anyway, but shout out to Simone Biles. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was her mother, I'd be sick as shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm Simone Biles, especially though LeBron James, he never acknowledged his father, even if he ever had one. He act like he got built in a goddamn lab somewhere. But I did see somewhere where they said Simone Biles' sister got a better, like not a great relationship, but she has a, I guess, speaking relationship with their mother. But Simone Biles kind of don't want no type of like conversation with the mom at all. And which I ain't mad, because I told y'all watch that Simone Biles joint on Netflix. Like, bro, her mental capacity be already getting a lot of beatings just for her to be able to show up as who she is on the regular. So I'm not mad at her for sitting here. It's like, bro, if I'm already where I'm at, I don't want to sit here and build no relationship with you for what? What's the point?
Especially not now. If you just want to do it now because of who I am, then I'm not interested.
Yeah, I'm not. Because what
my only question is, how bad was her problems?
I don't know. And I did see some people say that
she had like a drug.
Yeah, she had a drug problem, and I did see people say that.
So how bad was it? So if I wasn't able to raise you, I did what I had to do, and I gave you over. Because
she gave you to the grandparents. I think to the grandparents. It was to the grandparents, I believe.
Oh, see, I thought she was. I thought it was foster. I thought it was a
no. I think they went into foster care before, but I think the person who raised them the most, I think because your kids get put in foster care, and then I want to. I could be screwing this up a little bit, but I'm just trying to like remember what I was reading. I believe she had 4 kids. So 2 of the kids, I believe, went with the grandfather and the grandmother, and then the other 2 went with the grandfather's sister. So I believe it was split up like that. But I think they did go into foster care at one point in time. But you can go into foster care and somebody in your family can sit here and adopt you. So I think I believe that's what the grandfather did. So the grandfather raised them. But you're absolutely right. I did see people say that. It's like, it's kind of messed up that, of course, your daughter ended up becoming Simone Biles, but can you kind of got to shoot her some bail that she knew for a fact that she wasn't going to be a good parent. So she gave up the kids to somebody else who she felt like can do a better job at raising them. And obviously they did. If you say, hey, I gave my kids up to my father for him to raise them, and then my daughter ended up becoming Simone Biles, I kind of did her a good deed, because I could have tried to raise her on my own and she never would have became Simone Biles.
Right.
So you kind of, it's like, it's 2 ways you can kind of look at it. You can look at it and you can kind of, like, I can't clown her like LeBron's father, because LeBron's father just didn't do nothing. But for the mom to sit here and say, I got a drug addiction, but I'm still, my brain function enough to know that I'm not in the place to be a legit parent to give these kids a stable home. Let me get them up for adoption, or let me get them to my parents that I feel like can do a better job. And let's be clear, crack in the 80s and early 90s, that shit was real. So you cannot, and I think that's what people were saying, is like, it's messed up. We can't sit here and really, you can't clown her, but so much if you know that how effective that was.
How would you feel, you being the child, if you was in that situation? How do you feel like you should respond, or how should you go about it? Because let's just say, like, all right, I went through my struggles. You didn't show me those type of ropes or whatever. So do it have to be something dramatic for me to accept you, or I can just accept you?
I think to be honest, I think it goes back to even the conversation we was having earlier. I think it depends on how much work have you done on yourself with your previous trauma. Because we looking at it, of course, we still realistically 13, 14 years older than Simone Biles. So she's still realistically young, bro. She's only 27 years old. So I don't necessarily know how mature her mind is, because if she's having a conversation like how people on social media who are older having it and sitting here saying, well, like, yeah, I kind of get it. Like, you can be hurt that your mom didn't raise you, but then you can kind of look at it on the hindsight, like, look at how many kids was raised in a drug house and didn't become Simone Biles. So for her mom to sit here, like, you would have to kind of look at it almost like the glass, like, halfway full. Is like, what do you expect? Like, I don't necessarily know how to I don't know, dog. Like, I don't necessarily know. I feel like you realistically only can judge yourself on how you've done the work on yourself and how are you taking that thing, because you could kind of, like I said, look at it on the other way. What if my mom would have just raised me on her own and I never got to become Simone Biles, and I just became just some random kid who had a crackhead mother?
So you would have the conversation. You just wouldn't.
Yeah, probably. I think you should. I think
you wouldn't. You would have the conversation with her, but you wouldn't. Would you accept her back as your mother?
I think because we seeing the story now, and I think people are making the story a thing because the course is just falling off the Olympics. But let's just say if she been reaching out, that's what I'm about to say. What if she has been reaching out for like the last 10 years?
Yeah, and she's just like, I know, and then that's why I say we don't know the situation, but that could be a play. Like if she was really bad on drugs and she was been reaching out, it was like, all right, but nah, I don't want to tie myself into that. That story don't need to be put out there or whatever the case may be. And yet now we just catching wind of it. So I can see both sides of this. And to me personally, I feel like if it's just a conversation that she want, I say give her the conversation. But if she's looking for money or she's just looking to
If she's looking for money, and that's a dub. But if she's just looking for a conversation and wants to build from scratch, I think you should get it. And then that's even just speaking from somebody like I said, we're talking about the older you get, you kind of just like, do you want to kind of even rob yourself from understanding why? Like, why did she make these choices? And let me actually hear it from her voice, or let me hear how was her life these times when we were apart? Like, what were you going through? Like, what's your worst thing that happened to you? Because I may even have a little bit more compassion if you tell me like, shit, I might almost lost I got myself clean because I almost died or whatever. Because let's be clear, some of them stories get very crazy, like how people lose themselves behind drugs. So I don't necessarily know, like if she, like I said, if she ain't asking for money, I wouldn't be mad if she just got to hear the story out.
And I don't know if I sent it to you or not, but I think it was it might have been Saucy. Did you see that with Saucy Santana when he talked about his situation? He was saying how when I think he was like 9 or something, somebody, the R word or whatever, in his family.
To him?
Yeah.
All the way up to like the age of 16.
It's a 16. And so, the boy, I think is that the boyfriend that was with him? The big guy?
I ain't see the whole thing.
But I think he was just talking. So he was asking him like, damn, do you know, like, what if that never happened to you? Would have been gay? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was asking those questions. And that, like I said, some of that stuff do play a role because he was like, he is cool. I guess the family member is still around or whatever the case may be. And people chose a side. Because like I said, he was at the age where nobody believed him or, looked at, what I'm saying? Some people went that way. Some people went that way. And it's just, like I said, people, families and shit that goes on, you really don't know, what's actually going on. It's kind of, it's crazy. So that's why I'm just like, even in his situation, it's like, I can accept it, or I can, hey, I want the closure. I'm over it. I moved on. But do I still want you as a, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the kind of, I think that's the tricky thing right there.
I mean, I get it. I don't know. I don't have the answer for that one. But I mean, that's where, I guess realistically, that is kind of where it get tricky at. I don't necessarily know how you judge it. I guess it's just realistically, it just depends on the work you did on yourself. That's all I can really say is I don't know where Simone Biles is mentally and if she's kind of literally over that or she's willing to open that chapter. She may be willing to open it after she's completely done with the Olympics. And because it's like I said, in her Netflix, don't she talk about how she wants to start her own family? She want to have kids. So maybe when she gets completely there and I don't want to compete in the Olympics no more, because like I told y'all, go watch any of them Jones on Netflix. Her Jones, the sprint Jones, like you can hear how mentally draining that is for those athletes going through that Olympic process. So maybe that's just something extra that she don't want to put on her plate right now. So maybe when she's actually retired from doing the Olympic stuff, then maybe she want to open that door with her mom and try to open those different emotions. I do want to play a story that was like super crazy, and I'm sure realistically most of us still won't never read those little terms and agreements that we sign when we signing up for a new app or you purchasing something. You just hit the yes, I agree button. I know I do it all the time. I have never in my life read none of those things. Now, I'm not gonna lie, after hearing this story, it probably make you want to start reading some of these agreements before you just click them, but here we go.
Of a doctor who died in Disney World can't sue the company because years ago, he signed up for Disney Plus. Last year, when Amy Tang Swan, an NYU Langone doctor from Long Island, was eating at Raglan Road in Disney Springs, she was vigilant to tell the waiter about her severe allergy to nuts and dairy. The waiter guaranteed her meal will be allergen-free, according to her husband's lawsuit. But Amy soon died from anaphylaxis due to elevated levels of dairy and nuts in her system. Her husband, Jeffrey Piccolo, sued Disney after her death, but the conglomerate asked a Florida court to throw out the case because of the fine print on its Disney Plus app, which requires users to arbitrate all disputes with the company, meaning he can't sue Disney. Disney also says Piccolo okayed a similar agreement when he bought Epcot tickets online. Legal experts say this case could set a precedent. Think of all the subscriptions you sign up for. You may be signing consumer arbitration agreements all the time, and courts have ruled them enforceable. The husband of a doctor who died in Disney World can't sue the company because years ago, he signed up for Disney Plus.
Bro, do y'all understand how crazy that sounds? Because you signed up for an app to watch goddamn movies on, you actually go somewhere in real life, not something on TV. I'm subscribed for an app to watch TV. So people didn't hear what that lady was saying. No, this couple, this husband and this wife, sit here. Okay, I guess the husband signed up for Disney Plus. Maybe, I don't guess, maybe like a year or so ago before they went to actually Disney, they went to Disneyland or Disney World, went to a restaurant and they ordered some food and they didn't have the, and they told them their allergies. I'm allergic to whatever. So let's just say if you was allergic to peanuts. Hey, I'm allergic to peanuts. And then they sent you some avocado or some whatever with peanuts in it. And then he died right then and there. But they were sitting here saying because of what he agreement for the Disney Plus, that got to do with his real life. What the hell are we talking about? I signed something to I wanted to watch movies, not for what's about to take place in my real freaking life. Are we serious, dog?
But that's what, as a company, you don't understand the language, but a lot of these companies are tied in to so much thing, and you got to think about it. Then same name is attached. Disney Plus or Disney.
Nigga, that's crazy.
What's in there? What was the clause that I can't sue?
You can't sue.
for?
You can Disney. That's the part of Disney.
That's crazy.
Nigga, that's insane.
That's just like that's just like what I'm saying. Like even like with ESPN or anything like that. Like you just say like, oh, I want to sue, but no, you signed up for Disney Plus, which is a part of affiliated with Disney.
Okay, so can I sue so I can't sue the restaurant?
No, you can't.
I can't sue Disney because it was Disney, but I can't sue the restaurant either.
No, I don't think
can't sue nothing. The restaurant, the restaurant is in Disney World.
If anything, you probably could sue the waiter, or the somebody
chef.
like that. Yeah, man, something like that. You probably could.
And because what's so fucked up. This is what I'm saying. The messed up part about it is. And realistically, and to me, I think black people got to have a different conversation because I always hear like when people talk about this, that's the difference between black families and white families. And we kind of, I wish I would have played this clip earlier because you could kind of tie it into the conversation we was having. Death is kind of almost supposed to be a enhance on money for your family members if it's done the right way. Like if you got life insurance and you got whatever, little different things that's set up for you and set up for your kids to be able to benefit off your passing. So I'm sure this lady, her husband, or I forgot which one of them passed, but you sit here in a restaurant with your significant other and they died at Disney World because of food, John. 9 times out of 10, it's sad. After you get over and you're done in the morning, there's supposed to be a payday behind that. If I'm going to lose my significant other that I'm madly in love with and I lose them in a fucking Disney World restaurant, I'm going to think I'm about to be at least a millionaire. At least help me sit here and change my life. You took away my significant other. Now you talking about I ain't about to get no money and you killed my significant other? Oh, hell no.
It's got to be a way around it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That type of, I ain't gonna lie. The crash out that I would be on some terror attacks. Nah, though. I'm gonna get my lick back one way or another. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm crashing all the way out.
That's why they put it in them fine print.
Oh yeah, then guess what? And I'm gonna crash out in a fine print right for your monkey ass. I got something for you. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna crash all the way out. What's going? Guess what's going?
You don't read, and that's why I say that's the kind of like.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna crash out.
That's just kind of like the sad part. How people get attached to a lot of things. Like you don't read the fine print. You just say,
because you wouldn't assume. Okay.
Yeah, but a lot of them companies have that in there.
I
where
have
you can't.
Disney Plus, so I'm not. Then okay.
Yeah, a lot of people you don't realize it though.
My life
away. So wait, basically, you just signed your life away for death row for some bullshit Disney movies that you already had on fucking DVD or VHS. Like, nah, man, go to fucking hell. Nah, dog, I'm cool on that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Real quick, could we talk about postpartum? Because two women, we can go back to back with these conversations and time in together. Tennis star Naomi Osaka talks about her postpartum and how difficult it is for her to get back on the court because she don't feel like herself after having a baby. Her body just don't feel the same. And Sexy Red also said the same thing. So Sexy Red was, of course, she just had a baby after she was already kind of getting her groove back. And she was like, her label booked her some studio time in Miami. And she's like, bro, I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't feel like myself. I felt like shit. I didn't feel like being in Miami. I didn't have none of my friends there. My family wasn't there. Postpartum was kicking her ass. And then she was just like, so she told the label, nah, book me a studio in St. Louis. I want to go or be around my friends. I want to kind of try to find a way to uplift myself and get myself hyped. And she said they booked her a studio in St. Louis, and she had her and all her homegirls, and that's how she came up with Get It Sexy. She was like, she was drunk. She was sitting here, her and her homegirls was hyping each other up, and then that's how she came up with Get It Sexy.
That's a postpartum. It's a thing. It's a real thing.
And it's so crazy because you get to hear two women of two different type of statures and two different professions where they kind of just like, and that to me, I ain't gonna lie, that's why if I'm YB in Corday, nigga, or Corday, whatever you call yourself now, you need to step it up because you kind of you got this woman pregnant and we all laugh and geek and be like, oh, he hit the lottery, but you kind of, because she's going to keep missing work until she actually is comfortable with not just being in her body and who she is as herself again, but even for her to feel comfortable to be like, I even want to leave my kid with somebody else to watch my kid or do whatever. Like,
but my question, because I just seen, I mean, now that you're talking about it, I'm mad I didn't even hold on to it. I just seen it. People were speculating that she pregnant again.
Who, Naomi Osaka?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nuts. She tripping if she is.
But that's my question. But so that's my question. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a tennis fan or whatever. I'm pretty sure her fans are mostly women, right? Not men.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's women just putting that on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. Or you said no? It's nobody probably pressuring her to come back, but it's probably still for her.
I'm talking about for the comments saying that, oh, that's why she ain't what's the name, because she is pregnant. She got another one on the way.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it.
I just right before you what's the name, I just saw that clip too, and because she was addressing it. She was on there. I guess people been saying that that's why she's expecting another one. But that's kind of messed up. Just like, I mean, if you know postpartum is real, why would y'all put that on?
Oh, well, I can give you another scenario right now. We can tie this into it. Had the WNBA community in an uproar for Derica Hamby. Derica Hamby used to play for the Las Vegas Aces. Now she plays for the LA Sparks. And let's be clear. I think I want to say it's
new.
No, it's not nothing new because it happened to Skylar Diggins. But I don't think Skylar Diggins sued, but I know Skylar Diggins do have a conversation. I want to say is coming out this week on ESPN. I want to say it's come out on Wednesday, and she was talking about just her mental health and stuff after having a kid. Because let's be clear, and that is one of those kind of like quote unquote rules how they kind of do the women in the WNBA, and that's why they pick up a lot of lesbian women, but so they won't have to worry about these women getting pregnant. But a lot of them, Derica Hamby got pregnant while she played for the Aces. And they promised her all this stuff like it was gonna be cool because she didn't know. Like she signed a new contract, she ended up getting pregnant right after she signed her new contract, and they basically was trying to, cut her and trying to not pay her on the contract.
Yeah, no, and then they trying to drag what's name into it. They trying to get her.
But they trying to Becky Hammond. So they trying to get the coach fired.
I think they got conversations with her, talking to her, telling like exchange,
trying to talk her out of having a baby.
Not necessarily having a baby, but I think like the first one was like, are you being protective? Like, are you like she said something slick like, well, are you preventing from having a baby? It was something like they had a conversation and she was asking them like, are you preventing yourself from having a baby?
Yeah,
like,
which is kind of
about your workout, you know what I'm saying? Shit like
yeah, I mean, I get it. And that is kind of nuts because it's just like, but you kind of think about it as like it is because that's the tricky part because it's not so many teams in the WNBA. It's not that too many spaces. So I can't, and let's be clear, Derica Hamby is a fucking bucket. She is a goddamn dog. Like, so I can understand that she was on that championship team, and that's why it'd be real live smoke every time they play the fucking Aces. This is the first time today while we recording, this is the first time the Aces beat them this season. Every time she done played the Aces, she didn't bust their ass. Like she take that shit very personal.
No, she was doing her thing, doing the game too when I was watching it. She was doing her thing.
Yeah, so like I said, I didn't read all of them. I'm just of course reading Twitter and looking at people's response behind it. But it was basically like they was just showing like she had text messages, she had endless things, and I think they was even trying to promise her like before they cut her or whatever the case may be, was promising to like pay for her school, for her daughter's childcare or whatever the case may be. I think after they cut her, that's the stuff that they was trying to promise her, like, oh, we maybe not be able to, fulfill the contract or whatever the case may be, but we'll take care of your daycare or your schooling for your kid or whatever the case may be. And that's kind of like, I mean, that is sad, like you said. So even just going back into what you're saying with Naomi Osaka, where it's like, damn, I thought most of her fans was women, which is probably true, but even with the WNBA, most of their fans are women, and it's still women who play in the league, but still it's sad is because like when it becomes business and they got money involved, it becomes super cutthroat because it's almost like they look at a pregnancy almost like an injury. So it's like, if you get pregnant at the wrong time and you're going to miss the whole fucking season, because you got to think about the WNBA season ain't that long anyway. So if you're pregnant for 9 months and you can't play and you can't run and jump, it's like you got an empty space. And we giving you a contract. So I can see both sides of it. But I understand if this is supposed to be a women's league, it's supposed to be women empowerment and all of this, how are you doing a woman dirty for experiencing what women do, giving birth? So it's kind of that shit kind of shady. But then I can look at it on the business side where it's like, we only got 12 spots and you just re-signed a fucking extension and we gave you whatever this extra contract. We could have gave this money to somebody else. You taking up a spot and you can't play and we paying you.
But the sad part about it, most businesses have fraternity leave. So I just don't understand.
But the WNBA don't got that type of luxury yet.
How you cannot have fraternity leave in a for a woman league? That is fucking nuts. If you telling me you don't have fraternity leave.
Because you gotta look at how many spaces and they don't really got no bread. Same thing we were just talking about 2K yet because it's still new. It's easy to say that now because let's be clear. No, people was kicking in Chicago. Listen, Marcus, I hear what you. But guys, let's be honest. We all know that the league ain't making the money they making this season for 20 years.
That's crazy.
Even just real quick, I should have tied it in when we was talking about the fucking the video game shit. But even just for the Chicago Sky, like the girl Kennedy Carter, bro, she started smelling herself because people was gassing her up, and she kind of just she just crashed out. She literally crashed out right before the season started back up. She was mad that she didn't get because Angel Reese got invited to play in the what's that new league that Breonna Stewart and them coming up with? It's called Unrivaled, I think it's Unrivaled. So and it's a 3-on-3 league. And then, of course, they paying people. And she was just like, I never got invited or they didn't send me no offer. So people kind of let that slide. Then the ESPN came out with their top 25 list. And I think she was number 24. And then she just was like literally losing her mind. So it was back-to-back times. Most people like, damn, you kind of being super shady. And like, what are you saying? Like she was talking about like, it was like some wild stuff. But my only thing of it is where people got to be honest sometimes. It's like, bro, you wasn't getting this same type of coverage. Like I seen the girl, it was Marina, maybe, and I promise you, ladies, we're gonna get off of it, but I just seen why these two things can go hand in hand. You gotta just be honest, and that's why I kind of respect the people who play for the Indiana Fever. They get it. We play with Caitlin Clark. Whatever the fuck, y'all can cover her. We don't give a fuck. If we want out, we'll get out because the girl, Kelsey Mitchell, they was interviewing her and they was asking her how she feel about the All-Star coming to the WNBA All-Star going to Indiana next year. And she kind of let them know, like, I'm looking forward to becoming a free agent. And she been balling. The last couple games, she averaged damn near like 27 points a game. So it's just like certain people, you got to know, like, though, you've never heard niggas complain about playing with LeBron. And I'm not trying to compare Caitlin and Angel to LeBron, but that is the coverage that they getting. So that's who you playing with. You either gonna get paid, use that highlight and get paid, or get the fuck out the way. But you can't be jealous. If you be jealous, guess what? You're gonna turn off the owners, because the owners looking at it like, nigga, we ain't had no other players that bring us this type of money. Think about the fucking the Chicago Sky, the AFC, the niggas talk about them like they the number 1 or number 2 seed. Like, let's be serious. So you think if I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna screw up my cash cow? Ain't no way in hell. So I mean, that's just something that you got to deal with. So like I said, I don't know. Shout outs to all the women who dealing with postpartum or any of that other crazy stuff, because I do like just to be able to hear it from different women in different type of job titles. What'd you say?
That shit ain't no joke.
Yeah, it ain't no joke. So you can, and it hit everybody differently, and you don't know. It's I guess for men, I talked about this all the time. I think it was even the episode when me and Erica did, and I was just like, men can't be honest with body dysmorphia, and I think that's the closest thing is if a man, if you can be honest, if you deal with body dysmorphia, I think that's the closest thing you may be able to get to understand what women deal with postpartum. I'm not sure it's still even a little bit more or a lot more difficult than that, but that's the closest thing as a man can get to even kind of try to wrap his brain around what that got going on. But I do want to play this clip of this fucking judge in Detroit. And Charlamagne gave him donkey of the day. And dog, I can't believe this nigga. Just like sometimes where it's just like, because you got power, people don't know how to use their power. So this judge basically put this girl in handcuffs, changed her and put her in jail clothes because she kept falling asleep in his courtroom on a field trip. She's not there as like, she ain't like Young Thug and she on trial or something. She's in the courtroom for a field trip. And this nigga was power tripping. So let me play this clip of him and him just losing his, I don't know what the hell he was on.
Some asking, is he out of order? Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Carolyn Clifford.
And I'm Mike Duffy. The teen who fell asleep ended up in a jail uniform and handcuffs. Tonight, Judge Kenneth King is standing by the way he handled it, but a law professor takes issue with what happened.
7 News Detroit reporter Ruda Olsonida has the video showing how it all played out.
I spoke to Judge Kenneth King. He stands by what he did, placing a 16-year-old in handcuffs after she was allegedly misbehaving on a field trip in his courtroom.
One thing you'll learn about my courtroom is that I am not a toy. I'm not to be played with.
What started out as an informational field trip with the greeting of Detroit nonprofit Tuesday to the 36th District Court in front of Judge King.
This is the 36th District Court for the city of Detroit. We do just about everything that happens in the city of Detroit.
Quickly turned into Judge King getting visibly agitated over a sleeping student in his courtroom.
You fall asleep in my courtroom one more time, I'm putting you in the back, understood?
Judge King had her removed from the courtroom, but he told me that didn't fix her, quote, attitude. And that's when he pulled out the jail uniform and handcuffs.
That's not something that normally happens, but I felt compelled to do it because I didn't like the child's attitude.
King says he was trying to teach the teenager a lesson on behavior and respect in court.
I haven't been disrespected like that in a very long time.
He then threatened the girl with jail time.
I'm going to go to sleep tonight, while you're sitting in the juvenile detention facility.
Was I really going to do that? Probably not. Could I have? Probably so. But that's not what I want to do to a kid who's there on a field trip.
His methods on teaching the youth now raising questions within the legal community. Larry Dubin, a former attorney with a background in legal ethics and now a law professor, making his concerns heard.
Just totally inappropriate. There were so many other ways in which to have helped that young girl learn. I have never seen anything quite like what I saw that took place in the courtroom.
The nonprofit running the field trip, quote, although the judge.
So basically, even the backstory from that, the girls, of course, after they went viral, people started to pick up on the story. Her mom came out and told them, like, bro, we are in between homes. We don't have a stable home right now. So my daughter is tired because she don't got no bed to lay in. So for you to sit here and come in here and be like, oh, I'm going home in my bed and this, that, and the third, and you kind of like hold that over her head. Of course, the judge didn't know at that time, but that still don't matter. That girl don't have no home. So you don't even know why she was so tired. She's so tired because she probably ain't had no decent sleep in God knows how long. Because what if some days before school, she had to sleep in a fucking van or something? So that's so crazy. Like, even I don't even care if that may just make the backstory and make him even just more of a horrible person. But dog, why the fuck do you feel like that you should sit here and be with somebody I'm on here on a field trip? Nigga, I'm not here as a goddamn criminal. Why are you treating me like I'm a criminal?
But didn't he say it was her attitude, not the fact that she fell asleep?
See, that's what I was kind of. Did they leave out that part? Like, was she talking? You know what I'm saying?
Because he just said.
So what?
He
Fuck
said
it. What's my attitude supposed to be? I'm not here as a criminal. I don't.
No, but at the end of the day, you are in a court system, so you have to set it. So you can't disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's why he did. I thought it was because she fell asleep, but he just said
it can't be just because you fall asleep.
He said it was her attitude. Her attitude didn't make it any better. So she was probably real mouthy, probably disrespectful. So you gotta teach him at some point.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one was crazy. Like, how?
No, it's crazy. It is, like I said, for you to say that she's on a field trip and she's falling asleep. Now, if she was in there loud, running her mouth to on the phone, shit like that, I get it. But if you tell me the only reason why you put her in her handcuffs because she got fallen asleep, that's crazy.
Yeah, that one was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That was, to me, that I felt like that was just out of pocket. Even if her attitude, like, bro, I'm still a kid. I'm not here as a criminal. What the fuck do it matter? One, I'm not here as a criminal. Two, I'm not here supporting somebody. So just because you sit here telling me, let's just imagine, like,
but it's kind of like the same thing as Scared Straight.
It goes back to you talking about parenting. Though.
Yeah, don't take it as you should. If you're in court, you should treat it as such. You should show the respect.
Okay, let's take it back into parenting. And both of y'all done been at this stage before, as when y'all kids were even smaller, and you wake them up, and that little car ride, and when you wake a kid up, and they literally just took a little nap wherever y'all was going, and the first time you wake them up, because I just seen all my nieces and nephews act like that when you first wake them up in the car. They act like they fucking just like you just literally committed a crime to them. That attitude gonna be fucked up. So I only can imagine this little girl, if she never getting no real sleep because she always sleeping in a car or sleeping somewhere on a fucked up floor or something. I'm sure her attitude gonna be some shit. I ain't had a real fucking decent sleep in God knows how long.
I understand that, but it's time and place too.
Man, yeah, time and place, my black ass. You crazy as shit, nigga. I'm a kid. What do you mean?
You're not a kid. She's 16. But that goes back to you saying, look at how these kids out here in the streets are, blah, blah, blah. They don't have no respect. Respect starts at home. So how you act at home, you're going to act out in public. So it's not okay to disrespect the elder. It's not okay for you to, because you were here on a field trip, but your attitude, the way you're handling yourself right now might lead you to be here as me ruling over you, deciding your future because of your behavior. Because
and if you sit in the courtroom, I don't give a fuck, whatever, Your Honor, it start right there. So if I didn't show you from the beginning and crack the whip, then now you just think, all right, it's a show. It's what you see on TV.
I'm okay. I hear y'all. Well, I thank God that the rest of the Detroit court system don't feel the way y'all two feel. Because this is the first time I done heard even one of y'all take a firm stance on fucking this type of shit when it comes to kids.
When it comes to like, so I feel like I tell my it's kind of you kind of get what you get. I can only defend you to a certain extent. When you step out of line or whatever, where there's no defending there, then I can't, because when you defend, you're coddling them, you're enabling them. Oh, well, you know, this is because this is okay, it is, but that you don't have to act that way.
All right.
I mean, I get it. I mean, I hear you. Like I said, well, for this man, he did get his punishment where they are suspending him. He right now while they're going through, he is still getting paid, but he has been suspended because, I mean, social media. So that, you know, that backlash on social media be a real motherfucker.
I just need to see her behavior. Like, if you just saying she was falling asleep,
She's sleeping, and no, that's a problem.
Yeah, but I think what will put the icing over the cake for, especially for most people hearing that they are homeless and don't have no place to live right now. So that one right there kind of had people.
I can understand the sleeping part for that. When you saying that, I can understand the sleeping part. But when you say the behavior, the way you acting in my courtroom,
no, he said attitude. It ain't no. I can't. How can I act anyway? Nigga, I'm asleep. So basically, when you telling me to wake up, I'm probably just like, nigga, fuck you, get up. Like, I'm tired. What the fuck do you like? I don't know if she was cussing at him, but I can imagine if I'm tired and I ain't getting no real sleep, we all have been fucking.
Okay, so you got your nieces and your nephew, right? You try to wake them up or whatever, and they mad and they get to mouthing off at you, talking back to you. You're not gonna let her slide. You're gonna be like, all right, like you gonna correct it.
Of course.
So that's what this could have been. I'm correcting it, because he could have locked her up, but he didn't. I'm correct. It's not okay. You show them that you're upset, but you have to deal with it. Certain ways you have to deal with it. You're not going to be disrespectful.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that part, but I mean, like I said, I think he probably
didn't he used to get in trouble for sleeping in church, something like that. So I think that's you just trying to like that. That's why I say I feel like you trying to sit here and set an example. Like, it's not okay. You in here for a reason. You need to take it serious. And of course, like I said, they on it for a field trip. It is kind of crazy.
You know what's so crazy? You just said that about sleeping in church, though. Shout out to the parents who kind of have found the master way to manipulate bringing your kids to church. Just put some headphones on them and get them a tablet. Because that is so crazy. Like, how those kids, like, because that'll keep a kid up. But dog, I'm not gonna lie to you, that is a cruel ass punishment for kids on a like. And the crazy thing is, we used to go to bed at a fucking reasonable time still, but still getting up to go to church. No, that shit was a god damn. That shit used to kick my ass. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You used to get that damn look.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I do want to play this clip real quick of this man who was upset because people didn't show up for his wedding, and him and his wife was trying to charge people $450 to be guests at their wedding, and niggas wasn't rocking. So I'm gonna play this clip and allow him to explain how dumb he sounds.
Tell me if I'm tripping or not. So me and my fiance, we are getting married, right? And to be a part of our wedding, you have to pay $450 for a ticket, and that's for each guest. So we invited friends and family to our wedding. Tell me why everybody that we invited has declined the invitation. We already have spent 100, maybe almost close to $200,000 on the wedding. We have already pre-ordered the cake. We already put down a deposit for the venue. We've already got the wedding dress, everything. We pay for everything for the wedding, DJ, photographer, everything for the wedding. And what I don't understand is that y'all spend more money on stupid stuff, but you can't come out to support your family and your friends at a wedding. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell it, like, is we wrong? We like, let me know. Let me know. Because y'all pay for tickets, Beyonce tickets, $1,000 tickets. Y'all going to meet Chris Brown for $1,000 something. But when it comes to your friends and your family, you can't pay the ticket. Like, these weddings ain't cheap. Like, the weddings ain't cheap. Like what's going on? Like, I don't get it. Like, let us know, are we wrong for charging for a wedding?
You out of pocket, and that shit is.
He's not out of pocket. What? He's not out of pocket for the simple fact what you have to cover or what you have to pay for. You're not. I think
you're invited.
No. But that's what I'm saying. Hold up. No. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Maybe you should make it small.
But no, here's my thing. What I'm saying is, okay, so if you had a wedding, right, and I told you the RSVP, right, you didn't show up, I paid for your plate.
That's not the case here.
But I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. That if you would have discriminated that, if you would have said that from the beginning, I'm trying to cover these food, like that, saying everything already paid for,
and even still,
you're trying to get your money back.
I didn't ask to come to your wedding. You're inviting me,
right? If I'm inviting you to
pay for my plate if I don't want to.
But if I invited you, to the wedding and you didn't show up, I paid for your plate, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's money lost.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've heard people have a problem with, people saying they gonna come and then they don't show up. Them plates are paid for.
I understand that, but this ain't that. You talking about, oh, we already got the venue, she got her dress. That's what you supposed to do when you plan a wedding. So you basically trying to recoup the money.
Basically, you spent exactly.
I'm not paying that.
And people don't. But if this is your first time and I confirm that I'm going, dog. But you sitting here trying to $450, nigga.
Per person. It's not even a couple. It's per person.
What, nigga? How crazy that sound? Yeah, you're absolutely right. You trying to compare your wedding to a Beyonce concert, nigga? You're crazy as shit. And if you felt like you was that, if y'all was balling like that, that you could spend 200 bands on a wedding, bro, stop. Then take the L, nigga. Spend your 200 and let niggas come for free.
Well, that's what I said. He should have never disclosed the whole what you already spent. That said, I get it. Why people say they charge people to come. I get that part.
You shouldn't even charge people to come because if that's the case, then don't get married, dog. Have a small wedding.
Invite who you know is gonna come.
But that's what I'm saying. You can say, "Oh yeah, I'm coming. I'm showing up," and then you don't show up.
Okay, then you living beyond your means. If that little $30 plate or whatever is,
but not even necessarily. But here's my thing: is if I told somebody else because that seat was fulfilled, that somebody else could have took that seat that I knew was gonna be there.
Such is life. I'm not paying to come to your fucking wedding.
No,
I'm not either. I'm sorry. I got better shit to do. You know how much shit I don't want to pay for and do already as is? I'm not paying to go to side. What else? I had another topic on. Wait, oh man, I need to play this. This dude is so fucking funny to me. He be violating the shit out of women on his show. And I think they come on it just to get violated.
Oh, come on, man.
Man, that nigga, yes, he is. He be going crazy on bitches.
Peeve and thinking that you supposed it's two. The man thinking that you're supposed to chase them.
Okay, let's start right there. You don't like the fact that the man feels that you're supposed to reciprocate the energy that he's presenting to you?
I can do that, but no, like if you when a man say, "Oh, I've been trying,"
so you like thirsty men. You want the man to be thirsty and
just
be irritated.
Just a little. Not thirsty, just a little bit.
So do you check all of the messages in your message requests on Instagram? Do you check all of them?
No.
That don't make no sense. Exactly. Once again, I want a man to be thirsty, but don't be thirsty. They want a nigga that's tall, but not too short. They want a nigga that's big, but not too little. See, women don't know what the fuck they want, but expect us to give them everything under the fucking sun. Now, how the hell you gonna sit here and want me to chase you, but then don't want me to chase you? What the fuck that look like? Let's try to make it. I'm gonna try to. The fuck is that? It makes no sense, man. Either you want a man the same way he wants you, or no. Because if that's the case, then everybody in your message request should be getting an answer back tonight. Okay.
No, that nigga, bro, I swear to God, I don't not fuck with a bunch of them fucking type of pot, but he be smoking shit every time he get on his show. Did this talented creator shit got actual conversation behind? Oh, dude.
Dress alike, man. You go to 2003. Jay didn't sound like T.I., who didn't sound like 50. Pharrell didn't sound like Dre, who ain't sound like fucking Quick, who ain't sound like Ye or Just Blaze or Alchemist. Eminem didn't sound like fucking Jill Scott. Jill Scott wasn't trying to sound like Julian from the fucking Stroke.
All right, so real quick, hold on.
I want to seem like a hater. Sometimes I have hater energy because I just think I'm that good. People be like, you signed up for this. No.
Is your frustration with them because you care about this art form so much?
I love this art form so much, bro. And so many niggas out then are like, mind your fucking business. Go the fuck outside and listen to the damn art or the music. Like,
So they drive you crazy.
Like, fuck. Like, because the internet, people don't know personal boundaries no more. And everyone thinks this shit is.
I played the clip of Tyler, the Creator, but basically, just long story short, two things that Tyler, the Creator, biggest points that he was complaining about on this interview he did with Maverick Carter. He basically was saying they had no type of form of their own. And on top of that, the biggest person he pointed out and called out was the little white boy Ian, and to Akon's brother Boo. So he kind of tried to come out and take up for him and was like, nah, it's not the same thing. I agree with what Tyler saying because I listened to the little nigga before. So then, and I guess Low must have seen the clip. So he sent me the song and he was like, I ain't never know he was white until Tyler the Creator said something. I'm like, so you don't listen to music? And that'd be my thing. People sometimes you can listen to music, but you ain't really listening to music. So I said, you listen to this little nigga and what he rapping about, the type of beats he rap about, and you never paid attention. He knows the N-word. And he was like, nah. I'm like, because nigga, you don't listen to music then. What the fuck are you talking about? And he was like, well, what do that mean? I said, nigga, because you can't name me 10 artists that you listen to right now that are black. I don't give a fuck if it's woman or male that don't say nigga.
Yeah, but I don't think if I'm not looking at his actual.
But so that's my point. But are you listening to the music?
Yeah,
if you're
I'm
listening to the music, no, you're gonna pick up on a nigga who don't never say nigga.
No, you won't pick up on you don't pick up. I don't think that's something that will. Oh yeah, he is white because he's not using it. I wouldn't pay no mind because Logic we don't claim him as black. That's not gonna be my first thing to think. If I'm just listening to the music, I'm not on his page, or if I don't see him on my timeline, I just hear the music. When the music come on, I hear it. I'm like, oh, I know who this is, but I'm not paying him no mind. I'm not looking at his pictures. Just like even with what's the dude Russ? What's the guy?
Russ.
What is he? I never knew that. Never seen him.
But if you listen to his music, he never say nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. I never seen him. But when I hear people talk about him, or just even big, I'm like, I never seen him. I don't even listen to. But that's why I'm like. If I just hear his name, or I don't pay it no mind if I don't actually look on their picture or stuff like that. So I can I can hear it come down. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. But I think he was on the last one with Will Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see him in the video. Like I said, I didn't pay no mind. I never knew he was white.
I guess I hear what you're saying. He don't listen, and I know this is gonna sound crazy. Neither one of them sound white, so that's what I'm saying. But if you actually listening to the words, if I'm listening to a nigga, and it may be different from Russ because Russ don't put out a lot of he put out projects, but mostly Russ put out a lot of singles. So if you only heard a single from him, I understand how it's easy to miss him not saying nigga because you're not really attention. But this Ian kid, he literally just put out a project. I'm listening to it. I'm listening to the beats. I'm listening to the caterers. That's why I get what Tyler the Creator saying. Like he ain't just pulling something out of the thin air of his hat. Like no, I listened to the project. When I heard it and I talked about it, I remember saying, oh, this nigga sound like some Gucci shit. Like it sound like some old Gucci shit. Like I'm surprised he didn't have Gucci on the beat or whatever the case may be. But listening to it still, I can clear as day pay attention to he ain't saying nigga and he ain't talking too crazy. So that's how I kind of know that, like, all right, this nigga ain't a nigga. I hear the music, I hear what he's putting out, but I know for a fact it's a difference between when somebody is when they a nigga and they ain't using the N-word. Real quick, because it was this, and I ain't gonna lie, motherfucking Academics is one petty ass nigga. So of course, I don't think we even talked about it, but Killer Mike did put out a project. What was that? A few weeks ago. And basically, it didn't sell nothing. So this album after he went, how many he sold? Shit, I don't want to say his last project. So 2020 is it 2,874 units. After this is his first project after the Grammy. So it was kind of just like, should this kind of like do the Grammys really matter? That was basically the reason why Academics posted. I think it was kind of like Academics was out of pocket. You kind of. It's petty, but I get it. Where it's like, is it really important? Do people put too much stock into a Grammy and it don't really equal into sales for everybody? Not saying it don't for some people, because some people it may, but then for some people, maybe like for Killer Mike, because the Grammys is such a mainstream platform, I still don't think Killer Mike make good music. I mean, I'm not gonna say good music. He don't make mainstream music. And like you said, the crazy thing is, I'm listening to that last Killer Mike project, and I was like, though, you know how fire if he was actually just executive producing music for other rappers, like I'm like out of Atlanta. Like if he would have gave that album to Lil Baby,
the way that's why I kind of like when it comes to the numbers or whatever the case may be. And I get it, like I said, Act is just doing his job or whatever the case may be. But it's just like now you really kind of proven what a lot of people say about how the industry is just so fucked up right now. It's just like if you don't have the back end or nobody pumping your shit, that's not a bad project because it didn't sell.
No, of course, no, I agree. No, listen to what I'm saying. And I think we talked about that. We even talked about it with when Lotto, Ice Spice, JT, any of them, because I think you're right. If it's the numbers is only gonna go crazy if you got the backing. And I think people, and the crazy thing is, I was watching Academics and he was trying to make excuses for why Drake knew Jump on Spotify, the numbers was low for that. And I agree with you. Like, bro, you can't, to me, and I wrote this comment, I don't even comment on YouTube videos, but I comment this, I'm like, bro, because I really like Academics when he do like stuff that I won't do research on. So like when he really doing like his news type of thing and he not really giving his opinion, like you can't sit here and just because something don't do crazy numbers, that don't matter because when you're looking for the numbers, you're basically looking for other people to give you validation. If I like a project, I like it. If I like this rapper, again, when I talked about it last week, though, when you were young and you were downloading, if I go buy a fucking bootleg mixtape from some dude in front of a barbershop, I'm going in front of the dude right here in front of the carryout. No, listen to what I'm saying. Screw if it don't count. I'm talking about when people used to buy CDs. You never knew how many other people bought this CD.
Right.
Nigga, you either like the music off this bootleg CD that you bought or you didn't. But it didn't matter if, did 20 other people buy this mixtape? Hell no. We was buying mixtapes just off the cover. Oh, this cover fire as shit. Let me sit here and go buy this mixtape. Just off the cover. You didn't know how many other people bought this mixtape from this nigga who been out here all day long. You buy a bootleg movie, you didn't sit here and know, what's this movie about? You just looking off the cover. And the nigga in the bootleg man gotta sell it to you. Oh, this the new such and such. Think about how many of us who all have seen what's the joint with the dreadhead niggas? Shotters. No, it wasn't we don't know. Nobody could tell you. They couldn't tell you. Shotters did not do some crazy number in the movie theaters because it wasn't even in the movie theaters. It was some shit we bought in the bootleg. You bought that shit in a barbershop or in front of a carryout or whatever case may be, and then it became word of mouth. Oh, you ain't never seen Shotters, this and the third. And then people look at you crazy now if you tell people you never seen Shotters. Because then now niggas gonna really be like, oh, you ain't from the hood. You ain't never had that real experience because you ain't never bought a bootleg DVD if you never seen Shotters. So that's my whole thing is when you sitting here looking at numbers. But what I'm talking about with Killer Mike is I just think Killer Mike's subject matter is so adult contemporary, where it's like I feel like he made that same, especially this last project he just put out with the live instruments and all that. If he would have gave that joke to like somebody like Lil Baby, even shit, maybe if he would have gave it to 2 Chainz, or shit if he would have gave it to Lotto. But I think if he really would have gave it to Lil Baby, I think that shit would have been an instant classic, and people would have been talking about it like it's a classic. Like if he would have literally this same exact album, take Killer Mike verse off and take his shit off. I'm talking about the way the hooks is, the beats and everything, and put Lil Baby and allow him to do it.
Be the same though.
Yes, because Lil Baby got more newer shit to talk about. Like Killer Mike ain't really talking crazy like on some drug talk or whatever the case may be. I think it'll just give you a better experience because sometimes your music can be too adult. Like that's what they got podcasts for. That's why I'm not gonna make it like when I listen to rap music, I ain't looking for some super adult woke shit. Because if I want to hear some super adult woke shit, I can go listen to a podcast or I'll take my ass on YouTube and search some super adult conversations. I don't want to listen to a music when it comes to adult shit. When I'm talking about adult shit and I want to be an adult and hear adults thoughts and opinions, that's what podcast is for. And I do think sometimes with older niggas, I ain't trying to say Killer Mike gotta stop rapping, but sometimes you kind of in the way because I want to hear what the young niggas is doing. I want to see what's going on outside because I ain't trying to be nowhere near it. So the closest I'm gonna get to it is listening to some young nigga crash out on a song. So that's my only thing for that one. So like I said, I think if he would have produced that album for somebody else, that shit would have been perfect. I think less people and I don't care about the numbers, like screw with how many people actually go listen to it. But I just think realistically, I think it would have just done more purpose if he would have produced that album for somebody else. But just to move on to a different topic real quick, slide into one more. I'm not gonna lie, I told y'all this a while ago, and I do kind of stand firmly on it. Shannon Sharp podcast is more popular, but Cam Newton is a better podcaster. Really?
And marriage has been weaponized.
You said really? I'm gonna take nigga. The Funky Friday shit is cool, but if you listen to the jump with him and his man, the 4th and 1, nigga, that shit is man. Only reason why Shannon could give him some go because Ocho Cinco is a fucking comedian of himself, but nigga, Cam and his man, them can get them niggas a hard time.
Christianity, giving has been weaponized in Western Christianity. Sexuality has been weaponized. For example, any woman listening to this can attest in our culture. Don't be no 30, 35-year-old single black woman and go to the family reunion. All the older women are going to do them. They're going to look at you and wonder why you not married.
Where your man at? Where your kids at?
Like it's a prerequisite for identity and value that if you don't have a man, if you don't have kids, that something about you is broken. Do you understand how dysfunctional these messages are?
Yeah.
And how we super spiritualize these messages. Paul said, but marriage is a necessary distraction. I have many friends that were in ministry at church, and the church has told them, if you're going to be in ministry, you can't be single. We're not going to let you work with the youth ministry if you're single. You can't do this if you're single. And so what people do, they quickly get married thinking that they're fulfilling God's will for their lives, but they are fulfilling man's dogma. You can be single and be used by God. You can be single and have purpose. Being married is not a prerequisite for God's hand on your life. It is not, but we've weaponized it. And then crucify people. Where my camera at?
Right there.
And then crucify people when those same marriages don't.
Damn!
Okay, my only thing that I do kind of, I agree with what he was saying, but the only thing I kind of understand is why, and that's even going into politics, people don't want to vote for nobody that's single, because sometimes, and I've seen enough pastors crash out. So and these niggas even be married, because when you get that new force of fame, I cannot imagine having a scorching hot pastor, and he's super popular on social media, he's super popular on YouTube, all this shit going viral all the time, and he preaching a good word, and he's single, bro. The nigga not gonna be able to keep his dick in his pants, because every fucking woman still gonna shoot their shot at him, because look at how many niggas still, Jamal Bryant still cheat, fucking it's still other like Jamal Bryant, fucking John Gray, both of them niggas had their moments when they was going crazy on social media before all the new social media niggas, and that temptation is a hard fight. So I can only imagine trying to be a pastor and be single and my shit going viral all the time. Nah, dog, because I know for how many women just be wanting to like build a relationship because you can read the Bible. I can't imagine if I actually knew what I was reading and I can quote it back and I can make it really hit. Nah, I know that pussy gonna go 90 times north to a nigga. So you absolutely right. Ain't no way in hell I would want my pastor to sit here and be a single man. No, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. You get your ass married. I do agree with him on that's the only part I disagree with. Everything else I agree with what he's saying, because I am to the age where the part is. I mean, but even on vacation, I can't remember if I said that when we was talking, but I hate it. Like, I was in the pool. I'm just trying to, like, I would go to the pool when everybody else leave. I'm in the pool, and my cousin was trying to have a conversation, like, hey, you out here dating? I'm like, bruh, this is why I don't come out here, because I don't want to talk about this type of shit. What the fuck are you asking me? Am I dating? You're my cousin. Who the fuck cares if I'm dating? Oh, what happened to the girl that you brought to the wedding? I'm like, bruh, what the fuck are we doing, dog?
Yo, see you.
Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit is so irritating to me, dog. I get what he's saying. Like, that's like men be going through to get that same fucking experience. That shit irritates the fucking hell out of me. So it's just like, I get it. But I do, like I said, that's the only thing I disagree with him on that one, is just like, I wouldn't want my pastor to be single either.
Well, why not? Because if they're married and they still getting caught up in cheating, then what's the difference?
Because it's gonna be 20 times worse. I feel like at least with the marriage, because realistically, I'm not saying that all of them have a conscience, because you should, because I mean, like Jamal Bryant, the sad thing is he probably is the best example, because he didn't got caught too many times. But I think realistically, if you know how judgmental the church people is, I remember, matter of fact, I can do a better example. TD Jakes told Pastor Keon, because I don't want to drag Pastor Keon, so I ain't gonna play this fucking clip of him asking for fucking $4 million. Why not? I play it. Then if you want me to, I play it. But TD Jakes told him, I think he wanted to buy a new car, and TD Jakes was like, "Do you really want to buy this new car and then have your congregation looking at you funny?" Because that car only gonna bring you, that car's only gonna make your congregation judge you a different way. So I think sometimes where it's just like, if you single, nah, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wouldn't just be a fan, because I think niggas is just too lusty. And when you get that new fame, sometimes that should be too much for people. And I think niggas can't be honest about.
But I think if you single and you're not sitting here, because if you single and you just giving like illness or whatever the case may be, I'm not sitting here promoting the whole, marriage or anything like that. Then I think that's fine. Then
no, you're missing the part. It's not about the message you preaching, but when you can really preach and you really got people feeling some type of way, because it's not so many men who can do it. You make you more attractive, because now you're becoming a 1% of a man, where most people can't do this. Like, everybody can't, dog. Trying to read the Bible and break it down and really where it can relate to people, nigga, that shit is extremely hard.
Okay, but then my question is, if you don't even see my wife, is that's still the same thing? If you don't see me being single and you not seeing my wife, is that the same thing?
What you mean?
Like, if you said you going off of what he's what brings up there. If he was married, but you didn't see my wife, like she's not there at the whatever the church venues and all that, but you know that I'm married, is that the same as me being?
But she would have to be there. No, you can't have her. You can't hide her.
But I'm not. But I'm just. What if she just don't attend those type of things?
Nigga, then that's how that's gonna work. You can't fucking be married. That's just like you being a pastor and your kids ain't never coming to church. You can't be fucking telling everybody else they need to come to church and your family ain't there. How the fuck that's gonna work? Your wife got to be right there. But I'm gonna play this clip of Pastor Keon, because this nigga's out of pocket.
That we were going to start over, and yet again, I believe God said, "Keon, your faith was too small. So let me blow the building down, so you can build what I put in your heart." God gave me a vision, and He said we can do it in 21 days. I'm asking 2,100 people to give $2,100. In the next 21 days, I'd ask 2,100 people to give $2,100. And the newspaper did the math, and they said Pastor Henderson accessed 20,000 members for $4.4 million. Let me even make sure that that's what it equals, because I hadn't even done the math yet. Yeah, it's 4.4. I hadn't done the math. It was what God had given me. What I forgot to do, that I'm going to do right now, is remind myself that everybody doesn't have $2,100. And the Lord convicted me on that, and I went back and I prayed about it. And I want to apologize for not offering an opportunity for people who don't have it like that. Everybody doesn't have $2,100. The Lord said, but somebody has $21. And if you go back and read the article, they'll tell you that the building was $20 million. So what does $4 million do when you have a $20 million problem?
Hey, dog, I ain't gonna hold you.
That I'm gonna shy.
Yeah, I'm listening. I ain't gonna hold you. That type of shit, and you hear clips like that, can't never be mad at when people they be like they cool on religion. Cause you know how crazy that sound. Just like you now you trying to sit here and say, "Oh, I had to realize how many people don't got $2,100." I don't give a fuck. You already said it. You can't take it back now, nigga. Yeah, how many people don't got $2,100 and you $2,100 and you ask for $2,100? You know how fucking insane that sound?
And then you just saying, "Oh, we'll take 21." Like, how do you know that's not the last that somebody might have?
Yeah, nigga. Guess what? Because now I know that you asked. I'm not sending you shit, dog. Because I'm gonna feel how nigga. My 21 ain't important if you got 2,100 from somebody. My $21 ain't compared if you got 2,100 from somebody. You don't need my $21. Like, eat a dick, nigga. I'm sorry. I can't. Nah. See, that be the shit, like shit like this be the shit that keep people from wanting to go to church or really be fucking with these pastors, because that shit be crazy. Like, you can't, like, dog, that can't wrap around nobody's brain to make that even make sense. You know how nuts that sound? You know how many people out here is literally struggling, like you just said, literally that might be their last $21. They got to make this $21 stretch the entire week.
That's like the pastor on the child. That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit was weird. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But I feel like that was damn near everything. I feel like I got all the clips out that I had. If I missed anything, I apologize. I feel like this is almost a 4-hour episode. So like I said, we all know where we at each and every Tuesday. I'll find y'all next Tuesday. Like, share, subscribe, like y'all peoples, love y'all peoples. And make sure, like I said, again, those tough comments, I ain't telling you when to have them, but keep them in the back of your mind, and make sure, especially throughout this week, show up for your family members. Make sure you're showing up for your family members to your best of your occasion, and make sure you, especially if you are the older sibling, middle kid, you are mentally preparing yourself to just be like, how can I step up, or will I ever have to step up and be the strongest person in your family? Because you never know when it's your time or what's going to happen. So like I said, I'll let y'all next Tuesday. Huh? Oh shit. Stop what?